America cruise embarkation experience in Fort Lauderdale or Port Everglades since the COVID pandemic. We want to give you some ideas and tips to help you on your next cruise. We flew from San Diego to Fort Lauderdale Airport and took an Uber to the cruise port. We paid $17, which is cheaper than taking the taxi or taking the shuttle service. We saw different cruise representatives for each company in the baggage claim who can give you also a transfer assistance. You can also book this ahead of time so you can check your cruise company. Since we came early around 9 a.m. in the port, we have to wait outside the station with our bags. Around 10:30, the porters lined up the luggage bins and collected our bags. If you arrive when the luggage bins are up, you can drop directly your luggages as long as you have the tags. The porters can also help you if you do not have tags on your bags, and tips are welcome. The line is long. Good thing we are early. Please ask for assistance if you need wheelchair because you have to stand in line for at least 30 minutes and it's in the humid Florida weather before you can reach the building. Good thing Holland gave us free cold bottled water to help us with the heat.
We're still waiting, trying to check in. They gave us free water because I guess custom is holding our cruise, our ship.
The very first thing you have to do upon entering the building is to pass the security screening like the airport. Make sure you put everything in your bag and empty your pockets, and there's no need to remove your shoes.
They are so fast that you do your phone. We thought about it.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
A lot of time.
Next time, maybe.
I hope soon you have a next time.
Yeah.
So we finally make it here inside after we just passed security. We don't know if we still have to do COVID testing because no one told us. But we have the form for COVID test registration. And we wish that we had the Verifly. Then you can go straight. But we didn't do Verifly, so that's why we have to come here on a longer line.
Next is COVID screening. You have to show your passport, boarding pass, COVID test with the result that is done within 48 hours from departure, and COVID test registration, which they handed us while we are waiting in the line. If you have the Verifly, you will skip this process, which will save you a lot of time. After the screening, you will get a number before you go to the COVID testing. This number tells you where to sit while waiting for your COVID test result.
Thank you.
Boarding pass.
Amin na nga yan, parang hindi ka mahirapan eh.
Kailangan ko to sa testing ko eh.
Oh.
Okay.
3.
COVID testing. All of us were tested again for free. They did a rapid or antigen testing, and there are a lot of stations, so it went quick. Once the result of all the cruisers in the group number are good, then they let the whole group go to the next process.
In the front gate. I can't put them on, but once you sit,
Oh,
you'll put
okay.
them on, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Go see her. She'll direct you where to sit.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Just had our COVID test again, so it's free, provided by Holland. Now we're sitting here. They gave us a number where we sit down, so we're number 3. Just finally we're sitting in the cold place rather than outside by the sun. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
After the COVID testing, we proceed to the second floor for final check-in. Cruisers with 4 or 5 stars are on a different line. They will only need your boarding pass and passport. They will take your picture and scan your passport. Since we already checked in online and placed our credit card online, the process is quick. You will not be handed your room key at this time because it's already in your room door.
That
Oh,
was
that's
quick.
fast.
That was very quick. But if you get the green check, you're good to
that's
go.
your last
See,
one.
it gets you quickly.
Thank you.
Enjoy your cruise.
Just go straight? Okay.
Go straight.
Straight ahead.
And finally, entering the cruise ship. All you need to show is your boarding pass that they have to scan upon entering. You may use your boarding pass in the Navigator app or the printed boarding pass.
Finally, we are finished all the check-in. We're just heading to the ship now. And with all the testing and all the waiting. So, we're here.
Reminder that this is our embarkation experience for our transatlantic cruise in New Dam from Fort Lauderdale Cruise Port on April 2022. Process may change, so check with your cruise company. Now we are boarded and happy to be cruising again. The embarkation seems long, but we understand that the process is in place for everyone's safety, and we are thankful for the opportunity to travel again. Please don't forget to like our video and subscribe to our channel for more travel updates. Please feel free to leave your comment and ask us any questions. Again, this is RG and Rhea for Food, Travel, and Inspiration. Thank you for watching.
Hey guys, and welcome for another video on food, travel, and inspiration. This is RG, and today Rhea will give you a quick tour of the inside cabin in Holland America new Dam ship. My wife and I love to travel, and our favorite vacation is going on a cruise. On this trip, we are going to Barcelona, Spain. We are on a 14-day transatlantic cruise from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, to Barcelona. Before we get started, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, please hit the subscribe button below. And if you love to travel, especially love cruising, please hit like and click the notification bell to get more tips and videos about cruising, like this video. Also, if you have any questions and suggestions, do not hesitate to leave a comment below. So here is Rhea to give you a tour of what you are going to expect on an inside stateroom cabin of Holland America.
Welcome! Hi everyone! Raymond and I wanted to show you and give you a tour what to expect if you're getting an inside room in Holland America New Dam. Come and see! So, you see we have a bedroom. We have no windows since it's inside room. And you have your lights. You have your control actually to each side. And you also have a plug. And you have a mini dresser. And then you have your own TV with remote. And usually it's where you put your shoes or hats. And we have a queen bed, but if you wanted to be separated, they can split it to you. So it will be 2 twin. And going here, you have your phone, and they have this. They give you a pen, and there's a Bible. Another drawer, and here's your dresser. In the dresser, you have your temperature control, you have the mirror, you also have plugs. They have this one, like the European one, and the 3-prong. And you also have your makeup mirror, which is the big one. The big one. And as well as a hair dryer. So you actually don't need to bring a hair dryer. Pardon, because these are already from the buffet because we're hungry. Then they have informations about here and about the navigator. And it also, because since we're back here, so they have a welcome aboard. And this is our mini bar. So they have wine glasses or even for whiskey. And these are not complimentary, you have to pay. And there's a price here. And you have another cabinet. And there's an ice bucket. Let's go here. And this is the safe. For the safe, since we already use it, when you close it, that's when you put your 4-digit code. So just remember that, because that's how you will open it. Extra cabinets. Oh, fridge. Usually your stateroom attendants, they pre-stock your fridge, but you can actually ask them to leave it empty if you want to put your own food from buffet or from other restaurants here. But these are not complimentary, you have to pay for it. More drawers, same sizes. And then one big closet. In the closet, you have hangers. You have also, these are not complimentary. You may use it here, but the bathrobe is not free. But you may use it here. It's complimentary to use, but you cannot take it home. Then you have your beach towels. And if you want someone to work on your shoes, this one you have to pay. And the laundry bag. And it also says here how much each bag. So it's $20 for the whole bag. Whatever you put in, so make sure you file it. You stack it, so it's 20 bucks. But there's an unlimited laundry as well, which I read in the reviews, it's good. So we might have to do that because we're here for a long cruise. And where's my envelope? This one. This is the important one. You have your life jackets. So you have one there and also here. Looks like this word fits. So you just make sure you know where are they, so just in case. And you also have hooks where you can hang your clothes or jackets. And by the door, you always have to put your room key to turn on the electric, so you can turn on the lights. And let's go to the bathroom. It is a small bathroom, but it's enough. And it's tidy and clean. So here's the toilet. I love their soap and lotion. That's why when we are in Holland, we are sure that we have a good quality soap and lotion. And usually I don't bring extra soap. And inside the shower, look, the shower is beautiful. They have also, I love their shampoo. I love their conditioner and I love their shower bath. Plus, look, their shower head is amazing. It's strong as well. And they also have this string, so you can hang it here all the way there. So you can hang your bathing suit or any wet clothes. And they give plenty enough of towels. Big towels, body, and also they have a shower, for the head, shower cap. And they have the trash here, and extra towels again. And we've been cruising, and inside room is okay for us since we don't stay a lot inside. But It is wonderful, especially at night because it's so dark. Sometimes you just don't know what time is it and you're so comfortable and relaxed. Yep, so that's for now. So please don't forget to subscribe and follow us and like this video, RJ Rhea. And thank you for watching. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you!
Hi, this is RG and welcome to Food Travel Inspiration. We are now here at Ponta Delgada, our first port on our cruise trip, our 80-day cruise, and come join us and tour this beautiful city of Ponta Delgada.
Ponta Delgada is a fisherman's village. So there are different towers here because owners build towers so they can see if the fishermen are nearby or they're near their house. Ponta Delgada is inside the São Miguel, and São Miguel is the largest island in 9 of the 9 Azores Islands here in Portugal.
A few minute walk from the cruise port is the 3-arched city gates of Ponta Delgada, which is the entrance of the city.
Teu maconheiro dançar para a luz e teu braço assinando entre as velas a sombra esse que as velas de glória do mar não.
Across the Fort de São Brás is the
Campo de San Francisco. So surreal. I feel like I'm in Rome, and the inside architecture is amazing. It's like gold color, and then behind you feel the sacredness of the place as well, because there is a statue of the agony of Christ, like in the sky at the pillar.
now going to the next port, which is the South Sebastiano. But we just visited this St. Joseph Church. O San Pedro. Meron of Christ Church. So now we're going to the next stop. So after the plaza, we are now walking here in the small street, but it still has a cobblestone.
Close to the three-arch gate is the South Sebastian Church. This is established around 1950s and it's in Baroque style. We wish it's open so we can get inside, but right now it's closed.
Right in front of the San Sebastian Church, there's a small restaurant. It's like a plaza as well. There's music and then there's people hanging around. So it was nice to hang around, and then if you want to grab some coffee and eat some drinks, a small lunch or snacks, you can find it there right in front of the San Sebastian Church. So we just passed the cultural center, the Teatro Michelangelo, that's what they call it. And we are now going to the market, to the local market of Ponta Delgada.
Behind me is the entrance going down to the market. Unfortunately, it is closed because it's Sunday, and I'm actually excited to try their pineapple and other fruits because they are known for their pineapples and teas.
We are now going to the Carlos Machado Museum, and today is Sunday, and most of the what do you call that, local facilities, stores are closed, like the market that we just passed by. And I don't know, we'll see. Let's hoping that this last stop is open, because right now there's still only the churches that we can get in. Okay, so we are just past the botanical garden of I forgot. San Jose Botanical Garden, and we decided not to go inside because there's a fee for €5 and which is minimal, but we just decided to just go to pineapple plantation. We are now here at the pineapple plantation, and
We are inside here in the pineapple plantation. Azores, actually particularly the Ponta Delgada, is famous for their sweet, juicy pineapples. We thought we have to pay to do the guided tour, but it's actually free to get inside, and you can really get inside their greenhouse. And there are QR codes that you can scan to give you information.
so the one thing that I really amazed is when they build this greenhouse, the shelter for the pineapple is outside here. It's windy, it's really cold, but when you get inside, it's like from 65 degrees, and it really went like 20 degrees, like almost 80 here inside the greenhouse. So I don't know how they made it. They put really good insulation, but it looks like really just a metal. So but it changes a lot, the temperature. It's hot, it's warm inside, so it's good though.
Inside the pineapple plantation, there's an area here where you can learn how they grow pineapple, or how pineapple grows. And according to one of the worker here, it takes them 2 years from time of planting to harvesting a good pineapple. Wow, 2 years. At the end of our tour here in Pineapple Plantation, you'll end up in their open air restaurant, which they actually gave us free alcohol and pineapple jam. So everything is made of pineapple. And this is what I'm excited about also in traveling and exploring different places, is to try the local food. And pineapple is one of their best known food here in Ponta Delgada, here in Azores Island.
Inumin mo na.
Yummy. I can drink this all day. It is sweet and smooth. You can taste the pineapple. Now for the jam. Free pound. It is sweet, and it's a chunk of pineapple. Unlike, the regular jelly, but this one is a chunk of pineapple, and the bread is also warm.
Okay, so I have the pineapple juice with the mix of white rum, and we're eating the jam sandwich, toasted.
Their jam is chocolate pineapple. I don't. It's really. Parang walang gatas. Oh my god. No? We just finished eating inside the restaurant here in the pineapple plantation, and of course we can't resist not to buy the pineapple jam as well as the pineapple shot. The pineapple jam is how much?
$4.
And
No, $3.
$3 only.
No, $6.
Oh, 6 euros.
€6, yeah.
And the alcohol is
4.
4.
From the pineapple plantation, it's about 20-minute walk to the port, and we can already see our ship. We still have 3 more hours before it's all aboard, so it's still early. But overall, we already visited most of the attractions here in Ponta Delgada, and we didn't use any transportation. We just walk around, and everything is walkable basically. Alright guys, so we just finished exploring the city of Ponta Delgada here in São Miguel Island, and what actually inspires us, the city itself is really historic. There is a lot of history here. The streets is still cobblestones, and the churches and the houses here in Ponta Delgada are really historical.
And it's out of Baroque style churches.
Is that Baroque style?
Yeah.
And the Baroque style churches. And also, the people that we met here in the city are very nice. And some of it they're not really into speaking English, but they do understand, and then they're really helpful. Especially when we ate to the restaurants in Pineapple Plantation. It's a free tour, and then they gave us a free sample of a jam and the liquor, and all the people there are really nice.
Yeah. And for me, what inspires me, actually the city itself is just like a dessert. Like a wonderful in the eye, because it's beautiful, all the architecture. You just have to walk and you'll be amazed how beautiful it is and how clean. You will see trash cans like every street, so the streets are nice and we feel safe walking and exploring Ponta Delgada. There you have it. Ponta Delgada is a land of beauty with amazing people, and we inspire you to come and visit this place as we enjoyed our adventure here.
Okay guys, please don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our channel, and please comment if you have any questions and suggestions about this video of Ponta Delgada, São Miguel Island.
Thank you for watching.
Bye bye.
Today we are here in Ceuta, which is a Spanish-Moroccan city here in North Africa. It is actually connected to the border of Morocco. This is where Mediterranean and the Atlantic Sea meet. Ceuta has an interesting location because it is up north of the North Africa. And being its location, it is actually being fought by different countries like Spain, Portuguese, even the Africans and Moroccans. But now it is considered a Spanish-Moroccan with a different character, with a combination of Islam, Jewish, Christian people. places that you can visit here in Ceuta is the monument complex of the Royal Walls. And behind me, it's a big place. It is actually the gate of the ancient Ceuta.
Alright, just right by the port, we are here now in the Plaza de Africa. Is right behind me is the Iglesia de Africa, and then there's actually two churches here just in the plaza right by the port. You can actually just walk around here and then just hang around. So it's a beautiful plaza. There's a lot to see. We're gonna check it out, and right in front of us there's actually our general quarters. It says Cuartel General.
Behind me is the Our Lady of Africa Sanctuary. This is located in the Plaza de Africa. Inside is the image, the original image of the Virgin Mary, or also known as this one is they have the Pieta. And it was brought in by Henry the Navigator in 1418. The inside of the church is very unique. It's like architectural, and it's in Baroque style. We are still here in Plaza de Africa, and there's a big church, which is the Cathedral de la Asunción. This was a mosque, and it was converted by John I from Portugal, and it actually was the initiation of Christianity on August 21st, 1415.
There are many public beaches here in Ceuta, but one of the closest from the port and right beside the Plaza de Africa is the Playa de la Ribera. Right now there's no people because maybe the water is kind of cold, but public beaches usually crowded out during the summer. Check it out.
Next to Plaza de Africa is the Alcalde Sanchez Prado. This place has different stores where you can buy clothes, shoes, souvenirs, and also restaurants where you can grab something to eat.
It's actually located near also the port, where you can actually find some local pastries here, like bakeries, and they also sell, you know, chicken, pork, and meats inside the market, and some fruits and vegetables.
They're in the bottom.
In the bottom, there are like three levels here. So.
It looks good.
So we are now here at the Plaza de los Reyes, right? Behind me is the symbol of the arch, and it's actually right beside the Iglesia de San Francisco. It's a church of right beside the Plaza de los Reyes, and also close it by is the Casa de los Dragones. It's the House of Dragons, what they call it. So we are now walking towards the ship going back, and we just passed the shopping malls, all the point of interest where most of the tourists go.
Yeah.
And we also passed the casino and the water parks by the bay. So we're now walking by the bay, going back to the close to the ship, close to the port. And our plan is just to look for local food and check out some of their statues here by the port, because there are some statues here symbolizes how the city of Ceuta was built.
So, they have McDonald's here in Ceuta. And what's interesting is this is the first time that we've seen a McDonald's made up of brick stone.
This group of 6 allegorical sculptures about peace, Africa, industry, arts, trade, and labor. The original sculptures, in marble from Carrara, were ordered by Ceuta Council in 1892. The current statues are stone replicas from the original ones.
One of the main attractions here that tourists visit near the cruise port is the statue of Hercules. This is a symbol of the separation of two continents, Europe and Africa.
Thank you for watching this video. Hey, if you're not a subscriber yet, we would really appreciate if you subscribe to our channel and click the notification bell for more travel videos and tips like this. Also, if you have any questions and suggestions, do not hesitate to comment below. Until next time, vacation seekers, goodbye. Hello, this is RG,
And this is Rhea.
and you are watching Food, Travel, and Inspiration. We are here in Cadiz. This is our third port on our cruise trip. And we are in the cruise port, and today Ray and I decided to take an hop-on, hop-off bus. Okay, so the bus has already arrived. So we are on the 9th stops right now, and then we are heading to the 10th stop. And this bus has almost 14 stops to go through. Alright guys, so we just finished our hop-on, hop-off tour, and we ride all the way, all the stops in the bus. So now we are going around inside the Cadiz area. We ride along the city outside, all the way to the bay and all the way to the beaches, to the bridges where from the whole Spain, the entrance to the Cadiz area. Now we're here going through the exact city center of the Cadiz. Alright, so now we are inside the city center. Actually, we are looking for that spot because later on at 12:30 we have a guided tour, because it's part of our hop-on, hop-off bus. So it comes with a guided walking tour at 12:30 in the afternoon.
5.15. So this is the one. So,
Hindi naman
kainin
nabuksan.
ko mamaya. Maghanap pa tayo ng fish. Thank you.
Okay, so we are looking for a place to eat before we going on a walking guided tour. Which is very nice. Just sit down here in one of the restaurants here. Hi.
Just water for me.
What kind of cerveza do you have?
Beer, the Mau. The black.
The draft? What kind?
Mau.
Mau? Is that good? Gee, okay. I'll take
Big,
it.
small, medium.
Medium.
Dito pala.
Okay, so anyway, we just sat down here and then grabbed some quick to eat, and we are planning to get the try their fish because in Cadiz, their fish is one of their local specialties. So we're gonna try that. Okay, so they do have different type of fried fish here in this restaurant, and I think we're going to get just the assorted.
One.
Just one for us. For.
One mix salad or...
It comes with salad?
No, separate. Salad or chips.
Do you want? No?
Cheese fry.
Yeah. Just this one.
One and one.
Oh, with a side.
See?
It comes with a side?
Separate.
Oh, okay.
Cheese potato fry. No?
Allergic.
Just this.
Only answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. He gave us free bread.
Okay, so I order the beer. It's called Mau. Some draft beer. Oh, it's really cold. It's icy cold. Where I get the water. And they have free bread.
Cadiz is known for their fried fish.
That's what we order.
That's why we
Assorted.
ordered assorted fried fish.
So everything is fried. So we'll see.
So we ordered mixed fried fish here in Cadiz, Spain. And look how big. It's good for more than 2 people. Let's try first the anchovies. Anchovies popular here. And you can eat the whole thing. Even the head, which is my favorite. Crunchy. I'm not sure what fish is this, but it's a different kind. Yum. All I want is rice. Rice with tomato, onion. Yum.
Ba't natin tayong sides kanina may potato? Diba?
Sarap to, mataba. This location is the oldest part where you can actually hold the stones and step on the oldest city of Cadiz. This is actually built before Christ and made of oyster shells and some seashells. So these are the remnants that they saved. Right now it's being it's considered a place where people live, but at least they are able to save these remnants and also some of the stones and even the floor. So they're the original. It's the inside of the theater itself. So it's one of the oldest and second largest theater during the Roman Empire. Behind me is the Admiral's Palace, and currently it's not being used. We're empty inside, and it also has a Baroque style, especially in the front.
we are heading to the next stop on this guided tour. The tour guide is just explaining in the Spanish, and then we just went ahead on this next stop of our guided walking tour.
This is the old cathedral, but it was ruined before due to the heart attack. And it was rebuilt, but there are still remains in the bottom and inside of the church. You'll be amazed on the stones that we're stepping. They are irregular rocks. They are actually from the America. They brought it here because they use it in the ship to balance and also to prevent the strong winds to the ship. I think this is the place where you can grab really local food and in a good price. We are in the new cathedral, which is also now currently the main cathedral in Cadiz. It is built around 18th century and it's a combination of a Baroque style with a neo-plastic style, and it's a combination also of oyster shells and with some sedimentations of limestone. We are inside the main cathedral of Cadiz, and it's actually a surf guided tour that you can take the picture of the QR code, and there are different stations that you can listen to. And to get in is €7, but with the half on half of bus, it is included in our guided tour, which is good. We are in the altar, which is the main center of the church, and this is the most important part of the church where they held mass, and it's unique because the altar is in the very middle of the church. Wow, the choir loft, or the place where the choir sits, is unique. It's very antique, and you feel like you're a priest.
Those are the choir?
Yeah, it's the choir. Choir.
Heading to the bell tower. We're just gonna check it out because this is part of the tour, and Rhea was hesitant to do it, but I
had to take it.
take it and encourage her to do it. This is not a lot, B.
Yeah.
I think you can do this.
Next steps.
So it's a spiral thing. You can go up all the way.
Hi.
We are on the top of the bell tower of the cathedral, and it's a long climb, but it makes it more easier because it's a ramp instead of the stairs. So Rhea finally made it.
It's not that long actually.
It's not that long,
If I
but
can make it, you can make it. You know that there are 180 towers here in Cadiz, but now it's only 133. And they have the tower because it helps them give signals using flags when they were trading through the sea.
here in Bell Tower you can see the 360 degrees of Cadiz. I mean 360 degree views of Cadiz in Bell Tower. Amazing.
The houses here are painted white, and you can see that most of the houses here have rooftops, like we see in Mexico,
Yeah.
other Spanish cities or countries.
And Rhea got it. Alright, today we are here in Granada and we are inside the Alhambra, which is in the city of Granada. We got our tickets online and then we booked the transfer from Malaga to Granada. So we are touring on our own. So we're gonna show you all the places that you can visit here in Alhambra.
Alhambra is located to the city of Granada. Our cruise port was docked in Malaga, which is 2 hours south from Granada. Ray and I purchased a transportation from Malaga to the Granada area in the ship. They dropped us off to the city center of Granada, and from there, we took a taxi about 15 minutes going to Alhambra. Before we get started, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, please hit the subscribe button, and if you love travel, especially love cruising, please hit like and click the notification bell to get more tips and videos about cruising like this one. Alhambra is a majestic garden with palaces. It is one of the most visited places in Europe. Its strategic location on top of the hill gives us an amazing view of the city. The rich history made Alhambra is a beautiful destination.
Huge place. Now we're going to Museo de Bellas Artes. Wow. That's the palace.
Bakit ito yung palace?
Iglesia de Santa Maria de la Encarnacion, or the St. Mary's Church, is one of the places that you can visit here in Alhambra. It was a mosque turned into a Catholic church in the 17th century. It is a Baroque style architecture with the image of Pieta in the altar.
Inaayos siya, nire-restore siguro.
Yeah.
Bagay, all day entrance yun eh. Hopefully all day entrance.
The Palace of St. Charles V is one of the palaces in Alhambra that is included in the ticket to the entrance. A square building with a circular court in the middle. It was established to provide comfort for the emperor and his family as their summer residence, but was never finished. We are amazed by the marble stones, which look lucrative and elegant. It has 2 floors, which currently hold the 2 museums in Alhambra.
This place is the courtyard of the palace of Charles V. And this round is actually inside a square. So it was destined to be a palace, but it was not finished. Right now it's just being used for concerts, plays, and theaters.
One of the highlights of our tour in Alhambra is the Algazaba Palace. It is a military complex with different towers where you can see the beautiful city of Alhambra. We climb up a few towers, which is worth the steps because the views are amazing. Beware that some upstairs are steep and narrow.
We are in the Palace of Alcazab, and yes, it is free. It's included in the ticket. This place is actually selected to be one of the palaces to protect the city because of its location. It's on the top of the hill facing the water.
And here you can see the whole Granada.
Pwede pa kaya ka ilang beses. Tignan mo may malaking, ano kaya yun, simbahan?
Yeah, yung mismo yung Granada yun eh.
This place, like a maze, is considered the location where the military lives, as well as a small neighborhood. We are in the Gate and Tower of Arms, which is the north side of the Alhambra, and this is the main gate before how to access the Palace of Alcazar. Behind me are the towers of the keep and the turret tower. These are the highest towers here in Alhambra, where you can see the whole Granada.
On the other side of Alhambra is the Generalife Gardens. From Alcazaba, you need to show your tickets again with your ID to the booth going to the garden. This is our favorite place in this tour, especially if you love gardens and flowers. Generalife was built to provide fruits and vegetables to the monarchy. This is also their place of retreat. The view of the city, the Palace of Alcazaba, and Nazareth Palace are picturesque and breathtaking. They have benches where you can sit and be mesmerized by the beautiful view of Alhambra.
On our way to the General Life, we passed by the Teatro, and this is where they also do some plays, recitals, and some theater. One of the main points that you have to visit here in the Alhambra is the Generalife. It is the garden where before they use it to plant vegetables for food, but it is also considered as the monarch retreat. You have to see it in person to be amazed. Inside the Generalife Garden is the Generalife Palace. It is known as the Palace of Happiness.
On the top of the garden, we reach the Generalife Palace. It is the leisure villa of the sultans with a beautiful garden and rectangular water in the middle. The villa itself is picturesque, plus the view by the veranda. Unfortunately, we only have a limited time in Alhambra because we came from a cruise. But we are truly grateful to see the beautiful Alhambra, which is now considered one of the top favorite must-visit places in Europe. We hope we can visit the Nazareth Palace next time we visit Alhambra.
We just finished our tour in Alhambra. If we only knew that when you go out to the Alhambra, there's a line for a taxi, we could just stay just a little longer, but here is pretty safe already because our meeting time is 2 o'clock and our bus is leaving at 2:30, 2:15, maximum 2:30 if there are people are still out. But to be safe, because we don't we kind of rush by the end of the tour, especially in the Palace of Generalife. But then again, overall, the Alhambra place is a must visit when you visit here in Granada city in Spain.
Thank you for watching this video. Hey, if you're not a subscriber yet, we would really appreciate if you subscribe to our channel and click the notification bell for more travel videos and tips like this. Also, if you have any questions and suggestions, do not hesitate to comment below. Until next time, vacation seekers.
Welcome to Alicante, Spain. This is Rhea. You are watching Food, Travel, and Inspiration. Alicante, Spain is located in central east of Spain. It is known to its expansive public beaches, beautiful beaches, as well as nightlife and rich history. Right now, I'm standing here on top of the Castle of Santa Barbara, where you can see the beautiful 360 degrees of Alicante.
Okay guys, so we just dropped here by the shuttle, but the main attraction here is in the top of the hill, Castle of Santa Barbara. So that's the name of the castle. So that's the main attraction here when you visit the Alicante, Spain. And
they gave us a map.
let's come join us, walk around here in Alicante and see if we can reach the top of the hill of the Castle of Santa Barbara.
Parang every city, laging may pupuntahan ka na hindi mo kailangan ng tour.
Oh naman. Okay, so right by the port there is a beach actually that you can just go if you don't want a lot of walking.
So the name of the beach is.
Playa del Postiguet. Day or Postiguet.
So just right really beside by the porch. So just when you drop off by the shuttle, just walk around a little bit on your right side. You'll see these beautiful beaches, and it's public. And then you can see a lot of people actually go here.
It's the first beach you'll hit on the right side. One place that you can visit here in Alicante is the MUBAG, or the Museo Bellas Artes Gravina, or also known as the Fine Arts of Alicante. And it's very near the port. Just go across the street, you'll hit the MUBAG. We just finished touring the MUBAG, and it's free. It has 3 stories, and you can see some old paintings of Christ, religious, different paintings of fine arts. It's good to see, and especially it's free. Behind the Ayuntamiento or the City Hall is the Plaza Santissima Paz. In this location, you can find some restaurants like tapas. They also have pizza, so Spanish food, and also the one thing that's good is they have the free affordable clean water that's available for everyone. And this is also a place where you can see when your feet are tired. Within the Plaza Santissima Paz, you will also see some Roman ruins, but currently it's closed. But you'll see that they digged it and they found these ruins. Another place to visit here in Alicante, Spain is the Contemporary Arts Museum of Alicante. It is also across the Santa Maria Church. We just finished touring the Museum of Contemporary Fine Arts here in Alicante. Inside, you'll see wonderful paintings, modern, and the difference is this is less historical, but it's more of a creative mind and also illusions. There are statues as well, and the main thing is it's free. And if you need to use a toilet, highly suggest to use this place. We just visited inside the Basilica de Santa Barbara. Photo is not allowed, but they were not strict. They're actually letting people. There's just a sign. Inside, you'll see different images and different chapels that you can pray. And it's beautiful. It's usually like similar where we have been. It's like gold ones. And amazing bamboo organ. It's so huge, and you can see that it's old. Plus, and it's high ceiling, it's open air. And I gave a donation, so we always we love visiting churches and giving free donations. And I got a free one from the lady inside. I thought since I can't understand, I thought I'm selling, so I paid her, but she said, no, it's you. So my payment, I gave it again for additional donation.
Okay, so we are now heading to the Castillo de Barbado. Huh?
Barbara.
Castle? Castillo de Santa Barbara.
Ah, that's the one.
That's the one. Oh, akita natin.
Oh, through elevator.
Lumapit ka rito.
Ah, my street. You accept card or? Yes.
Santa Barbara ticket. 2,70.
Tawagin na yun. Gracias.
So we just paid our ticket using the lift to go to Castillo de Santa Barbara, and it's $5.40. Oh, 5.40 euros for both of us. So it's $2.70 for one. And we're gonna come back here as well. We just got here on the top. They only have one elevator, and there probably 10 people can fit. That's including the person doing the pressing the floor.
Elevator boy.
Yeah, the elevator boy. Yeah, it's a long walk again.
Going to the castle.
The castle of Santa Barbara.
Castle na.
Uy, sumabit na.
So we're just inside the castle of Santa Barbara using the elevator right in front of the beach.
It looks like a castle inside. Like imagine may mga chairs. It's really beautiful castle. And it's cold inside.
Yeah.
Wow, they have free carnival. Carnival Bulacan.
For kids.
So they have clowns, they have mini performance for the kids.
We are here now at the Santa Barbara Castle, and here you have the 360 views of the whole Alicante. As you can see from here, you can see the ocean, and on this side you can see the whole town of Alicante.
And you can also see the cruise port.
So we now reach the top of the castle, Santa Barbara, and you can see the top all the way to the bay. You can see the 360-degree view of the Alicante, and then we're going back now to the ship.
We're on our way back. So we're in the tunnel again and taking the elevator down and heading back to our cruise port.
Yung? May train. We are almost in the end of our tour, and we showed you some of the point of interest here in Alicante, Spain. And right now we are here in Playa de Postigay. It's a public beach, and there's a lot of people here, especially during if it is summer or maybe if it is hot weather.
This is also in front of the lift if you want to go to the Santa Barbara Castle.
If you're coming from the cruise port, it's actually just walking distance through the port.
Yes. And to end our tour, Alicante, we went beyond my expectation. I didn't expect it to be this beautiful and clean and a lot of attractions that you can visit nearby.
Yeah.
So highly recommended. If you come here, please don't forget or don't miss the Castillo de Santa Barbara.
So until next time, please don't forget to subscribe and like this video. And if you have any questions, please comment below.
Thank you for watching. Outside the cruise port, there's a taxi line, and we are heading to Sagrada de Familia to attend the mass at 9 a.m. Ano mo yung tuktok ko? Crown.
Alright, so we are here in Sagrada Familia. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. We are trying to get a mass because there's a 10 a.m. mass, and we'll see if we can get it.
We are now entering Sagrada de Familia to attend the Misa Internacional. passed the security. The line was very long, but it went quick because they had goods to come in. And inside it's just beautiful. We're happy that we're able to make it to the international mass because it's only one mass per Sunday, and it's at 9 a.m. We just finished the international mass, so it's a very solemn. They have different languages. There's also part that are English, and you can also download or take a picture of the QR code so you can follow with the mass and also the responses. And their choir is amazing, and it's just very solemn. And you can tell that people, some probably are not Catholic, but they're very respectful, which is it teaches the communion of the people praising God. They're kicking us out. Or else people will stay here for picture. I love it. So much people, everyone's holding their cameras. But
tenemos que salir.
Yung tuhod ni Jesus nakabend talaga. Grabe.
Mais tu vois, si celle-là t'avait pas bougé, on aurait été fous.
Magnificent. Wow. Parang castle. Parang simbahang castle.
We just finished the mass and we are going outside now to the Sagrada Familia, and the security guards are kicking us out, so because or else people will stay here for a long time.
And now you have to buy tickets to get in.
Yeah, we're lucky that we get in early so we can get to the mass. We can attend the mass. And there's a lot of people. Yeah.
So we tried to get in inside the main cathedral, but we are not allowed at this time, and their mass is at 2 p.m. But they offered for us to visit the garden. So then you can't even buy entrance fee to get in. So right now we'll just enjoy the beauty outside of the main cathedral.
Okay, so we are going to the garden. That's what the lady said. And hoping that we can get inside the garden, not the church. Oh, para ako nasa ano to, no?
Parang sa Holyland ah. Saan lang sasabihin mo? Behind me is the entrance of the garden. Here is the main cathedral of Barcelona. Since the church is closed, they open this for visitors. Currently, there's a line to get in, and if you're looking for their religious items that you can buy, you can find it here. If you want, they also have candles on the red container that you can buy outside. You can bring it here because there are different chapels inside that you can pray.
Yeah, they just
Alright. Would you like this, sir? No?
I'm good. Thank you.
This is my favorite. And if you try with chocolate on rice, it's very nice because it's crunchy. Where's my very balance? This one? Here.
Oh, this.
We have some variants like this. It's not boring. You want to fill it with chocolate. Love it.
How much is this?
It's $9.25.
They'll pay.
Sure you'd like to try it?
Sure, I'll try.
Something like the heart of God or
Chocolate? Any dark chocolate?
dark chocolate with pistachio?
Yeah. Thank you.
Can I try this one?
So this is a dark chocolate.
We are inside the Vicens here near the main cathedral, and it's a chocolate store. They give you some free samples. Then she let me try this one, and it's so good.
I think I'm gonna get this. This one.
Okay.
It looks good though.
Essence. Favorite chocolate now from now on. There, everything we tried so far are great, and there's a unique qualities on it. It's like a nougat, but very soft and moist. And also down. This one? Yes, please.
My younger than
Huh?
510.
5 there.
May 10 cents ka?
20. RJ and I love churros so much, and we are happy we found we passed by in this place, and it's a churreria. And we have the churros, and they asked us if we want sugar. So with sugar.
With sausaw mo dito.
I want to try first the just without chocolate.
It's good.
Yes. Now with chocolate. Oh my gosh.
Okay, now we're gonna try the pasta set. It's like an empanada style with the sugar. And I guess they have coconut inside. No, blood. No, no. There's a sweet coconut inside. Good.
We are in Plaza Real. It is one of the busiest places here in Barcelona, Spain.
They're trading coins. Ano yan, B?
It's the La Cita Infinita. You have to pay to get inside. But I think it's a good way to make your kids busy as they learn and how to be creative to build blocks. We are in Calle La Rambla. It's in the middle here in city center Spain. It's one of the busiest places where you can eat, shop, and enjoy the beauty of Barcelona. Nothing beats local food when traveling. So me and RG are here in La Rambla, Calle La Rambla, and we're gonna try their local food. So I ordered the grilled squid, so they're known for their seafood, as well as RG ordered the mixed seafood paella. So we're just happy that we're able to enjoy the scenery and the local food here in Spain and see how busy it is, and I'm excited to try my food. Okay, our food are here, and I have the grilled squid. I love squid. Got the bread, and Raymond has the mixed seafood paella. It smells good so far. Yeah. And it's soft.
Kailangan lagyan mo muna ng ng lemon. This is mixed seafood paella. Mainit.
Hi everyone! This is Rhea, and today I want to show you what does an obstructed veranda looks like in Holland America, New Statendam. So our stateroom number is 4070. So I want to tell you the room number so you know what does it look like, the actual veranda. So upon entering the door, you need to put your stateroom to turn on your electric. And then you have the light. And here is the bathroom. Dun, 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 dun. What I love in Holland America, on this ship actually, is their shower. It's a very strong shower, very strong water. They provide you an LMS soap, conditioner, and shampoo. And they have towels, toilet, and like your sink. It looks small, but it's actually, the space is enough for us. And it has also the soap and the lotion. And they also provide you a shower cup and a glass to use for toothbrush. Plus, you can also use this to plug, if you want to plug the blower or anything electric, or your shaver. And then you have your trash can there, as well as an extra tissue and towels. If you need more towels, just ask them. Oh, one thing I like about this one is you have the footrest. So if you want to shave your leg or put your leg there. Plus, this one has the string that you can pull up to this side so you can hang your clothes. Because usually, you know, you go to the beach or to the swimming pool and you have wet clothes or swimwear. So after the bathroom, I want to show you the closet space. So for 2 people, I really think it's good enough. So you have hangers. You also have your bathrobes. These are free to use, but you cannot take it because they'll charge you. Then you also have your beach towels. You can take this outside, but you make sure you bring it back because if you lose it, they'll charge you. Okay, extra that you can hang your clothes. And here also extra clothes storage, so you can hang your clothes. If you want them to shine your shoes, you put your shoes here and call for your steward. And this is the important one for us, especially when you're going on a long cruise. This is the laundry package option. So the price are listed, and this is the bag that you have to use. Their bag in Holland America is actually bigger than other ships, so that's why we love this one. And you can use the package, which is actually cheap and affordable because it's unlimited if you purchase a package. And when they deliver your clothes, it's good. Highly recommended. Okay, now to the next one. Another closet. We have the safe, so we already opened it. So you just have to put to use it. Let me open it. So when you arrive, it's usually open. To use it, just lock and put a number and then lock. And then to open, same number, so always remember the number you're gonna use to close when you close it. Then we have the fridge. Ta-da! Everything here are not free. So if you use it or you drink it, then they'll charge you. But if you want, you can also ask your steward to remove this. Then, so you can use the space in the fridge to put your food. Usually you can grab food in the buffet or anywhere and put it in the fridge. Then extra drawers. Yep. And then let's go here. So you have the thermostat, so you can control your temperature. And you have the hooks, so you can hang your jackets or clothes. And then let's go here. You have your wine bar or mini bar. So our just wallet is here and we started already. And this mini bar has the menu. So this is not free. Whatever you see here are not free. So if you don't want it, just let your steward know or just don't drink it. But you may use the glass and even the ice container. And you have extra glasses on top. You can ask your steward for ice if you want, or you can get some in the buffet. And you have more storage here. I put my bag there. Extra storage. Now you have the TV. You have the remote. For the TV, they actually have music. They have radio. It shows you about the ship. It tells you about your bill. So I'll show you that more later on in a different video. Now for the bed. So when you arrive initially, or when you are you just embark or you're disembarking, usually your room steward put this on the luggage to protect your bed sheets, so it's not dirty. Then you can put your luggages here. And this is actually like a queen bed. But if there are two of you or you want a single bed, you can request that, and then the steward will split the beds for you. And then here, on each side, you have your own reading light. That's why it's good, because then if it's dark, you can control it. You have the control on the light as well. So you don't have to get up just to turn off the lights. You have your own switch each side. Then you have the phone, and it listed the numbers here when you have to call outside. And they have a complimentary paper or notepad and pen. And some drawers. The good thing is they have a Bible in another drawer. Usually I put my books there. Oh, the good thing about here is here. You can actually put, we usually put our shoes here. But I saw some people, they put their clothes there. But make sure it's not too wet because it will destroy the wood. But so that's why we put the shoes there, or the hats. Their pillows are amazing, very soft and comfy. And if you need more pillows, just ask your steward. So whatever on the other side has, this one has too. So the one thing that difference between the inside room and this one is you have a couch, like a mini sofa, plus the important thing that you have to know are your life jackets. So just in case something happens, you have your life jacket here as well on the other side. So there's a kid and the adult ones. Now let's go to the dresser or your mirror. So here you have the lights. You also have the USB port and also just a regular plug. And they have this, usually the European, they have this kind of prongs. So you have there, and the light control. And they also provide you this one. So if you want to order for breakfast, room or bed and breakfast, and they'll deliver it to you in the morning. And here you have a comfortable chair, and you have, usually there people ask, you have your big mirror, and as well as your hair dryer. Their hair dryer is actually good. So unlike the other hair dryers, but this one is strong enough.
Another door. There. And trash here. So you have the paper and the general waste. And a small table. And the most awaited part is, what does an obstructed veranda look like? Here you go. So, you want it so dark, like the inside room, because you're well rested. You have the dark curtain, and then you have the light one. And here's what's the outside. Follow me. Ah, yeah. I forgot I locked it. So there's a key. And here you go. So you have 2 chairs and a mini table. So the obstructed one is just that you have the lifeboats, but you can still see everything, and as well as feel the breeze here. And it's, if you're maybe afraid on heights, this is a good option for you for a veranda. So there you have it. If you have any questions, please feel free to put your comments and questions, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. And please don't forget to like our video, subscribe to our channel, and click the bell button for more updates. Again, this is Rhea from Food, Travel, and Inspiration. A little overview of the town, which is actually the houses on a hill. It's a beautiful view. Welcome to the French-sur-Mer. This is our first port in France. So we have to use the tender from our cruise port to the city center. And our plan today is to visit Monaco through the train.
Monaco is a small country yet considered as one of the wealthiest and most expensive places to live. It is located in the French Riviera, and French is a common language. Okay, now, so we are just walking along the shore, along the bay, and going to the train station. Okay, so we just ride a train and we are going to Monaco. There are 2 other stations that I have to wait. Ano to? Ano daw? Okay, so we just arrived here in Monaco Monte Carlo station. We're from Villefranche-sur-Mer, and it only takes maybe 17 to 20 minutes ride, and it passed like maybe 3 stations. So the price of the train for 2, it's $6, and it's already round trip. So here is the train station of Monaco.
So from the station, we're heading now to the Monte Carlo Casino. Just some few tips so you don't get lost. After you exit the train, you go up the escalator and turn left. Then there's a sign, follow the Monte Carlo Casino.
Monte Carlo is located in Monaco, which is the first established casino in the world. Monaco is also famous for annual Grand Prix racing. Monaco is also known as the international capital of luxury. You will see a lot of most expensive cars and supercars. If you love designer clothes, bags, and shoes, Monaco is for you.
We are by the park, near, and we can see already the tip of the Monte Carlo Casino. We are in front of the Monte Carlo Casino, and it's just amazing. The people here are taking picture of the expensive or luxury cars.
Alright, so we are here at the front of the Monte Carlo Casino entrance, and the cars that park here in the valet is my car in the red right there. Yeah, they're taking a picture of my car.
Now we're inside, yay! The view is amazing.
It's like Vegas.
Yeah, parang golden with golden roof.
Mm-hmm.
And I see, they said there's a sign outside, you're not allowed to take picture, but people are taking picture and they're letting them. So that's why we started doing the video and picture. We purchased our ticket to get into the main casino, and it is 17 euro per person, but you need your passport. So good thing we brought our passports. Hermes. Pasukin kaya ako sa Hermes.
Naman,
Baka ma-harm ako doon.
baka ma-mess up ka.
Ayun na, Valentina, kay Gucci. Monaco is a small country here in Europe. Do you know that Monaco has the highest earning income per capita in Europe? And this is considered the billionaires or millionaires paradise. So you need to have at least 500,000 euros annual pay just to live comfortable here in Monaco.
Heading down to the hill, are we getting back to the train?
Yeah.
And we're just trying to reach the port, but we went to casino and we lost right before we get enter, because it's $17 per 17 euros per person just to get in. So before you start playing, you're already lost.
By the port, there's a small church here, and it is the Saint Devote Church. It's small inside, but it's very intimate, and there's not a lot of people inside, so it's just good to see while you're here in Monaco.
Ayun o, Tunis.
Pupunta rin ng Marsielle.
Okay, so we just arrived here in Nice. We went from Monte Carlo, Monaco, and we ride a train going here. We pass our port, the Villa Francaise-sur-Mer. We passed that, so we're here now in Nice train station, Nice Ville.
Their train station is awesome. It's neat, clean, and you can reach any cities here.
Yep. I mean, we've been walking along this train station, train track, and the tram, what we call it here in the United States, it's a tram. It was good to walk here. There's a lot of restaurants and shops that you can see and visit. But we're tired and we need to eat.
In the train, the one I ordered is the kebab and fries. The price is actually cheap. We only paid 15 euros for the whole thing, and RG ordered the cheeseburger and fries. They're very friendly because we cannot understand the menu, So good thing they assisted us what to pick, and I'll tell you if it's good. I love merengue even when I was in the Philippines, but this is the biggest merengue I've ever seen, so I have to buy it. Dun, 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 dun. Different merengue in the Philippines. Love it.
Where'd you get it?
France? I don't know how to say it.
La Petria de la Gare.
We are back on the train station and trying to get back to our cruise port. We're still in Nice, but we had a hard time understanding where we're gonna be. The train stations are a lot. There's a lot of stations and route. You just have to be careful that you're on the right lane, because there are different like A, B, C, D, E lanes where you have to wait for your train, and you have to go underpass just to go to the next station. We are walking in the old town here in Villafranche-de-Semur, and if you actually get off the train and you follow this as city or cruise terminal, you'll hit the town center, which is the old town. Highly recommended for you to go to the town center and before heading back to your ship, because the view is beautiful. Plus, you get to see some vendors and stores. They have gelato stores as well, and you can see the top, or I mean a little overview of the town, which is actually the houses on a hill. It's a beautiful view. Finally, we are in the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
So we are already here in Pisa. We are walking and heading to the Leaning Tower, and we just arrived from the bus and the parking lot, and it's like a quarter to half a mile away going there. We got the tour from the ship, and we're here with our tour. That's her, number 13. We all gonna go at the same time, and then we're gonna come back at the same time, so we're not gonna get lost. Good thing we got the tour from the ship, because in the Livorno port there's nothing. It's like a commercial port, so it's really hard to get a taxi on your own there. So my cost is pretty much the same thing.
This is the entrance of the Piazza dei Mercoli. This is where you can get inside and see the Leaning Tower, Pisa Cathedral, Monumental Cemetery, and also the Opera House. We are in the Leaning Tower here in Pisa, Italy. And it was actually created, it was not intentionally as leaning, but because of the heavy weights of the marble when they're constructing it, the soil actually sinked in. And now that they don't want to restore it, or I mean they don't want to fix it, so people will still come and visit the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Behind me is the baptistery, and this is the place where you have to be baptized before you go inside the cathedral. We are in the cathedral here inside Pisa, and it's also known as the Dome or Duomo because of the dome shape on top, and it is also the Assumption of Mary Cathedral. We are still inside the Piazza dei Mercoli, and you can also visit the Monumental Cemetery. Here, there are famous historical people, even artists, architects, especially Galilei Galilei, are buried here. I hope we can get in. Let's see. In order for you to get into the Monumental Cemetery as well as the baptistry, you have to buy your tickets here on this red building. And finally, we are in the Leaning Tower of Pisa. We are now in Florence, coming from Pisa, and it's part of our tour. So we visited Pisa first, then Florence, and it's about 2-hour drive. Our tour guide brought us here to our meeting point, which is about 10-minute walk from where the bus dropped us off. And behind me is the San Croce, where Michelangelo is buried. We just purchased the ticket to get into the Santa Croce to see the tomb of Michelangelo, and it's 8 euros. We're inside the Santa Croce, and I'm looking for Michelangelo's tomb. And
But here inside is pretty much the museum, no?
yeah, it's like a big
Museum
church.
of the tomb, yeah.
It's a church actually, with the with the tomb of historical people, and most especially Michelangelo. Behind me is the tomb of Michelangelo. It's inside the Basilica of Santa Croce. So this is the one that the reason why people come inside usually because of Michelangelo. But I hope that people will also come in here because it's the main church.
Good weather to come. It's a beautiful day today. It's perfect. You're so lucky.
Yes. Where are you from originally?
I'm from Australia. Okay. Yeah. I've been here 30 years, but it doesn't go away. Right, I know you're in the very best hands. If you happen to need anything, even information, I have the easiest name, Maria. What else? Yeah.
The ham and cheese, and the cheese is different than what we used to eat in America. The cheese is not the American one, but it's good. I don't know what's the name. I'm not good at cheese. I'm worried with the cheese, but so far it's good. It has tomatoes and served hot and toasted.
Okay, so Rhea got the espresso. She ordered the small one. Konti lang, huwag mo siya shot yan, ah. Yeah. Ano?
Hindi kasi I'm not a coffee drinker, kaya it's good, really pure coffee. After we ate, now we are here in Piazza di Signoria.
And did you guys know that in Florence, the Gucci family originated here in Florence, and they have a garden here right in the Piazza di Signoria. It's right behind this statue. It's the Gucci garden.
We are in Piazza di Signoria, and behind me is the Museum of Palazzo de Vecchio. Inside here, you can get the copy, or you can see the copy of the statue of David.
So we are inside the Museo di Vecchio, and just we're here in the courtyard. And the architectures and the design is really historical, and it's really intricate.
The Museum of Uffizi is considered as one of the best, and almost the best museum in the world.
And the information, if you want to have more information, about this museum, which is it's right here.
We are in Piazza del Domo. Domo means dome. And this is my most awaited point here in Florence. And it is the Cathedral of Santa Maria de Fiore. Do you know that this is the third largest church in the world? And it's huge. And you can see the marbles outside. And we're just happy to be here. The details of the church here in front is amazing with intricate details, and the color or the style goes throughout the whole outside of the church. And in front, you can see the statue of Virgin Mary with the 12 apostles on his side. So 6 on the left and 6 on the right.
So we just saw the Cathedral of Santa Maria
Del Fiore.
del Fiore, and we didn't get inside because we don't have much time. We need to get back to the meeting point so we can go back to the ship. It's like 2 hours drive from there. Anyway, Florence is a good city. One day is not enough for you to see everything, but hopefully we show you the couple of the point of interest that you can visit here in Florence.
Highly recommended. Hi vacation seekers, this is Rhea and today we are here in Palermo. Palermo is the largest capital here in the island of Sicily, Italy. We are here in Teatro Massimo. Teatro Massimo is one of the largest theater or opera house here in Sicily.
We just visited the Teatro Massimo on our first stop from the cruise port, and we are walking here on the street going to the second stop in Quattro Canti.
This one is more of a city vibe. You can see the architecture of the houses or the buildings are influenced by Spanish combination with like a Normandy. It's more of city vibe with a lot of shopping, unlike the other places we visited so far. Another place to visit here in Palermo is the Quattro Canti, which in English is Four Corners. It is also known as Piazza Vigliena. This is the Baroque square and it is the center of the historic city here in Palermo, Sicily. Next to the Quattro Canti, you will hit the Piazza Pretoria, which is also known as the Square of Shade. What's famous here is the Fontana Pretoria or the Fountain of Pretoria, which contains nude statues. So if you want to know more about the information and places to visit, just come check this office. They also have a free map and they're very helpful and lead you where you want to go. We are here in Piazza Bellini, where you can visit 3 churches, the Santa Maria, the Santo Cataldo, and the Saint Catherine or Saint Caterina, and as well as the Teatro Bellini. We are here in front of the Church of Santa Maria. It is one of the churches here in Trapallo and Monreal. And Santa Maria Church is a UNESCO World Heritage. Then there's an entrance to get in and there's a line. So unfortunately we cannot go inside at this time because of the long line, but we'll try. The good thing is across this one is also the Church of San Cataldo, which is also part of a UNESCO World Heritage. So the whole area is considered a UNESCO heritage. Next to the Teatro Bellini or across the Santa Maria Church is the Monastery of Saint Catherine. There is a fee to get into the church, so we're just here by the garden where it's free and you can also use the restroom if you need it. We are inside Palermo Universities and I enjoy all the different statue or resemblance of dogs because we have dogs. Behind me is the Cathedral of Palermo. And this cathedral is dedicated to the Assumption of the Blessed Virgin Mary. And the first reaction when I saw it is, wow, it's jaw-dropping. It's beautiful, and we're just here by the garden, and I'm excited to go inside the cathedral. Cathedral of Palermo, and we didn't get the tour because if you do the tour you have to pay $17 for the whole thing, and we don't have time to see the whole cathedral just for one day. Cathedral de Palermo, or Palermo Cathedral, is part of the UNESCO World Heritage in the churches of the Palermo and Monreale here in Palermo, Sicily. Inside is a combination of a Western, Byzantine, Normandy, and Arabic architecture, which makes the facade and all the structure of the church truly remarkable and amazing. We are here in the Royal Palace of Palermo, and we are looking for the ticket office because the one below the street is closed, so hopefully we can find so we can get inside. We are also looking for the Chapel of Palestine, or Palestine Chapel, because we heard about the facade, the golden altar, and we cannot find it, and we're looking for the box office ticket, buy tickets so we can get inside as well.
We tried to get inside the Royal Palace and the Capilla de Palatina, which is the Palatine Chapel, but today it looks like the city of Palermo has an event today, so you cannot go inside, it's closed. The Palatine Chapel is inside the Royal Palace area.
So another reason why we have to come back here. Number one. Okay, this one.
One big or two small?
Small. Two small.
Do you want drink?
Just one water.
One more, that goes.
Do you want one more? You're good enough?
Ikaw kung gusto mo pa.
Are these good too?
This, good, yeah. So this, number one.
Yeah, yun na yun. Yun na lang.
Oh, that is good enough.
Inside the machine.
Oh,
Oh, the machine. I said the machine.
sure. This one.
One.
Okay, so Rhea and I actually stopped here in the Pasani Corfu to try to eat some arancini and some calamari and some desserts. It's kind of street food, and maybe later on we're gonna try some pizza margarita, but this one's for now. We're gonna try this. This is most popular here.
So we have the combination seafood, and they're all fried. Right there's like a small anchovy. Now this is calamari, and they also have a crunchy shrimp. So everything is fried and it's crunchy, but it's soft inside. Arancini is like a donut or like a buchi, but instead of flour, it's actually rice, brown rice, and there's something inside. The one we ordered is the a la carne, so it has it looks like the one you put on pasta. I'm not sure if it's beef, but with sauce and cheese. But there are some arancini that are different flavor inside. But this is what I like. It's raining, so I have umbrella, but it's only good for one person. But it's only three, you know. So just me. It's small, so it's only for me. But it looks like it's gonna be a heavy rain because it's dark, and we're here in the I Am Pizza restaurant. It looks good, but we just ate. And maybe we're still thinking if we're gonna eat or not.
So just to try the pizza.
Yeah, just to try the pizza. Can't resist. We ended up eating again. So we're gonna try the Sicilian pizza. And we ordered the Sicilian margherita pizza because it's actually pizza originated in Italy. And it was said that the first pizza was created with tomato sauce, which is the red, and then the cheese is the white, and they put the basil leaves on top, which is green, which resembles or represents the flag of Italy. And just to give you a little info, the difference of Sicilian and Italian pizza. Sicilian pizza usually are softer because they give more time for the dough to rise. So we had some pizza before, Italian pizza, but now we're gonna try the Sicilian pizza. And this is what we have. So just a little info. We are in IM Pizza here in San Agostoni. And it's funny because on their menu they have pizza burger, they have calzone pizza, fried pizza, everything you can think of with pizza. So just my thoughts when I tried their pizza compared to a regular that we usually eat, the pizza here it tastes fresh, light. Not too heavy with a lot of toppings, just mild, but it's flavorful. Welcome to Naples, Italy, the birthplace of pizza. This is Rhea from Food, Travel, and Inspiration.
Alright guys, good morning. Today we are here in Naples, Italy. Today we're gonna show you the places that you can visit near the cruise port in Naples, Italy.
Okay, from our cruise port, just few minutes walk here, you will reach the Castel Nuovo. You can actually see this just outside the pier. It's the first palace that you can see from far. Unfortunately, we cannot get inside because their ticket booth is closed, but the guy told us that we can purchase ticket online. And in this location also, you can take the sightseeing tour, the hop on hop off bus. They have their main station where you can ride to different routes. We are now here in Galleria Umberto, and if you're from the castle, you just have to cross the street and you turn left and follow the sign. This is the main shopping mall here in Naples, Italy. We are here in Teatro de San Carlos, and this theater is the opera house here in Naples, Italy. To get in, the entrance fee is 9 euros, and under 30 years old or kids are 7 euros. This is across the Galleria Umberto. So when you cross here, make sure don't forget to take picture of the walls of the Galleria Umberto. It's stunning.
Okay, so right after the Galleria Umberto is right beside the theater. You can also see here the fountain, which is
The Fontana del Carciofo.
and this fountain is right inside the Piazza Triesto y Trento. Okay, so right by the Piazza del Plebiscito, you can see the 4 buildings. The first one here right behind us is
The Basilica of St. Francis de Paolo, which is the church with the dome.
and there's 2 statues right in front of him, which is the King Charles III and the equestrian Ferdinandino, the equestrian. And there's another 2 building which is symmetrical on his side, which is
The Prefecture And
No?
Palace of Salerno.
And right in front of the basilica is the Royal Palace.
This is one of the biggest piazza that you can come here, and it's just amazing to stay. We are inside the St. Francis Basilica, and there's a scheduled wedding, and you can hear the choir singing in the back, but they let us in at the side, inside, but at the side of the aisle, and it's just beautiful inside. It's so serene, and it's free also. But don't forget to pray. We are in Ponta Pizzeria, and this restaurant has been here since 1800, and they also serve an ancient Napoleon recipe. That's why we want to try here, and of course, we cannot miss the pizza margaritas, because Naples is the birthplace of pizza. The one, the ancient one, the Napoleon time. That's why.
Did you think it was a pizza or?
No, the pasta.
You just forget the name.
I just forget the name. Yes, cheese. I ordered a rigatoni bolognese sauce, which is one of their oldest menu, which actually has the ancient Napoleon ancient recipe. Same, so that's why I want to try the traditional pasta.
Okay, so Rhea has the pasta and I ordered their pizza margharita, which is pretty much the traditional pizza of Naples. Hello.
Okay, the difference with the crust, it's soft, every part of it are soft. And unlike the one you have in the US, that it's like a bread, but this one is more of like a tender bread.
And it's thin.
It's
Thin crust.
and the sauce is fresh, and it feels light. Good pizza.
Thank you so much. Next time.
Thank you. Teka lang. Usad ka. Hindi. Tin. Tapos kakanan tayo para ano. Wow! Gumagalaw yan ah. Alright, so after we eat, we are heading back to the ship. The weather, it gets a little bad because it rains and it's pouring. So Rhea got her capote.
My pancha!
And good thing we bought the umbrella from yesterday. We bought this in saan tayo pumunta? In Palermo.
Yeah.
So we're heading back to the ship. That's all you have to visit when you are coming from the cruise port. It is all the places there. It's pretty close to the port. Walk around. You don't have to ride a taxi and ride anything. Just walk around. Right behind us is the
Basilica of
St. Francis
Alin,
Basilica
alin?
de Paula.
Alin?
St. Francis de Paula. Okay. This the fountain, which is,
The Fontana del Carciofo.
and this fountain is right inside the Piazza Triesto in Trento.
It is like a triangular piazza.
Hello everyone! Today we will discuss how to get to Rome City from Civitavecchia port. Our ship was docked in Civitavecchia port at about 8 a.m. in the morning, and our all aboard time was 3:30 p.m. My wife and I planned to visit Rome, and we decided to do it on our own. Before I get started, please subscribe to our channel if you like more videos and travel tips like this one. Civitavecchia is about 87 kilometers or 54 miles away from Rome. And you have two options to choose from. The first one is to get a taxi from the port, and you will get to Rome in about 1.5 hours depending on the traffic. The price of a taxi is ranging from 40 to 60 euros. The second option is to ride a train, which is what we did. From the ship, you can walk to the train station or ride a shuttle for a fee. It's about 3 euros and it will bring you directly to the train station. At the train station, you can buy your tickets to Rome Termini. The fee is only 5 euros one way and 10 euros round trip.
You guys go for buses and metro in Rome?
No.
No,
Just train.
Just train.
round trip.
Okay, we already here in the train station in track 3. So that's what the track going to Rome. We purchased the ticket to the Civitavecchia port station, and the price of the ticket is
460 euros. 4.6.
per person. But Rhea and I purchased a round trip, so we don't have to worry about going back. All we have to do is just present the ticket, scan it later on. So in case there's a lot of people later, we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, so round trip it's 9 euros 20 cents.
Yes, and we're waiting for the train at 8:40 a.m.
And good thing also on this station they have elevator. So even though you have luggages, there's actually a lift. Unlike other stations here in Rome, some doesn't have elevator, so you have to carry your own luggage.
When you get to Rome, there are several stations that you can get off depending where you like to go. For us, we went to Vatican, so we got off at Roma S. Pietro or St. Peter's Station. The main station of Rome is the Roma Termini, which is the closest to the Colosseum, Roman Forum, and Pantheon. You can also get off the Roma Ostiense, which is close to Baths of Caracalla, Circus Maximus, and Palatine Hill. The duration of our trip from Civitavecchia to St. Peter's Station is about an hour, and we walk 15 minutes going to Vatican City. Our plan was to visit the Vatican City and catch the Mass at 10:30 in the morning in St. Peter's Basilica. Okay, so the Mass is just finished and it's a good feeling. I think actually this is one of my bucket list.
Yeah.
To attend the Mass in St. Peter's Basilica here in Vatican City. So, we're going back
There's
to
a
the
lot of
cruise.
people, and we got here maybe 45 minutes, or no, actually 30 minutes before the Mass. But there are still some chairs, or we were still able to sit. And
Actually, there's not a lot of people.
there's not
Compared
much
to the
people
last-
compared before.
The last time we visited.
Yeah.
So.
After the Mass, we were so lucky because the Pope did the Angelus on that day. About 1 p.m., we head back to Civitavecchia. If you like to know how to get to Civitavecchia Fort from Rome City, please watch our other video and check out the link in the description. Thank you for watching, and please don't forget to subscribe to our channel and like this video. And if you have any questions, please leave a comment below. Until next time, vacation seekers, this is RG from Food, Travel, and Inspiration.
Welcome to Dubrovnik, Croatia. Today is a beautiful day because we are in Croatia. We are approaching the Dubrovnik cruise port, and we are passing this beautiful bridge to get to the port. And our plan today is to explore whole Dubrovnik, especially the old town Dubrovnik. This is the Pile Gate. This is the main entrance, so you can get inside the old town Dubrovnik. We are currently in Old Town Dubrovnik, Croatia, and Old Town is considered a World UNESCO Heritage since 1979. This place has walls on its sides or in its perimeter to protect the place or the town from its enemies during the Civil War and even on the 12th centuries. Dubrovnik is also known for the place of Game of Thrones. So if you're a fanatic, this is also a place for you to visit. Behind me is the Franciscan Monastery, which is on the left side upon entering the Pile Gate. This monastery has three components. It has the church, the library, and the famous, which is known for as the pharmacy.
Okay, when you enter the Pile Gate, you will see the large fountain. They call it Onofrio's Fountain. It has 16 water taps.
The water cups are carved stones. There's a superstition belief before that if you drink to all the 16 water taps, that you will be healed or there will be a miracle. Behind me is the entrance to the city wall. The entrance fee is $35 or 250 kuna. They don't accept euro or dollars, so you have to pay through your credit card. Once you get in here to the city wall, you can go the whole perimeter for 1 hour and you have to come back where you entered. One place to visit here in Old Town Dubrovnik is the Sponza Palace. It is also known as the Delgada. This Sponza Palace survived the 1667 earthquake. It's used as a business, trading, and also a meeting place during the old time.
When you're here in Old Town Dubrovnik, make sure you have their currency, the kuna, because some of the stores here, they don't accept euros if you pay cash. They usually accept their currency, which is kuna. We exchanged this 50 euros and then they gave us 303 kuna.
Behind me is the Rector's Palace. This is one place that you must visit here in Old Town. The entrance fee is 100 kuna. Currently, it is now considered as the museum or cultural museum, but it was the place where the rector lived.
Right inside the old town, there is a little market that they sell vegetable, fruits, and some sweets. Call it the Fujana market. And there's like you can see there's a statue in the middle. You'll never miss it.
Morning This
This has this one, huh? Magkano? How much for that one?
30 kuna.
30 kuna?
4 euro.
4 euro.
Fine.
Kuna?
Yes, freedom.
Okay. So we just purchased the candy. It's a mixed Croatian local candies. So the first one is almond candies. It's sweet. Very good. This is the Jesuit stairs, and on top is the Jesuit Church of St. Ignatius. The good thing about here in Old Town Dubrovnik is even though it's a tourist attraction and people are still live here and you can find places to stay here as where we are now. As you all know, RG and I love visiting churches when we go to different places, and just happy that we are here in the Cathedral of Dubrovnik, which is the Cathedral of Assumption of Mary. We are inside the Dubrovnik Cathedral, and of course it's free. Inside is beautiful. It is Baroque style with a touch of Renaissance, and there's a museum that you can come and visit. The entrance is 3 euros if you want to go to the Cathedral Museum. And the main attraction, one of the main attractions inside the cathedral is the paintings in the altar, which is more than 200 years old. In this square where I'm standing, you will see the Cathedral of Dubrovnik, St. Blaise Church, Delgada, St. Dominic Church, and Rector's Palace. We are inside the Church of St. Blaise, and at 1706 there was a fire, and only the statue of St. Blaise was free or saved, who was remain untouched, and that's the statue of St. Blaise, which is made of silver and gold.
Kebab, this is pork. Sausages, this is like hamburgers and chicken.
Oh wow! Food is our favorite, and it's a must when visiting a place. So we tried the local one and we ordered the meat platter. So we have the chibape, and it's made of beef. They have the pork, they have sausage, they have beef patty like for burger, they have chicken, and it comes with french fries and also a side of onion with red sauce. So nice. He told us that next mountain across us is the
Bosnia.
I know.
Bosnia.
Nagdadaanan ka?
Maintenant, combien de jours maintenant vous avez déjà dépassé? 11 jours. 11 jours maintenant. Ok. 80 jours.
Ay, ang cathedral ba yan?
1166 to 16. Pwede compare sa ang may bayad katedral eh.
Halika.
Pag semento, malamig. Ganito tayo naman sa Philippines. Ganito.
Ano? May nakatira rin pala dito.
Saka they're known for their cats. Diba? Kaya may museum of cats din.
Oh, bago to. Good morning. Thank you.
French. All of them were Roman Catholic. People in Kotor mostly Roman Catholic. They had 3 Orthodox churches.
Sama dito.
Pwede rin.
So we're here now.
From everywhere, inside the whole town, from everywhere, you can only walk 5 minutes to the ship. Because the old town is a small town, it is not only
Cats all over.
Oo nga.
Di ba naalam mo nun?
Cute.
Kaya yung museum of cats ba ito? This is the main school.
Ito yung main church.
by your town. Again, you worked together last year. You came again together last year, or?
That was another friend with me. Another, churches together. Ito ba yung one Catholic and one
I think so. Tapos all the way up.
Parang tayo lang yata dito.
Tayo lang. Parang nalugi rin sila, no? Tama yan, no? Siyempre, wala na silang to. Parang, wala nang bumibili sa amin. Shit.
Excuse me, nice couple.
Thank you.
It's like your honeymoon.
No.
No?
No, honeymoon.
Moon na lang moon. Ayan na. Museum. Pag in-excavate pa kaya ito? Ganda. Corn, chestnuts.
What is that? To Old Town is what? Let's just know this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Food and Travel Inspirations. Today, we are in Corfu, Greece, and we are going to try some of the local Greek food that Corfu can offer. From the cruise port, we walk about 20 minutes to reach the old town of Corfu. Greece is known for their barbecue skewers, or they call it souvlaki. They can serve lamb, beef, or chicken. Another one is the gyros. In Greek is gyro. It is a meat with vegetable wrapped in pita bread. Rhea and I ended up here in Tabefna, which is a small restaurant that serves Greek cuisine.
We are in Corfu and trying to eat the local food. So we are trying this restaurant. It's called the Tabefna restaurant. And we ordered the skewer, which is also known as the souvlaki, which comes with rice. And we ordered the special, and one of the special is the secreto, which is beef on a garlic sauce. And it comes with a rice and rice. And another special is the beef with red sauce that comes with pasta. And they also provided complimentary bread. And we also ordered that. And we're waiting on that one. Now let's try their beef skewer. And that comes with the fries. The fries actually, you can tell that it's fresh. It's not the crunchy one like the one you buy in McDonald's. But you can tell, you can taste the freshness. Now the skewer. Just regular, clean skewer beef. Now our Ponta cake.
Now we're going to try their beef with red sauce. They call it sopichada. So it's like an afritada in the Philippines. It's like a beef with a red sauce. No, it's not mechado pala. Mechado. That's right. So the beef looks really, really tender. So when I used my fork, it's really, really tender. It's already shredded. So it's like slow cooked roasted beef. Tastes like tomato sauce. And the side is already comes with the pasta. So I prefer rice if I'm me, but this is traditional Greek food, so I enjoy it.
Now let's try their beef with garlic sauce. And I love garlic.
Sofrito.
Sofrito. Yep. It's like it's soft. So you don't need to use your knife. It reminds me of corned beef.
Taste the garlic.
And of course with rice.
So let's enjoy the food.
Panalo.
So we just finished the food and we finished everything. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing Rhea liked it.
Yes. It tastes like my my special corned beef. The food actually is like a homemade, like like what your mom will cook. Are these candy, sir?
Yes.
Candy?
Candy, it's
Ginger.
Orange?
The whole orange
Oh, the whole orange.
without syrup. It's traditional here in Kotor. Kumquat.
The same on this one? It is good. So, kumquat liquor is famous here in Corfu. And Mavromatis is the place where you can get good service and you can try different kinds of liquor, kumquat liquor. I even have the kumquat candy. There's a ginger kumquat. There's a kumquat beer. And we're trying the ginger kumquat soda. And it's better than regular soda. are back here in Hans and Gretel, and this is the best place for gelato or for dessert when you're here in Corfu. We're gonna order the bubble waffle gelato plus chocolate plus toppings, and I'm just excited.
Which flavor do you like?
Oh my god. What, can I have the salted caramel?
Yes, of course. And do you want toppings? Biscuit, marshmallows, caramel, this is Oreo, chopping both of them, and biscuit too.
The Oreo.
Okay.
My favorite.
Biscuit, marshmallows for your Thank you. It's 5.50, please. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Here you go. I got the bubble waffle with ice cream, and on top with Oreos, and it has the Bueno cream. Plus, they gave us the cones. It's so pretty, and it's only 5.50 euros. Some ice creams they sell you for like 4 euros for a cup, and there's some spiders where you get a lot. I got the salted caramel ice cream. I want a different flavor this time, and it reminds me of the salted honey when we were in Bohol.
Thank you for watching this video. Hey, if you're not a subscriber yet, we would really appreciate if you subscribe to our channel and click the notification bell for more travel and tips like this. Also, if you have any questions and suggestions, do not hesitate to comment below. Until next time, see ya!
We are here in Olympia, the birthplace of the Olympic Games.
Take water, €1.
Olympics was created to unite the ancient Greek nations. So Olympics is not just a game, but it is sacred. So this is a sign of sacred game as well as the peace of all the Greek nations. Our cruise port is in Katakolon, and Olympia is 30 to 45 minute drive from the cruise port.
So this is the gymnasium. During the ancient Olympics,
Only men can join and even watch the Olympic Games. Unfortunately, if you are caught and you're a woman watching it, the punishment is death. There's only one who can watch, and which is the queen. Behind me is the location where they do the fire before in the ancient Olympic. But we're gonna show you later on where they put the fire at present. This is the Palestra, and it is built 300 BC, which is older than the gymnasium. This is the place where they do the hard sports, such as wrestling. One of the most attraction that you have to visit here is the Temple of Zeus. The Temple of Zeus before has the big statue of Zeus, which is created by ivory and gold. Unfortunately, now there's just remnants. You can find some rocks or columns, and unfortunately the place was destroyed because of earthquake as well, and also war. We are now approaching the Temple of Hera, the wife of Zeus. Behind the Temple of Hera is one of the most important places that they use now. This is where they light the torch during Olympics. It started on 1936 and until now it's being used to reflect the light, to light the real Olympics. We're going to visit the entrance of the stadium. We are inside the stadium and this is where they do the running track, and you can see there's also an altar here for the gods and also a chair or an area for the judges. And to start the run, they come from the back and coming to the front. Behind me is the place where they take a bath. The Olympians take a bath during the ancient time. Alam mo, ano dyan? Mabibilan ng I got dizzy.
Nahilo ka?
Yeah. But it's fun.
Go, go, go.
I got dizzy. Nahihilo nga ako, tayo lang siguro. Basta yung kamay ko. We are in ancient Corinth, and this is the place where Saint Paul preached. The top of the hill is the Acropolis of Corinth. Acropolis meaning a city on top of a hill. So there is Acropolis, the different city.
And we'll go there now because in the middle of the main square we have the BAM.
Next to the Temple of Apollo is the Agora. It's almost like similar to the Agora in the ancient Forum or in the Roman Forum.
Behind me is the Temple of Apollo inside the ancient Corinth, and it was built by Romans.
Tanong mo.
Behind me is the location where Saint Paul used to preach. As you can hear in the Bible, or if you read the Bible or you hear the Mass, it says Saint Paul to the Corinthians. So this is the exact place where Saint Paul talked to the Corinthians here in the ancient Corinth. Diba 90,000 people? Dito sila lahat naliligot. We are in the tomb of Agamemnon. This is the one place that I've been wanting to visit. And Agamemnon is one of the heroes during the Trojan War. We're in the archaeological site of Mycenae, and this is where the tomb of Agamemnon. Behind me is the tomb of Agamemnon, and it's also the tomb of his father, and they found 9 remains here, but they can tell that this is the biggest tomb here. We are now heading to Mycenae Acropolis, which is the entrance is 12 euros, which includes the Mycenae and the archaeological site Museum of Mycenae.
Hindi, inuhukay nila yan.
During the Mycenaean period, there were hundreds of civilizations. There were a little bit damaged because there was the Greek army and the Greek fleet,
This is the Lion's Gate. This is the famous and the oldest of all the ancient Greek sculpture. And this is the entrance to the Acropolis of the Mycenae.
live here. This is the original limestone, the most ancient sculpture in Europe. I think 13th century BC.
We are in the top of Acropolis of Mycenae. This is a UNESCO World Heritage, and it was known before as one of the richest ancient Greek city before. We are heading down the palace here in the Acropolis in Mycenae, and I'm just happy to be here. Even it's not that hard to go up, it's only a few steps, but it's worth it. You can see the whole view and you'll have the perception why they built this Acropolis here in this area, because you can see the whole view of the city. So it's a strategic location.
Oh yeah, you can see
it's
the
like,
whole thing.
Yeah. So you know if you have an enemy coming and you can prepare. Ancient Corinth Museum.
Asclepios or Aescula. Who was that guy? Aescula or Asclepios in Greek. And then he gave the baby to the centaur. So it's pure. There is silver.
Yeah.
So very, very interesting. Doesn't come from our seas. It comes from the ocean.
Oh.
of course, they knew the ocean. You'll be very impressed in the Museum of Messina.
fishing. Meron na ba sa Salutana? Ha?
Is the passport number CA?
Yun na. babae talaga. Yan, tabi mo niya.
A14 Monastiraki Square. Passport number 14.
Ito nga sila kikita eh.
Yeah. Nabubuhay ang mga yan dahil to.
Sinabi niya ko eh. Square na to. Welcome to Santorini, Greece. From the cruise, you will be tender here in the old port of Tira, where you can take the cable car or even ferry or taxi to go to Iya. And you will also find donkey that you can ride to go on top, or else you have to climb the 600 steps.
Should be around that. Is it a summer that was bad food?
One of the places that you can visit here is the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist on top of Santorini. Santorini is located in the central south part of Aegean Sea here in Greece. It is considered one of the best islands of Greece and the most visited places in the world. One of the places to visit here is the Assumption of Virgin Mary Catholic Church. This is one of the most photographed here in Santorini because of the blue dome shape.
To get this picture, you're gonna have to go around in this section and take the picture of this part. So we're here now, then we can go around on the back of the church. So let's do that.
Let's do it! One of the places to visit here in Santorini is the top of the Blue Dome Church, the Blue Dome Church of Assumption of Virgin Mary. This is a picturesque and is one of the most photographed places here in Santorini.
Okay, so while we were walking, we saw this gyro fast food, and you can order different types of gyros within the pita bread. And we already ate breakfast, that's why. But when we passed, I just resist this one. And I remember it looked like shawarma. In the rotisserie, they have different types: chicken, pork, and lamb. So that's right. Has french fries inside. It's good.
Another place to visit here in Santorini is the Museum of the Prehistoric Tira. So Tira is Santorini. So to get in here, it's €6, so it's not free. And inside, you will see the history, the geology, and even the eruption of volcano on the island. And here you will see some clay pots, prehistorically, even paintings on the walls. You will see coins, gemstones, and gold that they find, valuables that are prehistoric that they found during the excavation in the town of the Akitori 1000 years BC.
We're here right now is in the main square of the Santorini, and this is one of the busiest places in the area, which has a lot of restaurants and shops. They call it main square of Europe.
So we are in Sonora, next to the cable car station. We are tired of walking, so we decided to eat again. And it's our third time eating in Santorini. I ordered a traditional Greek food, which is the moussaka. And this is like a lasagna egg. So, and I like it because it's not too sour. It's like a lasagna but less than the cheese that we usually use.
And I ordered the traditional Greek salad. It's quite healthy. And they have breads as well here. And the good thing about this is just right in the clip you can see the view, and then it's just right by the cable car. And my drinks is Greek beer. And Rhea has a Greek cola.
How's the beer? You have tried Spain, France, now it's Greek beer.
It was good.
Any difference?
Not too bitter. I like the blonde style beer. So not too bitter. Because I don't like the IPAs. So it's okay.
We are waiting for the green bus because we are going to the Paleo Crestisas beach, which is the famous beach here in Corfu.
Alright guys, so we are here at the green bus station in the front of the terminal in Corfu. We just got off the ship, and from the ship we took the shuttle going to the entrance of the terminal, and this bus station going to Paleo Crestisas beach, because we are going to the beach today, and we are trying to take the shuttle bus going to Paleo Crestisas for about an hour. This bus station is just right in front of the terminal when you go outside.
So after you exit, you turn left and you'll see a store.
You will see a little store, and the store is just right beside it. The bus is just right here.
And while you're on the station, you can also see the map. So this is where the green buses will go. So it's usually all the beaches around the Corfu island. So you just have to select which one you're going to. But we are going to the Paleo Crestisas, which is this one. And we were told that this is one of the best beaches here. And you can also the timetable. So make sure you check the time because you want to be sure that you will be on board on time.
What time is it now?
Number 2. To 9:59.
And we are waiting for the 10 a.m. bus. So that's the bus.
And the price.
Okay, so right now we are here in Corfu, near the Corfu town. It's about this location right here. We're near the Corfu town, and we are waiting for the A9 bus. A9 bus, and then it's going right here.
and up to the Paleo Castritza. Mga 150. Yun ang pinaka-max natin.
We're finally here in Paleo Castritza, and they also have paid tours. It's 10 euros per person, and it will be just around 40 minutes, and they run every 15 minutes. And there's also a monastery if you want to visit that. We are finally here in Paleo Castritza, and the first thing that you will see is the amazing view and the calm water. And they have a restaurant next to it, and we're just gonna eat because we haven't had breakfast. And then after that, hopefully we can just go rent an umbrella so we can sit. And it's just amazing to be here. And this is considered the most beautiful beach here in Corfu. Since we are hungry and we didn't eat breakfast, we are happy that we're here in Vracha's restaurant, which is next to the Paleo Castritza beach. The water is so cold, but after that it feels so refreshing, especially with the hot weather. And we purchased our goggles and for snorkeling gear, and it's just outside, and it's totally worth it buying it. It's the price is almost the same, a little over than Walmart in the US, but it's totally worth it. So if you're coming here, don't forget to bring your snorkeling gear as well as your water shoes, because the sand there are some big rocks coming on the sea. And
The water. How about the water?
Oh my gosh, the water is so clear,
But it's a little bit cold.
very, very cold this time.
I think it's 60 degrees.
We're here on May. Today is May.
Not too cold, it's tolerable.
And by the way, happy Mansari.
Happy Mansari. Mga pala, 18 pa lang yun.
Bus, and we think the driver dropped us here in the front of the port by the entrance, and coming back is only probably a 30-minute drive compared on our way there. Highly recommended. You have to visit Paleo Castritza when you are here in Tunisia. We are in Napoli Bay. We came from a cruise port in Naples, and it's a few, maybe 30-minute drive. You'll be here in the mountain and you'll see this view. Welcome to Sorrento, the land of the sirens.
Alright, so today we are here in Sorrento. We drove about 30 to 45 minutes. We took the excursion from the ship, and this is our first stop, the city of Sorrento.
We are in Piazza Tasso, and one place that you can visit here is the Cathedral de Sorrento. You will see inside a beautiful ceiling of paintings, and the way the altar is made is unique, and it's made of woods. It's just beautiful to see. Complex of St. Andrew here in Amalfi, there's a cathedral, and then there's a crypt where St. Andrew is buried. So it's really a must-see when you come here, especially if you have faith or if you're Catholic. So it's just a surreal feeling that you can visit a place where the Apostle of Jesus is buried. St. Andrew in Amalfi. We are inside the St. Andrew Church here in Amalfi, and the entrance fee is 3 euros. So they also have a museum, but we have no more time. So we just want to make sure I want to go inside the church. So it's a monumental complex of St. Andrew in Amalfi, and inside the complex there are churches, and one to visit is the Basilica the Crucifix.
So dito pala nakalibing si ano?
St. Andrew, the Apostle of Jesus. Sabi niya. Lemon sorbet is a must.
Prego!
How much, sir?
Yes.
How much is it?
Ganun kalaki? Sabihin mo.
Thank you. So this is lemon sorbet. Yay. So I have my lemon sorbet.
Gawa na mag-ano. Daming tao eh. Meron din akong picture.
We are in Naples, the birthplace of pizza. And we must try the best pizza in town. And that's why we are here in the Antica Pizzeria de Michele.
Alright, so we are here now in Naples, Italy, and we're gonna try one of the best pizza margherita in town. They call it La Antica Pizzeria de Michele. So we've been waiting for about like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and almost 4 numbers away, and then we're gonna get in, we're gonna try their pizza, and we're gonna show you what's their menu and see what's their taste.
Take note, they are known as the best pizza in the world.
There's almost since 1870, it's like 150 years ago. So let's try.
One more number.
How do you get the number?
Oh,
over here.
with this guy.
Yes. Yes.
Within 5 minutes,
The wait now is 1 hour if you're just getting something.
Ewan ko. Where are we gonna sit? Dito yata.
You know where do we sit?
2. Inside? Ito chair.
Oh, it's in. Yes, sir. We are inside the restaurant, so we waited around 45 minutes to an hour. And the line seems long, but it went pretty quick. The hour seems less than an hour. 4 menus. There only have 4 pizzas that you can choose from, so which is easy. And then you can ask for tips. Inside is actually bigger than what you see outside. Outside seems just a door and few tables. Inside, yes, a lot of chairs, tables. No wonder the numbers went pretty quick. So their famous is the margherita pizza, which is the first pizza in the world. So we're getting margherita for start. So we ordered the marita, which is a combination of margherita and marinara. And the only thing we won't try is the cosaka, which is like a parmesan with cheese and with basil leaves. But at least for one order, we can try already the margarita and the marita. If you've watched the Eat, Pray, and Love movie of Julia Roberts, this is the pizza that she tried, and you can see how good it tastes the way Julia Roberts' reaction. And you can also see her picture here inside. Outside, while waiting, there are some confusion because you can order to go. But the problem with the to go is they also waited in line for an hour, and unfortunately they didn't get a number, so we actually was able to come inside than the people who are waiting in line for to go. So I highly suggest if you're coming here, just get a number even you want to go, so just to make sure whichever goes first, you know, you can have the pizza the fastest time. You can get a table number and follow. Okay, so we ordered the marita, which is, this is the half margarita and the half marinara. Let's try. This is marinara. Meat you can taste the flavor and the spices. I mean spices like oregano, like herbs, and the processed sauce.
Service, it's free if you want to give tips.
Alright, today we are here in Palermo, Sicily, and we are going to try one of their famous delicacies or street food is the arancini. And then Ray and I are trying different types of arancini. We ordered the carne, which is the meat. Then you ordered, what do you order, B?
Pork.
Pork.
And
She ordered with the pulled pork, and we ordered also 2 of the barbecue. So we're here in Sprigola. Sprigola is one of the restaurants here that only sell the arancini. They only sell arancini here, and that's pretty much it. Then we ordered, and we waited for like 15 minutes. It's fresh. It's made to order. Rhea's gonna try her pulled pork first. Actually, the bottom, you will know there's a flavor on it. So before we bite, we know what's the flavor. Ayun ba yun sa'yo? So that's gonna be yours. You're gonna try so Rhea's gonna try the pulled pork arancini.
It's hot.
And Ryan ordered their carne, which is the meat, just regular. So it's just recently cooked, just fresh from the grill. Recently cooked, fresh from the fryer. So look, still. So arancini, it's like a buchi. It's made with rice and has meat inside. Has a different meat inside. Gonna try. This is our second time we try this. Last time we came here in Sicily, we tried arancini in a different restaurant. So try Sprigola to see if they're good. It's good. It's like a giniling na beef. What do you call that? Ground beef. It's like ground beef with tomato sauce. Buksan mo.
Yes. Tikas. Ano binuksan?
Pindutin mo lang.
Whoa. Oh, it looks so good. Mine is like carbonara.
It's pulled pork, right?
Pork with mushroom. Crunchy on the outside. Rice on the inside. Still hot. The shell itself is already good.
Oh. And also, we ordered this like a fruit soda. I ordered the orange and Rhea ordered the mandarin. It's one of the local sodas here in Sicily. How is it? It's good?
It's like creamy. It's creamy. Para siyang one that we eat in the Philippines with gata. But this one is like more with cream. And then you're eating rice and crunchy siya. So it's like you're eating rice as well.
So now we're gonna try the barbecue. It's chicken. It's chicken salsa barbecue. So we have pork, beef, and now we're gonna try the chicken. For the chicken, we thought it's just one for 3 euros, but it's two for 3 euros. So it's more better. It's cheaper. So here's the inside. It's a chicken salsa barbecue. It's a similar with the carne, with the tomato sauce. But I think Rhea is loving the pork. Chicken is really good. It's the same as the taste of the with the beef. It's like a bit of tomato sauce and pepper and some chili. The good thing about arancini is it has rice on it. It's the meat. It's like yung ulam. It's already inside and then wrapped with the rice, and then they cook it. They fry it until then it's cooked. Love it.
We are in the Royal Palace and we purchased our ticket outside and it's 15.50 euros per person. And you can also see the Palatine Chapel. UNESCO. So it's the UNESCO.
Palatina. Okay.
We are inside the Palatine Chapel, and inside is just a full of art with gold. I'm not sure if it's paintings and also like a gold mosaic. It's all throughout the whole church, and unfortunately, there's no really like place to really pray because people are just coming in and out. But it's still a church inside here, the Royal Palace. This one reminded me of the Sistine Chapel, but this one is a little smaller, and the graphics and the arts here are more of gold, unlike on Sistine Chapel is mostly paintings. It's a must visit here when you are in Palermo. And this is inside again the Royal Palace, which is also a UNESCO World Heritage Site.
So part of the tickets that we purchased for 15 euro is this Royal Garden. So Rhea is tired already. We've been walking. And walking. So they don't have any access here going outside. We're just gonna have to go back and loop to the exit, and we are going to another exhibition. And after that, going back to the ship. Hindi namin napuntahan yung Santo Rosario.
So we're in a tour and now we're in Medina. So we're in Tunis, Tunisia. So this location is the La Casbah or the Citadel. It's like the center of their city. So Medina is like the market, or it's the main center here in Tunis, and we're gonna go to the souk also, which is the market. This is the first time that we went on a tour being escorted. So which is better because then we make sure that we're safe.
The shop will open later, yeah? This is the Gard market. 1 second, please. Here, you say here, please. Hello. Number 10. Come this way, please. Come this way. John Paul II. With the former President Ben Ali, the ousted one. Okay? Hello, let's go up for the view. Come this way, please. And then I'll give you some free time. And then we will walk again, yeah? And the bathroom is at the upper floor. Sorry, it's in the upper floor. Go upstairs.
Oh, is this still shop? Okay.
I will join you, yeah? Okay. Go upstairs, I will join you. This building is 17th century.
Morning.
We are in the Medina and our tour guide got us in the carpet or souvenir shop with ceramics, and on top there is a beautiful rooftop where you can see the view of Tunis. We are on top of a small old building or a house or maybe a small palace. Before it was covered, but now it's just a rooftop where you can see an overview of the city. And you there have also some remains of the paintings and the decorations and the arches here.
See these pictures? You can read here downstairs the bay, the Tunis, the Bay of Tunis, the Kings of Tunis, 1705, 1957. The last one was deposed in 1957. Mohammed Lamin Bey. It's a part of the heritage. Okay? And you have different types. But Mr. Muhammad Ali, he's not the boxer, he's the carpet man. You can ask all your questions.
You're welcome in Tunisia. Just to show you some Tunisian work.
Just quickly.
You know, in Tunisia we can find 3 different types of work. Like saffron color, saffron, like this. Look at this color, saffron. No saffron, the yellow is saffron. The red color.
He means the saffron color, natural color, yeah?
Okay, so when we're here at the shop and they just finished presenting all the carpets, and we are waiting for the whole group to finish the tour. And Rhea's actually looking for some stuff for the souvenirs, and later on we're gonna go to the market, which is we're gonna explore more of the old town of Tunis.
Shashia. Have a look. The minaret of the Great Mosque. When you go upstairs, when you look upstairs, you see? That's the highest building of the Medina.
Everything fine.
It's just saying like this.
Very low. And inside is all the beauty with the courtyard, rooms around, and all the walls are tiled.
So we've been walking along the Medina, the souk, all the markets here. That's what they call it in their language. And we're here in the small town, and we notice all the doors here is like yellow, and it's really beautiful. So they have different types of design with what do you call that? Like a doorbell is like a knocking old style doorbell. Yeah, it's right behind us. It's right there, and also in that section.
We are back in Citadel, going back to our bus, and we are enjoying so far the view of the mosque and all the other attractions here. Heading back to the bus. We already saw the Medina.
This way, please. Hello. Get through.
We are here on our second stop, and it's the Carthage. Carthage is actually like a city, but now you can see ruins of different parts of Carthage. But this one exactly is where the biggest Roman baths here in Carthage. And remember, Carthage is also a UNESCO World Heritage Site. We are inside the Roman baths. Before, this was actually the place where slaves work, but then it's converted to a bath, and it's before it was Phoenician, but the ruins now are made by Romans. And according to our tour guide, this is the third Roman bath in the world so far. No wonder it's still considered a UNESCO World Heritage Site, because the remains of the ruins are still beautiful.
The hot air to heat the caldarium or the districtarium, yeah, the hot room. I mean, the hot air was going up to heat the ground of the, and then they created on in the walls a free space so that the hot air can go up more and more to heat the walls of the hot water room. So here you see the black color of the fire. Yeah, it's still there. So this is a fire room here.
The difference with the ruins that we've seen so far in this cruise or other places is in this Carthage, the Roman baths, you're actually immersed with it. Like, you can touch it, you can step on it. No like rules that unlike other ones, like it's guarded. Here, you can touch it, you can climb it, you're immersed on it.
Oh, ito yung mga marbles. Oh, wow. Kaya nga, look at this. And it's thick. Imagine that, B. Imagine how expensive is this. That's pure.
Carthage, meaning new town. We are in the Carthage Museum, where they have a beautiful panoramic view of the city.
Okay, and from here
we are going up from the parking lot, so it's a steep hill, and we are here in Sidi Bou Said.
Bibidyo lang pabalik. Sige. Lakad ka.
Yep. Sabi mo kung saan mo gusto mag-picture.
So we just finished walking up the hill, looking on the view by the beach and the cliff, and take pictures with the blue and white painted houses and the bougainvillea. Now we're back here in the parking to find our bus so we can get back to the ship. Overall, Sidi Bou Said was known as the Santorini of Tunisia because of their white and blue color. And remember, Santorini is still our favorite. What I like about the place is good in the eye, the blue and white colors, especially the bougainvillea. Yeah, their bougainvillea is different. Their flowers, they have different flowers, small and bigger. And it's just beautiful when it's attached to the blue and white houses. The people are friendly, but sometimes they're a little bit pushy. And because of course we understand it's their business. So just be careful when you're dealing with them. But they're very hospitable, very open to the guests and visitors in their area.
Okay, so that's it. That's our pretty much the day in here in Tunisia. And tomorrow is going to be another city. And please don't forget to subscribe to our channel if you like this video. And if you have any comments and questions, just click comment below. Okay guys, today we are here in Sardinia, Italy. It's a small island and our cruise ship docked in Olbia. And we are here now at the Pitolongo Beach. Day here with Rhea. And here at Pitolongo Beach, it's pretty much a public beach, but there are some restaurants that they offer a tent and a bed and umbrella that you can rent.
When we arrive here from the shuttle bus, we walk all the way to the end. Yeah. Ang ganda. We walk all the way to the end of the shore, and we stop on the last restaurant. So we rented some chairs and tables, and the owner gave us a great deal compared to the ones that we've passed from the start walking from the shuttle. So if you want, go all the way to the last restaurant, then ask how much it is because they're the one with the cheapest price. Speaking of the water is cold initially, but after your body get customized with the water, it just feels refreshing. It's so clear and there are no rocks, so you actually can be barefoot here. Unlike on the other beaches, they have rocks. Here it's pure sand.
Water's really
Fine
clear.
Sand. And
Might be some fish over there.
probably.
No, on that rocks, near the rocks.
I wonder bakit may ano yan, daanan lang ng bangka. Ganun.
Yeah. Pag ganun, ano? Pag ganun dito. Pero okay na to. Area
Just
natin.
relax. Siguro masarap nga magpaa dito eh. Kasi hindi mabatak.
Nakaano ka pa pala? Patuyuin mo na yan.
And we have our snorkeling
Dali mo
here.
yan. Dali mo to.
Pero masarap talaga yung tubig.
Anak ko na lang pala muna. Okay, now it's almost 2 o'clock and we're heading back to the port, or if we still have time, we're just gonna go to the old town of Olbia here in Sardinia. The weather, the sun disappears and it's kind of windy, so that's why we decided to just go back, because it's really windy, it's cold. But the tip here, if you want to go to Pitolongo, you don't have to rent a tent or a bed. You just have to lay down, you know, lay some towels for your own. You don't have to pay for the umbrella, because the umbrella is kind of useless for us right now because there's no sun. It gets windy, so that's why we decided let's just go back. We're now here in Old Town of Olbia, which is in the island of Sardinia. We just came from the beach, for the Pitolongo beach, and we need to buy another ticket round trip for €5 each to go here in another location here in Sardinia. So we're just gonna explore a little bit in the old town, and we'll see what's shops and restaurants are here. Okay, so we've been walking for like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So from the bus, they drop us off near the bay, on the parking lot. And this is their old town. So you can see a lot of restaurants, and haven't seen any souvenir shops yet. But right now we're looking for a souvenir shop so we can buy a little magnet for our collection. And someone told us that they have a buffet here with all-you-can sushi, so maybe we could try that if there's more time. We got a lot of time, but the bus says last bus there is 4 o'clock, but our all aboard is still 6:30. So in case we miss the bus, we're gonna walk. It's just like 15 to 30 minutes walk, so we're okay. Okay, now we are here in May Way. It's all-you-can-eat Asian food, and they have a few minutes because they're gonna close the kitchen. So Rhea is picking whatever she likes so we can eat.
Gusto mo rice, beef?
Anong ulam?
Steam rice?
Anong ulam?
Hinahanap ako.
good morning. We are here in La Spiezia and we are going on a boat going to Ponta Venere and Cinque Terre. Okay, so we are here in the boat in La Spezia. We drove from the cruise port about an hour and a half, and we are going to, this is the nearest port that goes to the Cinque Terre and Porta Venere town. Alright, so we just get off of the boat. We're here at the Porta Venere and there's actually a lot of people. It's a small town but it's a beautiful area. We just came from the La Spezia pier and it's about 20-minute ride sail going here at the Ponta Venere town. Here in Porto Venere, the town is actually built to, it's a fortified town to build, so it's really hard to conquer.
We are here on St. Peter Church inside the Ponta Venere. And this church was a temple before for Venus, and now it's converted to a church.
Alright, now so we are walking to the St. Peter's Church. And as you can see, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of tourists going here. This actually reminds me of the Holy Land pilgrimage because there's a lot of people, as you can see. But it's good. It's just a lot of history, as Rhea said. Porta Venere, it's a village, it's a town. It's made from Port of Venus. Alright, so we are now approaching the church.
Adesso noi scendiamo e lasciamo per un pochettino di tempo libero.
Okay, so we just saw the St. Peter's Church in top of the hill, and there's a castle also in right beside it. And we are now going back to the meeting point, which is our going to our second stop in the island of Cinque Terre. Is that an island? I don't think it's an island. It's like a village as well. So anyway,
Ponta Venere is one of the city in Cinque Terre.
Okay. Hindi ko alam eh.
But Cinque Terre has 5 like towns, and we're gonna visit the biggest town later.
Yeah.
So now we're heading to the meetup place. Then we're gonna go ride a boat again and go to our next destination.
Yep. So their water here is very clear, and it's a rocky water. There's no beach. There's a rocky shore, and you can actually see a lot of people swimming here or just sunbathing in the rocky area of Ponta Venere. There's a 350 passenger. At least you got a good view.
And more comfortable. This is just packed, jam-packed.
on the last town of Cinque Terre, which is the Monte Rosso. So we drove about an hour. We sailed about an hour from the first village to here. This is our pretty much end of the tour, and we have actually 1 hour to explore the, I always forget the village.
Monterosa.
Monterosa. The village of Monterosa. This is the last village of the Cinque Terre village in the coast of Cinque Terre.
Yes, and this is the biggest island. So, and this is also, they also have the first church in all the towns in Cinque Terre, and they have the most population.
Yes. So we're gonna show you where we're gonna eat, if we're gonna eat.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. So we are here in the restaurant, and we have 30 minutes to go back to our meeting point and just have a quick beer, quick eat and drink some beer to refresh.
Seafood pasta. Sarap eh.
So now we're going back to the Levanto. Livorno. Levanto, that's the station that we're going back. Then we're actually going back now, and we're taking the train. And after the train, we're going back to our bus. And the bus is like an hour and a half going to the ship.
We just got here in Pont de Gard, and we took our excursion, and it's about 2-hour drive from our cruise port in Marseille to this area.
Alright, so we are here at our first stop here in Pont de Gard. It's the aqueduct, it's the bridge where Romans built 100 years after Christ. It's a windy day, so we have to hold our hats. So we are actually walking now under the aqueduct. And would you like to give some information of this aqueduct? Because I didn't listen that much.
This aqueduct was used to bring water to the different towns of France, but during the time of Romans. So it was built by Romans, and as you can see, they have a river. So when you can also go on top as well, and you can see how the water pass by, or the flow of water in the aqueduct. But I don't think we have enough time to go up and see it. So we're just here by the bridge.
We're just gonna cross the bridge and then go to the other point of interest, take pictures, and then come back where the museum is, because we have like 30 minutes. Only have 30 minutes to go back, and we have another places to visit, which is the Avignon.
Hindi ko alam kung yung tubig sa ilalim. Pero different time.
It's about this bridge we see in front of you with the love of the field. The peak of the day, it's now. Et voilà, here we stop. I will guide you in the town.
Alright guys, today our second stop here in Avignon. We just came from Ponta Gard and we just drove for maybe about 30 minutes and here in Avignon. Avignon is
the city of Pope.
So this is a fortified city. A pope used to live here for like 50 to 100 years. Later on we're gonna show you where the Pope Palace is. Right now we are here in the front of the theater and it's a little plaza right in front of us. And there's like restaurants and souvenir shop that you can visit. That you can, if you're actually hungry, this is a place where you can go.
And they also have the carousel. And they also, this is also like the main town center inside
There's a cathedral right
Well, and it's a
beside the
castle.
Pope's palace, and there's a statue, the gold statue of the Virgin Mary in the top. We'll show you that later on.
Yay! So we're on a road, we're on a food trip again, and this time we have churros. So this is €5, but it's a lot. I mean, and fresh because she just cooked it. Remember when we were in Barcelona, we had this one too. Oh, it's hot.
Laki?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's on Too hot.
Okay, we are now here at the Pope's Palace, and then there's an entry of €12 per person. And Rhea has the audio guide, so she will guide you all the locations that we have to visit here inside the Pope's Palace.
So they gave us an iPad, and it's the good thing is when you scan the code, it shows you how it was before. So as you can see here, they have chairs. This is where the bishop and the pope and the cardinal meet. And now, so this is what it is.
It gives you the virtual reality of the room. Ayan, see, oh. And then you can actually click some points of interest, and it gives you the meaning of what is that.
Oh, so there was a table here, and that's where they do debates and they write it.
Yeah,
So they talk about political, legal, theological affairs. Oh, gondo. May kwento.
Wala kasi sa bundok.
Wala ko nito. Wala ko na. Di mo nagutin po. Enjoy. Lower Treasury.
Okay, we are now on the second phase of the tour here inside the Pope Palace. And first we visited the conclave. I think that's the conclave, you know.
I don't know.
Where they meet.
Contisserie.
And the treasury. And the
Pope's library that converted to church.
And the
or
library.
Chapel.
Yeah.
So we're inside the Grand Tinel, and this is where they do the. It's like, you know, it is where they do the conclave. So if they have to select a new pope, this is where they do it. And the arch here, it has an opening. So the cardinals, after they selected a pope, this is where they access to the guest apartments. We are in Montserrat, and we are here to visit the monastery of the Black Virgin. Montserrat, which means rugged mountain. Monte, mountain. Serrat is rugged. And there's a legend before that the Virgin Mary appeared to the three children, and when they had the image, it was so heavy that at this point that the Virgin cannot be removed on the place. The Virgin cannot be removed from this place. So they just think that the Virgin wanted to stay in the Montserrat. And we came from the Barcelona cruise port, and the travel here is about 45 minutes to an hour to get here on top. And we will visit the chapel or the shrine as well as the monastery, and hopefully we can see the monks. Because right now they still have monks here, and also the children choir. And the children choir, they're composed of 50 children, and they have to come here every day, Monday to Friday, to study with the monks.
Montserrat, if you wanted to go here from the cruise port, there's actually a train station going from the cruise terminal, near the cruise terminal, going up to here to the Montserrat mountain. So this is the station.
This is where the monks live. We just visited the Black Virgin, and since there's a line, we cannot stay longer. I wish we could have stayed longer.
So we just see the Black Virgin, and we don't have much time to pray because there's like the process is like in Holy Land. You're just gonna have move on, see it, take pictures, video. And Rhea is lighting the candle. What's wrong with this one, Lee?
No, I need something to light.
Huh? Sa taas. Biyan na yung mga kasama natin. Okay, here in Montserrat, today is Sunday, so today is family day, Dia Familiar. So there's a lot of people. There's multiple people are just hiking, doing cycling, bicycles, and they're just actually not all people going to church. They just go here hiking, camping, doing picnics. So it's a good day, but not a good day for us because there's a lot of people. But because we only have a few limited time.
We're gonna go souvenirs.
So let's see if we still have more time, and then because we have like at least 15-minute walk going back. So maybe we can just get magnets and see what they have. Alright guys, today we are here in Valencia,
Spain!
and today we are going to show you some of the places that you can visit in Valencia for one day, especially if you're coming from the cruise ship.
So we took the shuttle. So the shuttle is from the cruise port, very close, and it's 10 euros round trip from cruise port to the town center. Serran's Gate or Serrano Gate, this is one of the 12 gates here on the ancient city wall, and it is in a Gothic style and built to protect the city.
Alright, so we just enter the gate of Serrano, and from the gate we feel like we really enter on a different world, because in this area it's like an old town. It's like a really different area. So one of the places that you can visit here when you're in Valencia is the Palace of the Borja, or Palais de Borge.
In this square, so the square is Plaza de San Lorenzo. In Plaza de San Lorenzo, you can hit two, which is the Chapel of San Lorenzo and the Borge
Palace. Alright, so from the Borge Palace and San Lorenzo Ruiz Chapel, it's not too long. It's just walk maybe about 1 minute, and you can see here we are now in the Virgin Square,
or Plaza de la Virgen.
Here you can see the Turi fountain, and which is that's the Turi. I'm not really sure what's the history of that as well, but also in the Virgin Square, it's like an iconic square that you can see a lot of restaurants and souvenir shops, and also line up here that you can see from the above is the Cathedral of Valencia and the Basilica of de la Mare de Diu de Desamparants, which is on the right side.
It's beautiful! This is the Basilica de Nuestra Señora de los Desamparados. This church houses the Virgin Mary of Desamparado, which is the saint or the patron saint of the town here in Valencia. Behind me is the arch that connects the Basilica and the Cathedral of Valencia. There's a mass inside, but what attracts me is the paintings on the ceiling. It's so beautiful, very artistic and colorful, as well as the sides. It's a small church, but very intimate. We are in the Cathedral of Valencia, and we are in one of its chapels. There are two chapels. So this is the first chapel we're visiting, and it's called the Holy Chalice Chapel, which was said that it holds the Holy Grail, or the cup that Jesus used during the Last Supper. The entrance fee is 8 euros. And we are in line because there's a lot of people, but it seems that the line is quick. So I'll let you know after we visit the inside. We are now entering the Chapel of the Holy Chalice, where they hold the Holy Grail, or the cup that Jesus used during the Last Supper. Here in the Basilica, you can find the relic of the left arm of San Vicente Martyr. He was martyred or died here in Valencia in year 304. We are in San Catalina Church, and this is free to get in. It's a church, but you have to pay €2 if you want to climb the tower. We are in Plaza Redonda, and it's a round market, and you can find some restaurants and stores and souvenir shops. Plaza del Mercado, one of the busiest plaza here in Valencia.
Alright, so one of the places here that you can visit, it's a really must visit here in Valencia, is the Central Market. This market is where all the people actually go, and you can see a lot of local food, fruits, vegetables, and some souvenirs also inside that you can see.
This should be my favorite place because I'm excited to shop. This is the most beautiful market.
Okay, so we are now here inside the Central Market of Valencia, and this is actually one of the most impressive markets that we saw so far. The ceiling is like there's some paintings, and it's really beautiful
and clean.
And today we're gonna to check and we're gonna try some of their local foods. So let's go. Let's find something to eat and try. Is that cheese?
No, turon.
Oh, turon.
Claro, esto lo tiene muy bien de precio. 3 para 1, buenísimo.
This is different, harder. Croquetas de
¿Croquetas de ojo? ¿Qué ponemos? ¿Uno?
Sí. Gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Gracias.
So I have the croquetas de gambas. And she's so clean. She didn't even touch my money when I paid her. She's the boss. And it's hot. She heated it. Shrimp.
Is it good?
You know, like empanada, but it's different. It's like a butchie, but shrimp and soft. And it's hot, so it's just good. It's really good.
Wow.
It's really good. I'm not kidding. When you guys come here, you guys have to try this. And the name is Super Gourmet. And it's only €150. And she's very nice too. White.
Balangko.
So, as you all know already, I love merengue. And I cannot miss merengue in Valencia.
Sugar.
We cannot skip Valencia without eating the paella valenciana. And this is where the paella started. So Raymond, RG, ordered the paella valenciana, which is a combination of rice, chicken, and a rabbit. I haven't had a rabbit, so we'll see. And we also ordered the albondigas. The albondigas is different than the one we have in Mexico. Their sauce is thicker. But what I'm excited is the paella.
Paella Valenciana has a chicken and a rabbit meat with the beans and what's this meat?
Lima beans.
Lima beans.
And rosemary.
Rosemary. And of course the saffron.
You know, one thing that the difference between the other paellas that we have, some other chefs that usually paella doesn't have green peas, and this is the first paella we tried that has no green peas. And we tried the paella in Barcelona.
green peas to?
Oh. Now, I think this is chicken. I'm not sure if it's rabbit or chicken. They look the same. So the rice is flavorful. I can taste the saffron, and just the rice itself is already good for me. You don't even need to put chicken. That's what I feel. Like it's enough, but to add more is the chicken. Very flavorful. Welcome to Caravaca, one of the 5 holiest places in the Christian community, and it is where you can find the relic of the cross of Jesus Christ.
Today we are here in Caravaca de la Cruz. Caravaca de la Cruz is a city in Murcia province, southeast of Spain. Caravaca is also a major pilgrimage site, and it's home to the Basilica Shrine of Vera Cruz. It is also known for its distinctive Caravaca cross. The basilica also has a Baroque-style facade. Caravaca de la Cruz is the 5th holiest place in Catholic Christianity in the world, celebrating the Jubilee year every 7 years. The next is in 2024. We also visited the Casa de los Caballos del Vino, also known for Horses Wine Museum. The wine horses of Caravaca became a UNESCO intangible cultural heritage of humanity. The Wine Horses Festival is an ancient tradition of the locals here in Caravaca, and they celebrated this for hundreds of years.
Looking at a picture or a photo of them, they can do the real face with that silk thread.
Alright, so we are here in the Wine Horse Race Museum, and they're showing us the different types of horses. It's their tradition. They're doing it. It's a festival every year, so they're showing it all the winners and every year. So from the 1950s, 30s in the other room, and then here.
It showed us also how it evolved from just a regular cloth with a painting to a simple thread. Now they're using gold, silver, and silk, and with a 3D on the pictures, but they're all handmade.
Yeah.
And the festival is always on May 2nd, and it's a race of horses, and also which one has the most beautiful decoration.
Yeah.
So
It's a good festival tradition here in the city of Caravaca.
The pink rose.
Okay, now we just finished visiting the museum of the wine horses, and which is we learned the tradition, the festival that held every year on May 2nd on the local people of Caravaca. And now we're going to the city center, which is going to take us to the trolley going up to the church.
We are in the town center or the plaza, and this is where we're gonna take the train going up to the church of Caravaca. It's a steep hill, that's why it was suggested that all of us, the whole group, we have to take the train. And here you can find some souvenir shops, some restaurants, but this time they're pretty closed. Mostly there are a few souvenir shops that are open, and you can also have these statues here. That had an influence on the Caravaca. So I feel like in a different year. We're back on a different era, and you can still sense the Spanish style, but it's quite different. It's more of older buildings structure.
This is the train, right?
They have a train. Now on top of the fortress, we're going to see the church, and I'm excited to see what's inside. I want to see the cross.
It's the holy relic, that's why Caravaca is a holy city, that's the reason. Later I'll tell you more about the main altar, but now we can have a look at the cross. We make like a line, come with me, a line. We have a look, it's a few seconds, and we coming back to the church. Okay? Thank you.
So we are in the actual church where they have the relic of the cross of Jesus Christ. And you cannot see the wood, but it's in the box. And that's why this place is considered one of the 5 holiest cities in the Christian community.
Sure. You could buy a card, big postcard with a picture.
No, because it's that. You can do that like this, okay? Like reverence. In a holy year, they take the cross out. People could kiss them in the past, before covered. People could kiss their relic. But now it's
We're now heading to the back. I believe it's a museum. Unfortunately, picture is not allowed inside
The chapel.
the cross. So every year they bring the Caravaca cross from the church to the town, and this is what they use during the procession, and this is where they put the cross for a week in the town.
Welcome to Gibraltar. Okay, we are here in Gibraltar, which is a United Kingdom territory, and we are walking by the city center. We're coming from the cruise port and we're trying to reach the cable car, and from the cruise terminal to the cable car terminal is about 30 minutes walk. And we just wanted to show you the city center and the places that you can see and visit while you're here in Gibraltar.
There's a shuttle available. It's €4 to go
To city center.
or £4 to go to the city center, but we just decided to walk and we will tell you how far it is.
Yes.
We just visited the information center here in the town center and they gave us a map. We are 20 minutes away, so 20-minute walk away to the entrance to the cable car. We are in the town center of Gibraltar. There's a lot of people. It's a busy place. You can see some shops, souvenir stores, and restaurants. And you can see also a lot of flag of UK because again, Gibraltar is a UK territory. We're in the Cathedral of St. Mary, the Crown, and it's in the town center. So I'm happy to be here to start our journey. So we're sitting in the town center. Town center is one of the places that you can visit here in Gibraltar. Besides the rock, where most of the attractions are around there, it's I suggest if you want shopping, you want some restaurants, and you want just to stroll and see the beauty of Gibraltar, town center is a place to hang out. We are still on our way to the cable car and we passed this building which says it's known as the convent. It was a friar's convent before, or the Franciscan convent, but when they left, it's converted to the governor's residence. We reached the cable car. Our walk from the cruise port. And I don't think it's crazy here. The line is not that long yet. There are 3 prices that you can pick when going to the cable car to the top of the rock here in Gibraltar. £18 or €22 is your round trip cable car up and down. After hour 28 minutes, we're on the cable car. That's from buying the ticket going up. Let's go. So monkeys are inhabitants of the Gibraltar rock. Monkeys are inhabitants of the rock here in Gibraltar. It is believed that until the monkeys are here, UK or Great Britain will not leave Gibraltar.
Okay, Ray and I are looking for the skywalk, and that's where we are going next. And we're checking the maps on where the skywalk goes. Oh, I think. Oh, is this the entrance?
This is the entrance into the nature reserves, that's right. Thank you.
Is this the way to Cave as well?
Where is
St.
it?
Michael's Cave?
St. Michael's Cave is literally just all straight ahead. So you go straight ahead, you've got before you get to St. Michael's Cave, if you want to visit the skywalk, you can. The skywalk is about 5 minutes away from here, then once you finish from there, straight ahead to St. Michael's Cave. It's about 15 minutes.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, alright. Hi. Hello.
Okay, now we just entered the Nature's Reserve. This is additional ticket when you go to the top of the rock. So Rhea and I paid £34 for the Nature's Reserve, so we can go visit all the point of interest here in the top of the rock in Gibraltar.
And I just checked the window. It's if you didn't purchase the whole thing, you can purchase just the entrance for this one, and it's 16.
Wow. So
I think it's a good deal if you have a plan to visit all of it and the round trip cable car.
yeah, so it's advisable to get the package down in the town center where the cable car station is.
Now entering the skywalk.
Alright, so we just visited the skywalk, and our second place that we visiting is the St. Michael's Cave. We skipped the O'Hara's Battery because there's a steep hill going up, and we feel like we don't have any much time, and we need to conserve our energy because we are going down to all the way to the city center, because we're planning not to go back because this is downhill. St. Michael's Cave is going about maybe 200 to 300 meters going down. So yeah, let's go there. Okay, we're now getting close to the St. Michael's Cave, and good thing it's we're going down downhill, so it's not that much of a big deal. Okay, so we are finally here at the St. Michael's Cave. We're coming from the skywalk, going down the hill. So good thing here in the entrance of the cave there is a souvenir shop and a cafe. So if you get tired, if you're walking,
If you're hungry,
you can just eat here. And they have a QR code that you can download and scan for a guided tour, and also the Wi-Fi is free. Scan your code here.
so we're entering the cave.
Oh, it's cold.
Oh, there, a tour guide.
Wow, it's cold. I love this.
It's right in the face.
Oh yeah.
Grabe yung furniture. So inside the St. Michael's Cave, there's a free show that runs every 10 minutes, and the show is only for like 6 minutes. And excited to watch what it is.
So
Yeah.
wow.
You said it.
careful with the crisp. But she put it underneath. It's not enough. She couldn't,
Oh,
hide
so-
it. Yeah, that you've done properly. Because not so much here, but the ones on top, they jump in and they know how to open the zip of the rucksack.
Oh, in the top?
Yeah.
Oh, they know?
They
Oh,
know
wow.
that. That's why we advise people to put their rucksack in front.
Good thing they're not going in the restaurant, huh?
Before, they used to go there, used to open the fridge and take the ice cream.
Oh my God.
At this point, Queen Elizabeth II and the Duke of Edinburgh stopped here when they visited Gibraltar to see this view.
We're here at the Apes Den. They call it Apes Den because there's a lot of monkeys and apes are actually hanging around here. Okay, so we are now here at the Moorish Castle. We passed the World War II tunnel and the Great Siege tunnel. And the World War II tunnel is already closed, but the Great Siege, it's kind of uphill, so
And they close at 7.
they close at 7, so we choose not to go. And this Moorish Castle is actually closing at 20 minutes. I just wanted to show you this castle.
We are in Cathedral Civil, and this is the largest Gothic church in the world. This is also the place where Christopher Columbus is buried.
Today we are here in Seville, Spain. And we are here now in Cathedral de Seville. And our crew just dropped us off from the terminal to Seville, and we drove for about an hour and a half.
Alright guys, so we just visited the Cathedral of Seville, and right now we are in Plaza del Triunfo, which is there's a monument right behind us. And we are planning to visit the Palace of Alcazar, which is close to the Cathedral of Seville. Later on, we're going to show you the main attraction here in Seville, which is the main plaza of Seville.
And where's the plaza?
Plaza España.
Plaza, okay.
Okay.
Sí.
De Parte Cathedral, Constitution Avenue, San Fernando Street. It's at 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
De Santa Cruz area, the Arenal area, the Golden Tower, the Avena.
Okay.
Oh,
Close.
thank you.
Walking.
By walking.
Okay.
Can you mark it for me, please?
Yes.
I don't remember.
The Cathedral, Alcázar, the Santa Cruz area, the Arenal area, the Golden Tower, the Avena, the Plaza España. This area, the center of the shopping center.
Okay.
Restaurant.
Well, in,
Everywhere.
in all the city.
Okay, gracias.
Gracias, señor.
Right.
Let's take stuff.
So we just came from the information center, and he's the gentleman is very nice and very helpful. This is located behind the church. It's close to the entrance where you buy your ticket to the Real Alcazar. And he showed us the main points that we have to visit and where to shop, and places where to eat are all over the place.
Okay, before you enter the Palace of Alcazar, you need to buy the tickets, and the tickets is not on the entrance area. So make sure you buy the tickets before you enter this palace, because the tickets is right around the corner.
So it's by schedule. Okay. Okay. Rhea. R-E-A. Yes.
Okay, so we just bought the ticket here in the ticket area, ticket office. So you're gonna have to download the apps. They have a QR code and to give you the audio guide, and their tickets is actually per time. They're going to schedule you what time are you going to visit the Palace of Alcazar, and what time was it? Ours?
Ours is at 11.
Ours is 11 a.m. and right now it's just 10:35, so we have to wait 25 minutes to do that.
Welcome to Alcazar.
Magkano ticket, B?
We paid 27 euros.
My gosh.
For both of us.
Mahal.
See, now we realize you can buy tickets online. Real Alcazar, or the Palace of Alcazar here in Seville, is a World UNESCO Heritage Site. It was a Muslim fortress before and converted to a Christian castle, and now it is currently the oldest castle that is being used in Europe. This is a must-see when you're in the Palace of Alcazar, and this is the Felipe II ceiling room. Everything is just amazing, the whole 360.
Alright, so we just visited the Real Alcazar, and we don't have enough time to visit everything because it's really big. It's like a Alhambra palace, and we're now heading to the Plaza España, which is the main attraction, the big plaza here in Seville.
Plaza España, or Spanish Square, is built in a semicircular architecture. The building here is a semicircular architecture which symbolizes of welcoming the Latin American guests here in Sevilla, Spain.
Well, according to the history, the Plaza España significates the celebration of the whole country of Spain. So meaning if there's a big event or like a celebration for history, for anything about the Spain, they celebrate here. And also this plaza has 4 bridges. It symbolizes the 4 ancient kingdoms of Spain.
And you can also rent a boat here to paddle along the water under the bridges. So that's one thing to do when you're here.
Okay, right in front of the Plaza de España, there is Plaza de Luisa. It's like a nature park. So there's really a lot of trees. You can just sit down, relax. And also here you can have a rental bike, which is they call it cyclo tour, that you can rent for 12 euros for half an hour or 24 for an hour. And also a regular bikes, you can also rent it out if you know how to use the bike.
We are hungry, and remember, we love to eat, so we decided to try here in La Canasta. La Canasta. So it's a bakery, but you can also order Iberian food. They have American food, they have local food, they have ice creams and shakes. So this variety. That's why you select this. And if you want to use the restroom, they have a good restroom.
What did you order?
I ordered it's a, they call it something, but it's a loaf of bread with turkey because I cannot have cheese. And I was about to order milkshake, but it has milk, and even their fruit shakes has milk, so ended up diet coke. Always in Spain, they always put lemon
In soda. Kaiba, no? So I ordered the Iberian sandwich with the slices of their Iberian ham and some tomatoes in the toast. When we were in Valencia, there's a lot of dry aged meat that sells in the market, and I'm like wanting to try it. So here in Seville, I finally tried their slice of dry aged meat.
I ordered turkey sandwich, and I just noticed that if you order a sandwich here, it's like a bruschetta. So they don't put bread and then, you know, turkey and bread on top. This time it's just bread and you have to eat one side. And the fillings are just on top. I have avocado. The avocado looks so fresh.
Wow, healthy.
I love their sauce. And look, their tomato, instead of just tomato sauce, it's real tomato. It tastes clean and fresh. Welcome to Lisbon, Portugal.
What's up, guys? Today we are here in Lisbon, Portugal, and our ship just got docked about 10 a.m. and Ray and I were just gonna walk and explore the city of Portugal. Alright guys, we're now here at the Praça de Comércio, which is one of the places that you can visit here when you are in Lisbon, Portugal. Here in Praça de Comércio, you can see a statue, which is, what's the name?
It's the statue of San Felipe on a horse, and there's a sculpture on each side which represents the triumph of Lisbon.
And also there's an arch right behind the statue. It's a beautiful arch with
two
angels on the side. And there's like a really good architecture. And also in the Praça de Comércio, right in front of him, is the Tagus River, which is known as, for the history says, where usually the king actually arrived here from the Tagus River. Behind the arch, you can see there's it's like a street that's full of restaurants in the middle and sides, so you can shop. You can buy a lot of clothes, souvenirs, and shopping area.
One food that you have to try here in Lisbon is the pastel de nata. If there's one thing that you have to eat, you have to try. And we're here in Montengero. It's a place where you can buy one of the best pastel de nata, and they show you how they make it. And it's only €1.10.
What is made of?
Huh?
What is made of?
Pastel means
Looks like made with milk.
It looks like
Egg.
milk, and maybe cheese. Nata is coconut, right? So let's try. You know, like a custard.
Yeah.
The shell is so soft, and the inside is 100% explosion. Another place to visit here in Lisbon is the Rocha Square. In the Rocha Square, you will see a statue of Don Pedro IV. We'll also see 2 fountains, and on the end is the National Theatre of Lisbon. Another place to visit here in Lisbon is the Church of St. Vincent, or St. Vincent Church, as well as the Monastery of St. Vincent. St. Vincent is the patron saint of Lisbon. This church is on top of a mountain, so you can see the panoramic view of the city and the river.
We're now here inside the monastery, and to visit here it is €5 per person.
They gave us a map, and you can have it in English or other language.
Yes.
And they gave us the views, what to visit. And dito talaga, I feel like I have someone with me. Look, only on my this side, not on the right. This is the sacristy. The sacristy is the place where they do a mass or a blessing on the canons. We're not a ghost guru. So before entering in, I already sensed that I feel dizzy coming in. And then by the time we get inside, I felt like I'm surrounded, and I had goosebumps, and I can feel my hair going up, but mostly just on my left side. But now it's gone. And then up and walking, and we found this. So it's like it's a burial site.
No wonder. Oh my gosh, there's a bone in there.
Bones, yeah.
Alright, so we're still here in the monastery of San Vicente Church. We did a little ghost thing because Rhea felt something on her side, that she got dizzy. She felt something when we entered the sacristy. And then when we saw there's a glass there, we didn't know the sacristy used to be a tomb.
Yeah.
So creepy. So before we knew that it's a tomb, we already felt that
we're not alone.
Something's there. Okay, we're now here at the entrance of the church tower, and we are going to climb. Ayun mo ko dyan na yun, dali na. Finally here in the top of the church, where we can see the panoramic view of the Lisbon. So we just finished visiting the monastery and the San Vicente Church, and right now we are walking through this. It's like a town.
Yeah.
So it's like a small town with lots of cobblestones and an alley. Beer. Is it beer?
Is this a beer?
What's that?
It's not ginger.
What is it?
Ginger and vinho Porto.
It's like it's a sweet. It has these what you call
Is it liquor?
It's liquor, but it doesn't affect a lot. This is you could drink this before you have something to eat. You could drink, or you could drink it after you eat.
Okay.
I'll try it.
What do you call that one?
You have this.
Oh, that's
you
cherry?
Have cherry. You have a normal cup. It's one. And if you want with chocolate, with chocolate is 150.
I'll try it with a normal. See how it tastes.
It's sweet. It's sweet.
Wow.
Typical Portuguese.
Yeah, we like local.
So what do you call this?
Ginger.
Ginger?
Ginger.
Ginger.
Prove it.
You wanna try?
You could try it. It's sweet.
You try because I have the beer. I'm
Okay.
gonna go taste it. It's sweet.
Oh. Not gonna be drunk.
No.
No.
I'll drink the whole thing.
A small little thing like that would put you drunk.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sweet.
If you had a lot of like I used to do.
Ah. It's good.
My mother must.
Oh.
After you drink the ginger, if you want, you could eat the chocolate. It has it gets
I'll
that
drink the whole
sweet
thing.
taste.
It's good.
I like it.
Yeah, this is.
Thank you.
Told you this.
Thank you.
could
Very
have
good.
it- You could have
And
this before.
what's
before
this
you
type
eat.
of? What do you call this beer?
Imperial.
Impial. Okay, and then I have the beer.
More to go. Thank you.
Okay, so I tried the beer, and Rhea tried the ginger. So
It's actually very good.
yeah, it's sweet.
You know, like the
So and we brought this to this local stand in Portugal in Lisbon.
Welcome to Santiago de Compostela, Spain.
All right, we're now here right in front of the cathedral where people actually gathered, where their pilgrims gathered. So Santiago de Compostela is known for the destination of the pilgrimage people, and they travel a lot from different types of locations.
Some are from Portugal, some are from Spain, some are up north.
Yes, and their destinations here in front of the cathedral.
Santiago in English is Saint James. Compostela, Campos means field and Stella is stars. So it's Santiago in Field of Stars. Compostela is a town here in northwest part of Spain. You will see in this square are numbers of pilgrims who traveled from different areas or countries just to get here in Santiago de Compostela. You can see their joy and their excitement that they finally reached this place. In this area, this is where the pilgrims get together or come in, arrive in Santiago de Compostela. As you can see, here are the pilgrims who have walked hundreds of miles just to reach this place. And also, when you do the walking or the pilgrimage, there are areas that you actually have like a passport where they stamp that you pass that location, then you go to the next location. So it's just nice, and it feels good to see their happiness, especially when they reach this from a long journey. Santiago de Compostela is one of the 5 holy places that declared by popes that celebrates Jubilee Year or Holy Year. We were in Caravaca before, they celebrated it every 7 years, and here in Santiago de Compostela is every 5 years. We are just blessed that because this year is still considered the Jubilee Year, so the Holy Door is open. And Holy Door is considered, if you pass the Holy Door or you get into this church, is you get the indulgence. So it means all your sins will be forgiven. We are in line to get into the Holy Door, and it's very important to understand that the Holy Door only opens during the Jubilee Year or the Holy Year. And we are fortunate that this year is still considered a Holy Year because of the pandemic. And there are different doors, so make sure you know which is the holy door. And at this time in Santiago de Compostela is this door. The Holy Door is only during the Holy Year. Because since it's the Holy Year, this door is open 24/7. It's open for the pilgrims who may arrive anytime here in the church. So we just visited the grave of St. James, and we're now inside the church.
Okay, so we just finished visiting the cathedral here in Santiago. They're called Compostela, and we are actually just walking in the town, see the shops. We don't know where we're gonna buy. We're just gonna walk around and see what's their local food and local delicacies here in Santiago de Compostela in Spain.
Public local market here in Santiago de Compostela. We're trying to see where we can eat and what are the delicacies that we can try here.
Reservado, reservado.
Wow. So we just signed our name because there's a reservation. We're gonna have to wait maybe 10 to 15 minutes to eat. But there's a lot of people. Most of it are locals, and I didn't see any foreign pretty much because they all speak Spanish. Anyway, we're gonna try one of their local seafood and see what they have.
The good thing about here is they cook your food fresh. So you have to pick what fish you want, and they'll cook it right there.
Right. Okay, we are here at the local market here in Santiago de Compostela, and we are eating in the Osteria, which is the local restaurant here in the Santiago de Compostela. Rhea ordered the mussels, and I ordered the octopus. This is the Galician style octopus, and of course I'm gonna have to try their local beer.
I also ordered the Galician soup.
And also Rhea ordered the Galician soup. We're gonna wait for it and we're gonna go try it.
They are so quick. We just ordered soup and now we already have it. So we ordered the Galician soup And it has the Galician broth. Let's try. So it has vegetables and beans. And the broth actually is with like a beef bone. Good. Galician soup is one of the best.
Galician soup?
Galician soup.
Yeah, very simple but tasty.
So we ordered a polvo a feira, and it is a famous dish here. It's a Galician style cooked octopus. Let's try. So you can see the octopus here. It's soft.
Oh.
It's so tender, very soft. It's what I taste is like a bacon. The octopus is wrapped in bacon. Wow, you can tell it's really fresh. Than what we buy in the US. This one tastes like you can taste the sea.
Okay, so we just finished eating in the local market in the Osteria and Cantina, and we're back here at our meeting point in front of the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela. And we're still waiting for some of the group. And all I can say is we're gonna be back here maybe soon. And Rhea said she wants to do the pilgrimage.
Yeah. Okay, we're on our way to our shuttle bus. And just an FYI, not just maybe the main one, the main site that you can visit here is Santiago de Compostela Church or Cathedral. But remember, their old town has the medieval architecture, and just walking along the streets or the alley is already beautiful. So it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site, and they look like preserving.
Yes. Okay guys, today we are here at the Stonehenge in England. Stonehenge is a prehistoric monument located in Salisbury, UK. It consists of vertical stones formed in a circular ring. Archaeologists said that Stonehenge was constructed to 3000 BC to 2000 BC. This stone was transported from Wales and built for unknown purposes, but many believe that Stonehenge could have been a burial ground from its earliest beginnings. Our ship docked in Portland, England, a small island south of Weymouth, and we drove an hour and a half to get to Stonehenge.
This is the ticket center for the Stonehenge, and this is where you're gonna enter. The normal or the regular price for an adult is 27 euros, and for the family, so 2 parents plus up to 3 children, is 70 euros. And there's also a bathroom, so I highly suggest you use the bathroom before going in because there's no bathroom. And there's also a cafeteria or where you can buy snacks. They also have the gift shop, and they also have a photo center where you can have a picture and you can buy it. It depends on, you can select the background.
Alright guys, get wristbands. Off the bus. Hello.
Here in Stonehenge, you will see like a small rounded hills, short. Those are called barrows. It is said that there are important people who are buried in the barrows. So what's interesting in Stonehenge are how they made it during that time, and they are very heavy. There are two types of stones here: the assassins, which are the big ones, and the other ones are the green ones. So the blue stones are the assassins, and they are heavy, and they are from the mountains, which is around 24 kilometers, and it's just amazing how heavy those stones and how they brought it here in Stonehenge. Behind me is the hill stone, and this is the original rock that they use on the Stonehenge. So before they build the Stonehenge, this is already here. So this is the original rock that they use.
Okay, just a piece of advice. When you actually visit the Stonehenge, make sure you are ready for any weather. If it is on the hot weather, make sure you bring your hat, bring your sunscreen. If it is like rainy weather like this, make sure you bring your umbrella or coat.
Yes. We are in the exhibit here in Stonehenge by the ticket office. So once you purchase this, it's already included as well. We'll find out how much it is because we are in the tour, so we don't really know how much. Behind me is the way how they carried the stone from the Wales or mountain of Wales to the Stonehenge area. Huge. And it's cold actually. This is the typical house before of Stonehenge makers.
Okay, we just finished visiting the Stonehenge and we are now heading to our bus. And our next stop is in Salisbury town. So we are now going to visit their town and see what they have. Okay, so we are now here at the Salisbury town and we are now visiting the Cathedral of Salisbury. We drove maybe about 30 minutes just to get here from Stonehenge. So we're gonna check it out, this cathedral. The cathedral, it's a Gothic style. It's really, really old school. Okay, so we have about less than an hour to spare and Ray and I just walking here in downtown Salisbury, England, and we saw this one is a small square with a bunch of restaurants and souvenir shops, and actually there's a lot more to see here that we never had a chance. Probably we never get a chance to look because there's a lot of shopping centers, small shopping centers in every area, in every blocks, but in Salisbury you can actually tell that we are in England. We're not in Mediterranean anymore.
Yeah, you can see and feel the difference.
Yeah, we're not in Spanish area anymore. We're already in the English area. Welcome to Copenhagen, and we are here now by the cruise terminal, and Ray and I were just looking to explore the city, and we are trying to get an hop-on hop-up bus, and there's actually two companies here that to do it. There's one is the red sightseeing, and the other one is the hop-on hop-up sightseeing tour. So we're gonna check the other maps, and see compare the prices, and I'm gonna show you which one's good.
Overnight.
No, we don't. But you can 35 with the green, the red, the purple, and the blue. 30 green, red, and purple.
We are just right in the terminal, and the bus is already here. So if you are in Copenhagen, you have a one-day port. This is actually good as well if you want to travel the city. And today we're going to show you all the routes and all the places that you can visit if you are in a hop-on hop-up bus. So we decided to get the city sightseeing tours over the red sightseeing because it has more routes to offer. The city sightseeing has 3 available routes: the red, the green, and the purple. Now, if you have limited time, check the schedule of the bus so you can maximize all the places you like to see in their route. The price of the hop-on hop-up bus is 30 euros with all the routes included. And if you add 5 more euros, you will also get their boat tour, which Ray and I will do it on the other day. Now, our cruise terminal is far from the routes of the bus and is located here. But they have a bus pickup that will brings you to the stop number 5. And from there, you will change and take the red line going to the city. When you're coming back to the ship, the bus going back to the terminal is in stop number 5. Just ask the driver when is the last bus going to the ship. They usually runs every hour. So again, I suggest you plan ahead and know your time so you can visit most of the popular spots in Copenhagen. Let me give you some of the popular stops that you might want to visit when you take the hop-on hop-up bus. In stop number 2, Nyhavn or Nyhaven in English is the picturesque spots. Along the river has a lot of restaurants, and definitely you want to visit this. Stop number 3, you will see the Amalienborg Palace and Frederick's Church with the marble look dome. And stop number 5, with a very popular statue of a little mermaid sitting in the rock by the bay. If you need more information of the bus routes, maps, and their timeline, please visit their website at www.city-sightseeing.com/Copenhagen. I will also put the link in the description below. And if you have any questions, please type the comment below and I will answer them right away. Alright, so we just get off the bus and we are now visiting the Amalienborg Palace. We're gonna see, and later on we're gonna walk back to the Nyhaven, which we're gonna eat because we haven't had breakfast yet. One of the places that you can visit is the Palace Square or the Amalienborg Palace. Right behind us is they call it Marble Church, and basically they call it also as a Amalienborg Palace. Here in the square you can find the 4 identical buildings which is protected by the city guards. So never near those buildings because they will tell you to stay away. And also you can find the statue of Frederick V, the equestrian, riding the horse. So really riding the horse.
Yeah. And also, if you want to watch the change of city guards, you have to come here at noontime. And also in this place, you can find the Amalienborg Museum to see the historical parts or history of the place and also Denmark.
If you visit Copenhagen, they are using a Danish krone. So in $1, it's about 7 krone. So make sure you change if you want to pay cash. Make sure you change on their currency. Or most of the stores here and shops are actually accepted credit card.
We just went inside the marble church near here, the Amalienburg Palace or the Palace Square. And in the church, the most appealing is the altar and the ceiling, which has the 12 apostles. And you can also climb the dome for €5. And it's only scheduled for Saturday, Sunday, and only limited people. So if you want to climb the top of the dome, make sure you come here on weekend and make a reservation ahead of time.
Another place to visit here in Copenhagen is the Nyhavn. This is one of the most visited area here in Copenhagen because here you can find a lot of restaurants and bars.
And a little more information, Nyhavn, this is a place of the oldest houses here in Copenhagen. And to find the oldest one is you have to look for the house number 9. And this is the most pictured place here in Copenhagen, so you have to visit this place. Another place to visit here in Copenhagen is the King Square, and here you can find the statue of Christian V, and also we found some local stores selling these and some jewelries like a flea market. And here you can also, on the perimeter of this square, is a lot of there are a lot of stores and good architectural buildings, and we just don't know what they are, but they're just amazing to see.
Another fun facts. Here in Copenhagen, they actually a lot of bicycles. People use bicycles to travel here in Copenhagen, and they said it's almost 30% to 40% of their population actually uses bike for the transportation for everyday use, for everyday lives. So when you're here in Copenhagen, you will see a lot of bikes. So if you know how to bike, it's better to use the bike, like Rhea.
Another churros. Now this is churros from Denmark. It looks like we've been trying churros from different countries in Europe.
Okay, another place to visit here in Copenhagen is this street that there's a lot of shopping center. This is almost 1 kilometer of shopping, so you will see a lot of stores, especially signature brands like Chanel, Prada, Hermes, and Louis Vuitton.
Another place to visit here in Copenhagen is the Norse Goddess Fountain, which is beautiful. And here is also near the harbor, and the harbor is the place where the king and queen disembark from their boat or their ship. One of the popular statues that you have to visit here in Copenhagen is the Little Mermaid. And Little Mermaid, this statue was lost before. They thought it was lost, but it was transferred to China and came back here in Copenhagen.
Okay, we're now looking for a restaurant to eat. We haven't had breakfast yet, so we're just gonna look what are their menu, and we're gonna sit down.
Everything honest?
Everything. 85. You accept card, right?
Yes.
Yes, I take card. You're not together?
Together.
Take it.
Pay for both?
Yes.
Yes.
And I'll get the Pepsi Max as well.
Yeah.
And bottled water.
Yes. Wow.
Sa kanya.
All the time. Nej, der er også noget galt med min på ketchupen.
So I ordered this red Frankfurter Eisbock, and he ordered this one. So I don't know what's the difference. So, since we're, we love street food, so we tried their hot dog. And we purchased 135, that's with water, Pepsi Max, and 2 hot dogs with everything. So how much is that? 135. So there's like I don't know what's this crunchy one. We ordered the hot dogs, 2 hot dogs, soda, and bottled water, and we paid $18. That's converted already. And let's see, because I ordered with everything, and it looks delicious.
Good.
It's delicious. So you can find this hot dog place in the end of the New Heaven Street, end of the river. And if you're in a budget, this is my highly recommended food that you can try. It's not just because it's cheap, but because it's also good. And when we pass, and if you are in hurry, especially like us, we're on the hop and hop off and we're trying to catch up the next bus, this is your best option. Most of the restaurants here, they are probably the menu is around 180 konas, so you get to spend quite a lot. That's why if you're in a budget and you want something local, this is also a good option.
Hey guys, today we are here in Oslo,
Norway,
and we are going to explore the city and see what you can do and see if you want a day in Oslo, Norway.
Oslo has different ports, and we are here on the Akersund port, and we're gonna go hit the tram to go to the Vigeland Park. That's our plan for today.
Okay, we're already here in the tram station, and some of the passengers, our ships, are going there too. We are looking to buy the tickets and we can find it. Good thing there's a local guy helping us where to buy the tickets. He pointed out going on this side. I still don't know where, so I'm just following those 2 guys that they talked to, and then we're just gonna follow, and then we're gonna show you where to buy the tickets.
So just an FYI, if you want to buy your tickets, either you go to the app, that you have to download their app, it's the Router app, but they have also a store here you can buy, and it's not that nearby the tram. You have to walk. It's actually there across the restaurant. So just a FYI, because there's really no sign in English where to buy your tickets.
So our plan is actually going to Vigeland Park first. So this is the Vigeland Park. So we are here at the Brig station, and it's about maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 stations before we reach the Vigeland Park.
Number 12, Major Square.
Okay, we arrived at the Vigeland Park. We used the tram. It's only 12 euros if you buy the all-day tickets, but it's only 4 euros if you want to do the one-way.
Yes,
yes,
4 euros, one way.
So anyway, we are here at the Vigeland Park and we are exploring here. I'm gonna show you what to see here in Vigeland Park. It's one of the places that you must visit
if you're here in Oslo, Norway.
We're trying to see our way so we know the information about the park. Especially their statues that you really have to see because they're more famous than some of the statues. This is Gustavo Vigeland, who actually did the whole sculpture here in the Vigeland Park. This is the only place that is built by only one person, not built, but all the sculptures are concept of one person, which is Gustavo Vigeland. Vigeland Park is the largest single artist sculpture park in the world. It can be found here in Oslo, Norway, which is done by Gustavo Vigeland. And do you know that there are more than 200 sculptures here that are made of bronze, granite, and cast iron? And the good thing is, it's free to get in. The sculptures here that you can find are concept of Gustavo, which is the human interaction in the environment, in other people, and also their cycle. The sculptures here shows the intimacy or relationship of human being, and what fascinates me is the emotions that you can feel from each sculpture. It gives you this sense of happiness and critical thinking or creative thinking on how they depict the picture. In the end of the park, you will reach here the Wheel of Life.
Okay, so we just finished visiting the Vigeland Park and we are back here at the tram station. We're riding the 12 tram again and going to our next stop. Okay, so we just get off the tram and we are heading to the Royal Palace of Norwegian Royal Palace here in Oslo, Norway. Mostly here in Europe, because Europe, you know, Norway is part of Europe. All the toilets here actually is you have to pay. It's not free. So make sure you have a cash on your hand or coins, but because some of it they don't accept credit card because it's just a toilet. So make sure you have cash because you have to pay when you are going to the bathroom. Another one here in Oslo, most of the restaurants and shops is actually open after noon. So 1 p.m., 2 p.m, that's their open. Because if you go during the days like us, it's not even noon yet. Mostly are closed. So not everyone, but mostly are closed.
One places that you must visit here is the Royal Palace. And Royal Palace is the most important house or palace of the King and Queen of Norway. And it's just amazing how we feel welcome even as a visitors, because we are allowed to come here and visit the palace and go to their gardens, the royal gardens, and they even let people have a tour but during summer. So it's just a must place, and the view is amazing, and we were able to witness the change of guards at noon time. the St. Joseph Church, which is close to the cathedral, because the cathedral has no mass on the time that we got here, but they celebrate mass, and it's very good feeling. It's the community that makes the mass very meaningful, and it's a fun celebration, and just you can hear people singing, everyone participating in the mass, which I really enjoy.
Okay, now we are here in the Karl Johans Gate Street, which is actually a street of a lot of stores and shops that you can go shopping. Most people, and also especially the tourists, actually go here in this area.
So we were looking for Mama Fa, but we did not find it, and we are hungry. And most of the restaurants and stores are closed, so good thing we found this one, and it's the rice bowl. And it's a Thai restaurant, but with the high reviews. And so far, I love pad Thai, so we just happen to be here and able to eat it because we are hungry.
We'll see if they're good.
Yes, let's see if they're good. Because I have a favorite Thai restaurant in San Diego that no one has eaten that one so far. Pad Thai is like...
Alam mo na.
Okay, just the service seems good. I want to see how it tastes like. But I have to mix it. I think just looking.
What did you order?
Pad Thai, my favorite.
I ordered the chicken curry with rice. Let's eat.
First bite. I still love the one in San Diego.
But still good.
Huh?
Still good though.
Still good.
My chicken curry is good. I mean, I haven't eaten chicken curry for a while, so probably I just missed it. And your pad thai is not bad.
Yeah. It's still good. And also the service was quick. And the
Service is really fast.
And the servings are huge.
And the servings are good. But the price, this compare, this is 205 and then that's 180. So if you convert it to a dollar, it's about $18.
$18.
And this is $20. Yeah.
Another place to visit here in Oslo, Norway is the Opera House. We are inside the Opera House and you can see how futuristic this one is. So clean, and the architecture and design of the building inside is a combination of wood and contemporary but modern. So we are here in the Opera House. So when you are in Oslo, make sure you climb the top of the Opera House. And here you will see an overview or a panoramic view of the bay and as well as the city. And while you're on top here, you can also see one of the places that you may visit here, which is the Munch Museum. Munch Museum is an art museum dedicated to the work of Edvard Munch. And his famous paintings is The Scream, which I remember when I was still in college, and also The Vampire and The Starry Night. Most of his paintings are a little bit like creepy but beautiful, and he also has a painting, the Madonna. I remember that one. in the front of the Opera House, we just noticed that people here are jumping in the water. So we found out that they go on a sauna, like a steam room, and so it's hot, and then they jump on the ocean or the sea. So it's hot and cold, then they go back. One thing to do here, if you are.
Okay, Ray and I's been walking and I think this is the different entrance, but we found one of the Armed Forces Museum of Norwegian. It's one of the places that you can also visit if you're here in Oslo.
Another place to visit here is the Norwegian Armed Forces Museum. We were actually looking for the Acre House Fortress, but we saw this and luckily Raymond went inside. And it's good way to learn the history of Norway, especially Oslo.
And it's free.
And of course it's free. And that's one thing we like about Oslo. Actually all the attractions we've been to are free. So we're just enjoying the beauty. Another place to visit here is the Acre House Fortress. This fortress was built to protect the city of Oslo. It was converted before to a hospital and also used as a prison. Right now it's closed so we can't get inside, but we can see the outside. And this is really near to our ship, like next to our ship. So one place to visit.
Hello guys, today we are here at Gothenburg, Sweden. And today we are visiting some of the places in Gothenburg. One place that you can visit here in Gothenburg is the cathedral.
But the cathedral is not open till 10 a.m. so we're just waiting here outside. And it has a beautiful facade and also the dome.
Yes, we are actually in the middle of the downtown, which is the heart of the Gothenburg city.
Another place to visit here is the market hall or the Salhallen. This is where you can find cheap lunch, delicacies, good food, and it's built since 1888. So it still has its own charm with a good world food.
Here in Salhallen, it's like a small market that you can find a lot of food, sweets, meats, and some Asian food as well, like Vietnamese. And you can also find fruits and type of different meat that you can buy. So it's good to visit here inside the market hall or Salhallen.
It says it's like, oh, it's 2 hours?
Yeah.
And it's 55 minutes. So we'll be here before 11. 10:50. Hi. So we're here in the Padan boat tour. We're gonna try it. We paid around $22 per person. And the boat ride will be 55 minutes, so let's see. And I will show you how it is.
Photo gig is for Vogue. You sit down in my boat. Apart from that, keep your legs, feet, and other loose body parts inside the boat at all times. Please don't touch the bridges or grown-ups. Life jackets are underneath your seats, and emergency exits are, you know, everywhere. Let's go. Go, Reykyavik.
Okay, we just finished having the tour, the Padan tour, the boat tour, and we're gonna eat. We're here at the banh mi shop inside the market hall, Salu Halen. So we're gonna eat Vietnamese soup. That's Rhea's favorite, and we're gonna try some of their maybe a sandwich banh mi or a spring roll.
Let's try if it's good.
What did you order?
It's different. I ordered pho. A little sweet. Not like the one I'm used to.
So we just finished eating at the Vietnamese spa, and we are looking to get some dessert. We're looking for good desserts to eat and see if they have some. Topa! Soup and dessert.
Oh, passion. That is like.
Do you want to try any of them?
That's her favorite merengue. She buy a lot of merengue in Spain, and
From Spain, Italy, France. The merengue, it's not sweet. That's the big difference to other merengue.
we are here at the Trädgårdsföreningen, which is called it's a garden society of Gothenburg. It's actually one of the best preserved garden here in Sweden.
Inside this garden has a rose garden section. So the name is Rose Garden, where you can see beautiful flowers, different types of roses, and also a restaurant or a little cafeteria where you can buy drinks and food. So from the garden, there are multiple exits and entrances. But this one, the entrance by the central station, you will hit this post office, and this was the oldest post office in the world, but it's not working anymore as a post office.
Off work at 7 o'clock on a Saturday and have to be at work at 1 o'clock Monday morning.
And we're here now is the central station where all the train goes, and this is one of the busiest place here in Gothenburg.
But no, I was doing bulk mailing for my last job there.
Okay, one of the places that you can visit here in Gothenburg is the Nordstrand Mall. So if you're here in Gothenburg, especially in one day, and if you want to shop, it's an enclosed mall, and then you see a lot of people going here shopping.
Another place to visit here in Gothenburg, Sweden is the Volvo Museum. Here you will see all the different kinds of cars that they've had in the past, and also this is very close to our cruise ship. Like as you exit the cruise ship, it's just next to the ship. Welcome to Hamburg, Germany. We are here in town center, and our port is in Kiel, Germany. We transferred we drove about 2 hours from Kiel, and we are on a tour. And unfortunately, we only have an hour here to spend, because there are more places that we will visit. We are in the city center, and behind me is their city hall. And in the city center, you will find shopping as well as luxury shopping brands like Louis Vuitton. And here in the city center, 2/3 of the town was actually destroyed during the World War II. And the pride of this city right now is this beautiful town hall and the church also that you can visit here.
Ren and I is actually just walking around, strolling around the city, the old city of Hamburg. And we're not gonna grab any food because we already ate. And we only have pretty much an hour to walk around and then go back to the bus. Just came inside the city hall. It's just like a small museum right in front of you, and it will tell you the history and all the information about Hamburg. Thank you.
We are in the miniature wonderland, and this is the largest miniature world system in the world. And we are here in the 4th floor because then we only have limited time, and we're trying to focus on this floor. And there are different areas or cities that you can go and see the miniature of that city. So it's all over the world. But on this 4th floor, we're concentrating here around America, Germany, Switzerland, and Austria. And there are more to go. And make sure when you're here, don't forget to press the button because that's where the fun goes. So not just take a picture and that's it. Try to press the button, it's more fun. Fascinating!
So we're now here in the America area miniatures. So basically here in Miniature Wonderland, as you can see, a different type of miniature worlds. So mostly based on the railway station that Rhea actually mentioned. But the details and the design is actually really, really impressive. Ray and I are actually enjoying all the miniature world here in Miniature Wonderland here in Germany, Hamburg, Germany. This is one of the you must visit when you're here in Hamburg, Germany.
Remember, press the button. There's a surprise coming.
Yep.
What's that? Plane. Look!
So this is like a carnival amusement park. Sa ilalim, sa ilalim.
Whoa! They're all moving. Oh man. High impress.
Galing. One impressive here in the Miniature Wonderland is under the parking spot. I mean, not under. In the parking spot, this is the biggest airport, miniature airport. What they say, that's the airport. And actually, they even have a subway. Look,
It's so real.
Yan na. Lithuania. Okay, Ray and I just finished visiting the miniature wonderland, and we only have an hour because we're gonna have to get back. Hour, it's really not enough. You need to have all day here to visit the miniature wonderland here in Hamburg, Germany. It's definitely Hamburg is a must-visit city here in Germany.
Beautiful. And this town is also UNESCO World Heritage. That's why all the architectures are old and preserved.
Yep. Okay guys, today we are here in the old town of Visby. Anyway, today we're gonna show you some of the places that you can visit in Visby, Gotland Island in Sweden. And we're not getting any tours today, we're just gonna walk around and we're gonna show you how to walk from your ship to the Visby town.
We are in the port of Visby, or Gotland, Sweden. And we decided not to take the hop-on hop-off bus. So we have to walk about 20 to 30 minute walk from this port to the city center. And he'll pass by the information center, so we just grab our map. By the way, this, the hop on hop off is like $34, and it goes to 12 stations, but our focus today is just the city center, so we don't think it's worth it for us to buy it. And we also need to walk. So I want to just show you, if you decided to walk from the cruise port here in Visby to the port, to the town center, behind me that you have to cross 3 floors of stairs, and yes, you have to cross the street to get there. Just an FYI, so if you're having a hard time or it's difficult for you to do the stairs, so probably one of your options is to do the hop on hop off.
Alright, make sure if you're here in Visby town, you can also visit the information center, which is you will know about all the information about the Visby town and all the tourist spots that you can visit here. They also have a restroom that you can use and also have some souvenirs.
So upon entering here in Old Town, there's an information center and there's a line because this is where you can use the restroom. One of the places that you can visit here in Visby is the Gotland Museum. They are open from 10 a.m. and it is for 150 Swedish kronas or about $15. In here you can find the Viking silver hoards and also some ruins and paintings on the wall. Another place to visit here is the Stora Torget. This is the main square. So here we found some restaurants and also local stores like a flea market. And also you can hit here the St. Catherine Ruins Church. And that's what we're gonna check now. This is the St. Catherine Ruins here in Visby. St. Catherine Church was built with a monastery. So the Franciscans were given land and they built this church and the monastery. It started at 1250 when they started building this, and then up to around 1400, and at around 1500 the church just collapsed during the worship and they never reconstruct or fix the church. So right now it's just the most beautiful ruins that you can see here in Visby. Visby is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and it is known for the medieval fortification wall. This wall protects the town, and right now you can still see some of the parts that the remains of the walls. And here we are on the east side and they have a tower that you can climb up to, but just be careful that the steps are weak and not that strong unlike before.
It's a game. So Rena has been walking around here in the old town of Visby, and we can tell it's really old. It's like a medieval town. We're actually inside the fortification wall, and the houses, they're still actually residential houses, but it looks like you are in a Harry Potter area, you know, location, you know. So it's really cute little town. The streets are still cobblestone, and the houses, it's like houses of Frodo.
So
It's
cute.
really small. Look, the the ceiling is just right in front of me. There are some that's already built modern, but there's still some that's really old, like this one.
A little rustic.
See, there are some of the houses just like this, but right beside this house is the modern house like that. So it's mixed up.
Oh my gosh, different doors, different style of houses, cute, then with flowers, and then you're by the wall. I feel like I'm in Universal Studio.
Yeah. So another fortification wall gate.
Different door again. Another place to visit here in Visby is the Saint Nicholas or Saint Nikolai Church ruins. So this church was run by the Dominicans. It is where they built their monastery, so they can start their mission here in Baltic. And this was originally founded by the merchants, which their patron saint is Saint Nicholas, and that's why it's called the Saint Nikolai Church.
Okay, another place to visit here in Visby Old Town is the Botanical Garden. So right now it's just raining, so you can just walk around and just wait for it to stop a little bit. But here in Botanical Garden, it's free to enter, and if you want to give a donation, they can.
Here in the Botanical Garden, you will find different trees and shrubs, and most of the species here, or trees and shrubs, can be found only in Visby northern part area. And also here, you can get the free map guide, and also to show you what are the sections. And each tree has a description, and and also the locations has information about the different types of shrubs and plants. And it's very clean. As RJ said, it's free, and there's also a free restroom that you may use outside. It has different entrances, so make sure you know where you came from, and and plan where you want to exit. Here in the Botanical Garden, there's also a ruin, so you make sure you check out this St. Olaf's Church ruin, which is covered by ivy. So you have to make sure you check the top. It's beautiful. Another place to visit here in Visby is the Almadellen. This is the city park outside the wall, and it's also across the Baltic Sea. You can rest here, just watch the docks, so they're all over the place. And even the lake has the ramp for the ducks to go up. That's good to see. This is their antique or thrift store. And it's just beautiful. It doesn't look like a used ones. Another place to visit here in Visby is the St. Hans and St. Peter's Church ruins. The combination of St. Peter and St. John churches made the biggest church in Visby. And Saint Peter is dedicated for Saint Peter, Saint Hans is for Saint John. And these churches was indicated around 1600 and it was never restored.
Okay, now we are walking back to the ship. And we just finished all the places that you can visit inside the Visby Old Town here in Gotland Island of Sweden. So overall, the Visby town, it's like an old medieval town that people must see. It's like I think it's a must visit. What I noticed is just not a lot of tourists, not really popular for the tourists compared to Dubrovnik and other medieval places in Europe, especially.
I think it's the charm of the city that makes it cute and unique, and it's good for a one-day tour because you can actually visit all the attractions in a day and all by walking.
Yes.
But if you're going on your own, this is very a town that is very friendly to tourists.
Yes.
Because every attraction has an explanation.
It's all close together.
And you can just read to know the information.
Yeah.
And even the names of the trees.
And this track is actually what we're walking right now, is the track going to town to the cruise terminal.
And so you're gonna pass a serene garden or like a mini forest, but we feel safe and very clean, very green.
Very, very good.
Welcome to Stockholm, Sweden.
Today we are here at Stockholm, Sweden, and our cruise has 2 days here, so we have 2 days to visit and 2 days to see what are the places that you can visit if you're here in Stockholm, Sweden.
Stockholm is the capital city of Sweden, and this is where the king lives. This is the main capital, so you will see a lot of things to do, a lot of places to visit, different restaurants, and we're just excited that we are here for 2 days.
And we also gonna show you how to travel around the city using their Slusen or SL for a day. So this one's actually good for buses, train, and ferry.
And in our cruise, they actually recommended the sightseeing tour or the hop-on-hop off bus, which is beneficial especially for people who just want to make sure that they just enjoy the city. But for us, as RD said, we want to show you how to utilize their public transportation.
Also, to save money.
Yes.
We're now here at the entrance of the Royal Palace, and the tickets is actually 18 euros per person or 180 krona. In Royal Palace, actually located here in the center near the Gamlan stand. So when you're here, just make sure you can also visit inside the Royal Palace.
And if you wanted to have a guided tour, check the schedule because they have schedule for the royal apartments. And also there's another tour for a different section. But you have to pay extra 30 krona if you want to include the guided tour. just watched the change of guards here in the Royal Palace. It started at noon and it finished at 12:45, and it's fun to watch. It's the grandest change of guards ever. You have to watch it, and it's free. One place to visit here in Stockholm, Sweden is the Royal Palace. The Royal Palace is where the king lives, and it has more than 600 rooms. And make sure you also watch the change of guards. Another place to visit here in Stockholm is the Stockholm Cathedral. To get into the cathedral is 75 krona, or around $7.50 or $8. And this is near the Royal Palace, which is across the gift shop. So really close together. Just stop.
There you go.
Are you going to Vasa Museum?
Near.
Near, okay.
You can walk a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what's this one?
You will see when you see the boat.
Oh, the
You
boat.
will understand. But I will tell you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're in the public bus, and this is our card. It's $13, or I think 130 kron. I know, 60. It's 60 euros for the whole day, and with the ride, bus, tram, even the ferry. So I think it's a good one, but of course you have to walk further rather than the half on half off. But at least you have the control on the time, and it's up to like 1 a.m. So we're here in the Vasa Museum, which is the highly recommended museum here in Stockholm. So you will find here the biggest ship or Viking ship before, and here. Is that with the guide? Okay.
Now at 2 o'clock in English.
English.
2 o'clock. Thank you.
Thank you.
For if you're about to see a ship like Vasa, do it in the Baltic.
Here in Vasa Museum, they have a free guide, which is 2 p.m. for English. I'm not sure if they had in the morning. And it's included when you purchase your ticket for 190 krona, or around $19 to $20. Inside the Vasa Museum, if you don't want to take the guide, you may go on your own and explore, because they have information on on different areas of the ship. And that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna pass the guide. We are in number 80 ferry boat, and it is also part of the public transportation. We're going to I forgot, but to the city center. And we're not in rush to anything, so we just want to try and explore the city using the ferry boat. If you are hungry and looking for a place to eat here in Stockholm, you have to check this Salu Hall, where you can find different types of restaurants, cafeterias, and this is mostly of like where the locals eat. So it's cheaper and good.
Thank you. Going to Centralen? On the right?
I know it's included, but it didn't open, so you have to check the cashier.
So now we're going to metro. Subway. Oops, antay mo. Pwede nandun.
So we just went to the train to go to the ice bar, and I can tell that locals are really utilizing their public transportation, which is very efficient.
Oh my God, so much to see here in Stockholm.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine. It's already 5 p.m. Good thing we're overnight here, and we feel like we haven't visited all of. I mean, we haven't even visited half of it. So it's really a big city.
So we're here in the ice bar, in the Ice Bar Stockholm Hotel. And they said this is one of the attractions here. Is you're gonna go inside a very cold place, and then there's a glass made up of ice, and you're gonna drink. So we'll see.
The world's first permanent ice bar. Okay, -7. And wear boots, dress.
We are here at the Stockholm Ice Bar Hotel in Stockholm. So basically, Ray and I just tried this. But anyway, we wanted to show you guys how's the ice bar. The area is just really small, but the vibe is just like you're really in a bar.
The vibe is cool because it's cold.
So it's -7 degrees here, and then it will gives you this coat, so it keeps you warm. So the entrance fee again, what is it? Entrance fee is about 220 kronas, and we pay for more or less like 440, 450 for both of us.
Yes, and that's included the drink.
That's already included one drink. So if you want to drink more, you're gonna have to pay, and I'm not really sure how much. So right now, people starts coming in and getting their drinks, and there's music. Actually, it changes. The lights changes also, and they have their own bar that made with real ice. So it's real thick ice. Everything here is made with ice.
Your glass, your seat, your table,
Yes.
your chairs, everything is ice.
Yes, except the lights. even your shot glasses. Yeah. So made with ice. So if you're here in Stockholm, better check this out. Ice Bar Hotel, Stockholm.
Come on in. Narrow Street in Gamla style.
Akasya naman pala tayo. Kala ko tayo akasya.
So we're back on the ferry, and we're maximizing our SL Day ticket pass. We're going to the Jew Garden, and we'll probably do another more round trip. There's another stop, I forgot the name. There's another island, and we're gonna come back here. I wish there are more ferries at night so we can see the whole land of Stockholm. Stockholm must be seen through by the boat, because you'll see how beautiful. Kaya siya ganda. Mag-review ka na lang niya. Ganda na niya. It's so beautiful.
Wow.
What if the night pa? Lights are... Ganda.
Welcome to Berlin, Germany. right now we are here in Berlin, Germany, and we are going to give you some of the places that you can visit here in Berlin if you have one day, or actually if you have maybe 5 hours, because we actually came from the cruise ship from Wadamunde, Germany, and we drove about 3 hours going here to Germany. The bus just dropped us here. This is our meeting place, and we're going to show you some of the places that you can visit, and Ray and I just gonna walk around. Actually, here you can see 3 popular sites, which is the German Cathedral and the French Cathedral. Right in the middle of it is the Concert House of Berlin. So, better must check this out. Okay guys, today we are here at Berlin, Germany, and one of the places that you can visit here is the Checkpoint Charlie.
So Checkpoint Charlie is the border crossing between the East Berlin and the West Berlin. So this side is where the US Army troops set their weapons against to the enemy, which is on the other side. On this side, we're on the American side, which was the combination of the Allied forces, which includes American and also the other European countries. And you can see also here, they still have the checkpoint guard, and as well as there's a museum that you can visit too. So this is the Checkpoint Charlie, and this is where we are. During the 1961, so Germany split the East and West, and on the west side is like French, British, and American, and they're all against to the Soviet Union, which is they are on the east side. So the east side, which is the Soviet Union, they built a wall. So Checkpoint Charlie became the crossing border between the east and the west. So east build the wall, and only to enter the east is through the Checkpoint Charlie. From the Checkpoint Charlie, a few minutes walk, you will see the remnants of the wall that they built between the East and West Germany. And you will also see some pictures, historical, and about the events that occurred that time.
Alright, so another place to visit here in Berlin is the Memorial of the Murdered Jews of Europe.
And this is also known as the Holocaust Memorial. The Holocaust.
From the outside, we thought it's just a regular 4 feet, 3 feet, but when you're actually in the middle, it's high. It's like almost 10 feet high.
So I wonder if there are so much bodies on each one. Not sure. One of the famous landmarks that you have to visit here in Berlin is the Brandenburg Gate. This is the landmark of Berlin. Another place to visit here in Berlin is the public library, which has a beautiful architecture building. Just good to take picture and check inside. Another place to visit here in Berlin is the Berlin Palace with a beautiful dome architecture on top, as well as the Berlin Cathedral, which has like a Gothic oldish style and with a dome. It's beautiful. Check this out. Pero ang daming nire-renovate.
Okay, we are now here at the Last Garden. It's right in front of the Berlin Cathedral and the Berlin Palace. Also, you will see here is the old museum, which is the Altes Museum. I call it also Altes Museum. Okay, so just inside the cathedral, the Berlin Cathedral.
Another place to visit or to take a picture is the Friedrich Bridge. This is one of the oldest bridge here. It's built around 1700. Here also in this bridge, you can find different companies offering a boat tour, usually lasts an hour, and it runs about every 30 minutes. Then that's one way to see the Berlin is through the river. Another place to visit here is the St. Mary's Church, and next to it is the Fernstern Tower, also known as the TV Tower.
Okay, we only have 1 hour left, and then we're gonna start walking back to our meeting point and then head back to our ship. We still have 3 more hours to travel going to the ship, which is the Warnemünde, Germany. We're just gonna start walking, going back, and just gonna show you other points of interest, but most of it we never get the chance to visit inside. We are just gonna show you from the outside. If you actually walk around here all day in the city of Berlin, you can actually do it, but if you want to visit like the museum inside, it might gonna take you a while. So it really depends on
your plans,
your plan. Yeah, make sure you plan on it. If you have just 1 day, make sure you maximize your visit here in Berlin. So if you are here in Berlin, also check out the town hall, the Red Town Hall. It's one of the most impressive town hall that I saw here in Europe. So it's really beautiful. Has a clock tower right in front of them.
So we're in the chocolate store, and you can see some architecture of chocolate, made up of chocolate.
Okay guys, welcome to Copenhagen, and today we are in a hop-on, hop-off bus and boat tour, and Ray and I just gonna try the boat tour this time, so you will see and we can show you where are the stops and where are the sites that they will sail.
So we are here for 2 days, and the hop on hop off that we get is all the bus lines plus the boat tour, which is, I can say that it's really a good deal. So if you purchase the city sightseeing hop on hop off, if you want to take the boat, you need to go to either bus stop 1 or bus stop 2 to make reservation for your boat tour. And you can select the time as well, so highly recommended that you book it right away and then plan your days, at least you know that you have a spot to do the boat tour.
I just finished our tour in the boat and by the canal in Copenhagen, and we are now heading to Tivoli Garden.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. So we just got inside the Tivoli Garden, and the price for the tickets is actually cost about $20, and excluding the rides.
Tivoli Garden inspires Walt Disney to build Disneyland. So when he visited this place, it gave him an idea to have a theme park like this one. But he expanded the Tivoli, especially in the US. Not just now in the US, all over the world. As we stroll inside, I can tell, or we can really sense how this place inspires Walt Disney. Because I remember in Epcot, you have different countries to visit. Here as well, there's also like a China area or Asian area. There's also like the small Taj Mahal, and there are rides that you can try. And also, it's just a good vibe, and it's cheaper, and you can just come here all day, just stroll and watch the beautiful place. So the difference with Disneyland or any theme parks and this theme park, in Tivoli, you can only purchase, there have options in purchasing tickets. You can purchase just to get in and not including the rides, or you can also buy the tickets with the unlimited ride or per ride. So you have to pay the entrance fee and then you pick which ride you want to. So the good thing about here in Tivoli Garden in Copenhagen is if you doesn't want to go on a ride, if you just want to stroll, you're with a family, like adults who doesn't want to take ride, or kids who just want to be with your family, you don't have to pay the price with rides. You have an option just to pay the entrance fee. Another difference of this place to other theme parks, it's more of a hangout place. Not just a regular theme park where you expect to go on rides, go watch show. Here's more of a hangout place, and they have also shows, a lot of restaurants, which also has the same price when you go outside. Unlike other theme parks, the food inside the theme parks are expensive than the normal price, but here it's the same. And you can see people are just singing, having a good time, just relaxing. Especially they didn't have to pay a lot of money to get inside.
Today, it's another day here in Copenhagen. This is our second day on our cruise trip here in Copenhagen. So yesterday we did the boat tour, and today we're just gonna do a little more city sightseeing, but we're gonna go back early because our ship embarks at 5 p.m. So basically right now, one of the places that you can visit here as well is the Rosenborg Castle.
Yep. So if you did the hop on hop off, you need to get off here because you can hit this castle as well as the Botanical Garden and the National Museum.
So that.
We just entered the Rosenborg Castle here in Copenhagen, Denmark, and the entrance fee is 125. So we paid 250 krona. So that's around $30 for both of us. And they gave us a map, so we're now on second floor, right? So they have second floor, first ground, basement, and another basement, which is the treasury. So it's just good to see if you're here.
finished visiting the Rosenberg Castle. The castle is actually already a museum, so everybody can see it. And it has 4 floors, basement, ground, first and second, so it's 4 floors. And for me, I think the highlights of that is the basement, the treasury. You're gonna have to see it.
And I think they are good of giving us the pamphlet. It explains each rooms and what you have to see, so you can have an overview how the castle was being used before.
Welcome to Bergen, Norway. Alright guys, today we are here in Bergen,
Norway,
and we are going to visit some of the places that you can see when you're here, especially if you're from the cruise ship.
if you are here in Bergen and you want to know more information and places to visit here, check out the visitor center. It is located on top of the fish market, so it's on the 2nd floor. And here you can also, it's also a ticket office and money exchange, and you can ask them what are the historical landmarks that you may visit. And they also have a map and a book tour guide in different languages. If you want to go to a funicular, this is where you want to buy your tickets. They have a ticket booth, or you can buy directly on the machine on the right side. I highly recommend it. If you want to go faster, go buy in the machine, and they only accept credit card or Visa.
The place that you can visit here in Bergen is in the top of the Florence is the viewpoint called Mirador de Florence. So to get here is actually you're gonna ride the funicular,
Or you can walk.
or you can hike.
Here in Florence, you will have the panoramic view of Bergen. And here, there's also so much things that you may do. Like, there's a restaurant, they have cafes, they even have a playground, they have the lake, they even have the place where you can see ship. So just make sure when you get here, you can check the information center, or also there's a map that you can see what you can do here. So if you want to spend more time here or just sit and relax, you have that option. Now we're heading back, and we still have our tickets. Looks like empty.
Sarap. Another place to visit here in Bergen is here in the Korskriken Street. Korskriken Street has a cobblestone and has a beautiful building with a lot of cafe and stores.
The thing that we saw was this McDonald's, which is different to the usual McDonald's here. It's on the Norwegian or Norway style house, and compared to Ceuta, it's a brick. Just cute.
We are here at the Bryggen area. It's the Bryggen area, one of the UNESCO World Heritage Site here in Bergen, Norway.
And this area is the most famous picture spot here in Bergen.
As you can see, the houses here are very, very old. And you can see a lot of stores, shops, and pretty much the most popular sites and a must-visit place if you are here in Bergen, Norway.
Bergen is only the houses in the front, but you actually have to go inside, or there's an alley somewhere in between houses. You have to make sure go in there so you can see what's inside or behind the houses. It's unique and cute old houses. You will also find stores, cafes, restaurants.
Yeah, I thought it's just like one building.
Yeah, that is just like the front, and that's it. You actually have to go in the
Inside,
alleys,
yeah.
inside the alley. Another place to visit here is the St. Mary's Church. This church is offered for a visit, but you have to pay a minimal fee of 75 krona. And it's an Anglican church. And we saw inside, it's beautiful. It's really old and rustic. So another place to visit. Another thing to do here in Bergen is you can actually go on a boat tour. They have a floor tour, which is 3 hours, or you can do the historical cruise, which is only an hour. The historical cruise is only, I think, around 300 krona, so around $30 to $40 per person. But that's way cheaper than when you book on the cruise. Chopping board?
Chopping board.
Where you serve your... You have to try seafood when you are in Bergen. So Bergen is a fishing village, and you will see good prices of lobster, king crab, oysters, shrimps. You want it, you can have it. And we are here, we just ordered a mixed plate of seafood, and it's around 45 krona, 450 krona. So which is not bad for the mixed seafood, which if we buy it in the US, it's more expensive, I remember. So I'm excited to try. We will show you more what we have. And there's also a seafood paella, but we didn't try that one yet. Believe me, it's in the book.
Would you like knives and forks for chopsticks? What would you prefer?
Forks, please.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we ordered a mixed seafood and we have it here. So it comes with a mussel bread, snow crab, a little bit of king crab, only like 2 pieces. It has the stone crab, and also I love the prawns that it includes. And we also have the oysters. It's separate than this one. And we also want to try their seafood soup. I think it has shrimp, and not sure what's in it, but it looks pretty. Let's try their soup. So it looks like it's mostly broth. Oh, it has salmon. It's like chowder, but lighter feeling. Like it's not too heavy cream. That's good.
Welcome to Malta, Norway.
Alright, good morning, and today we are here. We're still in Norway, but we are now here in Malta, Norway. So yesterday we are in Bergen, it's a big city, and today Malta, it's just a small city. And Ray and I just gonna walk around, and we didn't get any tour today as well, because we're preparing ourselves for the upcoming tours. So anyway, we're gonna show you some of the places or the street near the terminal with the ship if you're here in Malta, Norway. Let's go.
Malta is known as the city of roses, and this summertime is the good place to visit this city. And it is June, and we can see already some roses blooming, but you will see a lot of buds. So it means once you get here around July, you will enjoy all the sceneries with beautiful roses. Malta is also known for the Troll Path, so that's one of the main destination here, as well as the Atlantic Road, which is now awarded as one of the best architectural bridge here in Norway. But unfortunately, we only have a limited time, so we just plan to stay here and explore the city. And here in Malta, there are a lot of shops, so if you don't want to go further, you can spend a lot of time shopping.
Yeah.
It's just all along the way, and as well as don't be confused, because when we saw that the mountains have snow, we thought it's cold, but it's really actually warm here.
Yeah,
at this time, June.
Yep, it's really sunny.
Sunny. So just check your weather to make sure you're not really make sure you're dressed properly. We are taking a break because we're going to the Ramsdal Museum, but we came from the Chateau House, and the Chateau House is closed, but you can see the beautiful garden. And then coming from there to the museum is uphill. So I'm just taking a break because it's all going up. The good thing is you're passing in this like garden. I think it's called Ramsdal Garden, going to the museum, and they have chairs so you can take opportunity and rest. So we are on top of a hill, coming from the chateau, going to the museum. You'll hit this spot, which has a good view of the city, and we can even see our ship. And there's also a gazebo with a flag. It's just a good picturesque place. And time to rest before you go forward to see the museum.
We are the tickets, and you can get into the exhibitions. There are 2 exhibitions over there, and you just go into the
We
park.
can come back here, okay.
Yes, so there's your receipt, there's your tickets. Thank you.
Thank you.
We reached the Ramsdal Museum, and here there are 2 places. You have the old houses and the new building, and the entrance fee is 120 krona, and that's for the both one. And you can go back and forth, and they'll give you a sticker, so save your sticker. And if you want some drinks, make sure you go to the bigger building because we're thirsty for walking far. We are in the main lobby of the museum, so don't get confused. There are 2 museums, one with the old houses and the new building, which is like the exhibit. And here they have cafeteria, and take note, their water is more expensive than their coffee. It's like $4.40. So it's like $4 to $5 for a bottle of water, and like 350 krona, or like 350 for coffee.
So we just finished visiting the exhibition in this museum. Gives you a little bit of history of from their past,
Yeah.
like a fishing village.
And how paganism and Christianity evolved here.
Yep, we're actually here in the open air museum that's full of old houses. So anybody wants to buy the appraised value is unpriceable because in the museum. Well, di pa kayo bawal ah.
Open nakalagay eh, may mark. It's the Pillar Star House.
Wow.
Oh, this is their farmhouse. Okay, another open house.
Feel like we're touring on the open houses. Oh, look at that.
It's spacious. We can make it an open concept. This door. And actually, it's cute.
So there's a second floor that I can just look only up to here. Oh, may malamag din taas.
Spacious. I like this house. Maybe Chip and Joe can do something in this house.
It's a big house.
Welcome to Iceland. This is our first port, Reykyavik Iceland, and we are happy to be here. We're excited because this is our first time in Iceland.
Alright guys, so today we are here in Iceland in our ship dock in Akureyri, and we're having a tour. It's a self-guided tour. So we book it online, and our first stop is the
Godafoss Waterfall, or also known as the Waterfall of the Gods.
Okay, so we're gonna show you the Godafoss.
Godafoss Waterfall is known as the Water of the Gods. This is one of the must-visit places here in Akureyri, Iceland. Its name, that's why it's called the Waterfall of the Gods, because during 1999 or 1000, the lawmaker declared Christianity in Iceland, and then he threw all of these gold statues of Norse gods here in this waterfall.
How do you feel?
It feels good that I've been waiting for this. We actually booked our 80-day cruise because of Iceland, and we are finally here.
Okay, if you are here in Akureyri, Iceland, our advice is to go out of town because Akureyri town is really small. There is something to see, but if you're into nature, like falls like this and mountains, just go out of the city. There are some companies that are offering tours, private, and you can also get in the ship, but it's really up to you.
So this is our second stop, and this is another place that you can visit when you're here in Akureyri, if your ship is docked in Akureyri, Iceland. Another place that you can visit is the Lake Mivat.
Mivat comes from the word
Flies.
flies. So me, and that's why they called it Lake Mivat. There's a lot of flies here. And
Yes.
here, you can also see the pseudo craters, because they're not really craters. But according to our tour guide, the land will like open up and lava flows. So this place that we're standing or we're walking were filled with lava before, up to the Lake Mivat.
Yes. And our tour guide says it's like a fake lava because there's no volcano in this area, but there's a lava. So it's quite interesting, huh?
So we are still in Lake Mivat, and the pseudo, I just want to show you what's the pseudo crater. So it looks like a crater, but it's not a crater of a volcano. And this is the rock formation here that happened before when the soil cracks and the lava came out, which filled out the lake and also some rock formation.
Alright, we are on our third stop here in our tour in Akureyri, Iceland. And we are now here at
Dimmuborgir, or the Lava City. Lava City has the lava formation, or different unique rock formation. And here you can see also some caves, and they have 5 hiking trails that you can choose from, and it's color coded. So there's a guide that you may choose. We're doing the yellow one which is the shorter one.
Yes. And as you can see, it's like a lot of lava. It's like a big rock, but it's like a lava. So we're actually walking in the lava.
When you are here in Dimmuborgir, or the Lava City, make sure you follow the yellow path, and then you will hit this arch, which is a good picturesque.
Okay, we're now here at our fourth stops here in
Namaskar,
Iceland. So we are now walking to the mud floods. What do you call this?
Huh?
What do you call this area again?
Namaskar.
Namaskar. So the smell of the sulfur, it's like smell of the septic tank.
Like a rotten egg.
Rotten egg. As you can see, we in this location, you get to see and take a closer look to those
Mud pots.
Mud pots. Just be careful because some of it is really, really hot. So stay on the trail.
One of the places that you have to visit here in Akureyri is the Namaskar. This is the geothermal area with mud pots, and the water is around more than 200 degrees Celsius. Then you will see steam all over the place, so be careful when you come here and walk. Make sure you stay on the path.
Oh, what a smell! I smell sulfur.
Oh my gosh.
May utot.
Talagang kumukulo, oh. Wow.
May utot.
Okay. You can see the water boiling. So these are the mud pots. It's like pots and then, holes with water.
Natural steam.
Natural fart.
Natural steam.
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna see if I can get in.
I need this. Oh gosh.
We are in Jabardine and it's a natural bath and the water is warm. You can smell a little bit of sulfur but it's tolerable, and you can see because it's cold and you'll see the smoke.
So if you're here in Akureyri, make sure you visit this this place. If you get the excursion from the cruise, it might be included already, but if you're actually going here by yourself, the price of the tickets is like 5,600. Yeah, it's like around 5,600. So it's more or less like $50 per person.
Yeah. And then they will ask you if you want to rent a towel.
Yep.
And the locker is already included.
Yes.
So
And
separate male and female locker.
yes, and also there's a bar in the area that you can also prepaid purchase if you want to do that as well.
So you can smell the sulfur a little bit. And if you know, Iceland is popular for Blue Lagoon, but this one is way cheaper, it's half the price of the Blue Lagoon. And I can feel my skin so smooth already. Hi everyone! This is our second port here in Iceland, and we are in Reykyavik, Iceland. We have to tender, and it's about 10-minute boat ride from our ship to this port. And upon arrival on the port, it seems like it's a commercial. We book a tour and we're gonna go to the falls, which is one of the most famous falls here in Iceland. We are here in Dinjandi Falls, here in Reykyavik, Iceland. And this is one of the most beautiful waterfall in Iceland. So yesterday we were in Godafoss, now it's Dinjandi. Dinjandi has different layers of falls, and each falls actually has a name. So we started with
Just different layers.
yeah,
Yeah.
just different layers.
And different layers has a name. Okay, so here, in order for you to see the main falls, you need to climb a little hill. At the beginning, the trail is good, has concrete trail, but when you reach on the second part of this, the trail is gonna be rocky like this. So make sure you have a proper gear, and at least you have a hiking gear to climb to this trail here, because it's very, very rocky. Almost there.
Ang init. Ang daming jacket.
Hindi pwede, malamig ang likod mo. So we are in that parking lot and people are coming over here, and we are halfway through. Alright, so Ray and I just made it to the top. I just can't speak over there because the sound from the falls is very, very loud. But it's actually a serene feeling. It's beautiful at the top if you want to climb it, but it's a little climb and it's very rocky, so just be careful. But the view there is very beautiful.
Another place to visit here in Jodor is the Flattery village, which is the fishing village. And here behind me it says that it's the oldest store in Iceland.
And we're just actually just walking around from the falls, and then they drop us here at a small village, small fishing village.
So it's the oldest store? Is it the oldest store? So there's another point that you can visit on the top of the hill by the ski area. You can see the whole view of Jodor and also the mountains with a beautiful landscape as well as the lake. And the view is spectacular. So when they ski, is the mountain?
So the road was across there, and it's too cloudy now, but you know it's really rocky, big rock stands over there. So you couldn't really use a horse for traveling here. It was just simply too rocky.
So another place to visit, or probably a better way to end your day here in Jodor, is beer tasting. So we are in Vatican, and they have a lot of selections of beer. They also have wines and snack or meal if you want to eat. And we decided to try 6 of their beers, and we just were cold, so might as well. And today in their house. And this is near the port. Like you can literally just walk less than 5 minutes from the cruise port. So we ordered, you can order 4, 6, 10, 12. We ordered 6 and it's 2,800 krona.
The choices is by the board, but basically we picked the stout, the IPA. Rhea picked the mango, of course. And the red ale. Red ale is this one, and the amber and
pale.
And the pale ale.
She recommended the red ale. So we're just waiting first for food before we can try.
Yeah, we haven't had any lunch.
Hungry now.
That is just a snack, huh?
I'll try the mango.
It's not that big. Like it. Sarap. Now let's try the pale.
Pale ale.
It tastes pale. Like regular, normal, lighter version. What's that one?
The stout. It has a 6% alcohol.
Wow. What? Stout.
No. It's good.
Okay, Ray and I just heading back to the ship. We are tendering again just to go back, and we just finished tasting the beer in the Dokan brewery here near the port at Reykyavik Iceland. So overall, our day is a pretty good day. We visited the falls, the fishing village, which is not that much of a big. It's just really small. So we just we decided not to just eat there. So and we went to the top of the mountain just to see the panoramic view of Reykyavik.
We learned so much also how the avalanche affected the city and how they rebuild and how they're preventing the avalanche. Not to prevent the avalanche, but how can they protect the people during avalanche.
Yes. So yeah, we booked tour outside, and the name of the company is Iceland Guided Tours. So make sure you check them out. They're really good. It's really cheap as well. So until next time, please don't forget to subscribe and like this video. And if you have any questions, please comment below.
Thank you for watching.
What did you see about the small falls?
Hirap maglakad eh. Small. Hi everyone, today we are in Reykyavik, Iceland. We are outside the cruise port waiting for our shuttle. We booked an excursion, not through the cruise ship, so it's a private tour, but not just us. We're going to do the Golden Circle, which is a must-do tour when you are here in Reykyavik. I want to show you what's the cruise port look like. So there are buses which are for the tour, because usually these buses, the big buses, are the cruise excursion or shore excursion by the cruise ship. And you can see also the half and a half off, which is $35 for a day. I'm not sure if it's for 2 days. And it goes from here to the city and around. And there's also a free shuttle, but the free shuttle just goes from here to another pier. Then you have to take the shuttle, which costs $19 for the day.
Liquid. If you have the chance to.
Good job. Look at you. Take you a little while.
So horses here in Iceland are very unique. They are short and stout but very strong, and they live longer. They live like 60 years old.
Not for long, but it stays a little bit.
They do attract
That was a unicorn.
flying feathers. A mohawk.
Okay, so we just arrived here. We drove about maybe 1.5 hours from the ship terminal, and we stopped for a little meet and greet of the Icelandic horses, and we're now going to the waterfall.
We are here in Galfus Falls. Galfus Falls is also known as the Golden Falls because of its color and the reflection from the glacier water. But there's also another reason, that there was a rich man who has a lot of golds and he doesn't want to have the golds to be possessed by other people. So he hid or he threw it on that. And that's why it got its name, the golf course. So it's a must place visit when you're here in Reykyavik, and it's part of the Golden City.
Okay, we are now going to the geyser, to the structure where the active firing up to 50 feet. So we're gonna check that out.
So we are here in the geyser area here in the Golden Circle, and we are exactly in the Structure geyser, and this is the one that's mostly active here, which sprouts or bursts every 5 to 8 minutes, and one just did. So the water is hot and it produces steam. Most of the water here ranges to 100 degrees Celsius, so be careful not to get wet and not to touch the water. There's also a little geyser which sprouts less than frequent than this one and very small. So most people are here waiting for it. Yay! Wow. Amazing! That's a good one. There! Woo!
Alright, we just saw the gates here. Pretty good.
We've seen quite a few times, just for a few minutes.
Yes. So this one is very active. It's actually 4 to 5 minutes. Burst up.
So the name of this geyser is Structure.
Structure, so make sure you check that out.
So if you're here, this is the most active geyser here.
So here we go again, it's no surprise, 'cause we know better than to roll the dice. So take this love and try to make it new. You can't fight it when it feels so true. You drive me crazy like no one else. The final moment before I lose myself. And it's no use working 9 to 5 if you want more than to stay alive.
So our tour includes a free ice cream, and this is homemade. And we can also see here that they have a cow's farm. And the ice cream is good. Unfortunately, I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't have it. I can't eat it, I'm sorry. So my portion will be for Raymond. Pink Pillar is a UNESCO World Heritage, and it is the separation or the tectonic plate, the separation between the North and South Iceland.
As we look up at the stars in the sky, did we ever stop and wondered why we let our love shine all through the night? Just you and me, babe, until the morning light. The morning light. Come on over, we can make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do. Just what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night, keep dancing. Stay up until
the White Glacier. And this is the one that melts, that gives water to the Delgada Falls.
Welcome to Blue Lagoon, Iceland. Another place that you can visit here in Iceland is the Blue Lagoon near the Reykyavik Iceland.
It is an hour drive from the cruise port, and it's highly recommended to take a tour so you can come back on your ship on time and you have a spot, because if it's busy you have to wait in line, because with the COVID they have limited number of guests that they allow. Iceland is a geothermal area where you can soak in a steam bath, and the water is blue, and it's natural. It has silica, it has algae and minerals. Those are the kinds of minerals that you can find, which helps or make your skin smooth. As you can see, we're passing here in the lava formation, and we are excited that this is our most awaited trip ever of our 80-day cruise. This is the first thing that I booked.
We are now passing right in the middle of the crater, lava crater, as you can see.
We just entered.
Also acts as a wallet inside a lagoon. So if you want to purchase anything extra, like some extra drinks or like chips, no problem.
Sparkle somebody to transport it right back into the shower inside.
I don't know where you tell us where to be. Where's the hottest part? The hottest one. Basically near any of the boats. Near any of this? Thank you.
Oh yeah, feel it. Ugh.
So we are in Blue Lagoon. We tried the nature bath in Dubrovnik in Aquariary, but this is way bigger than that one. And you can see the smoke. The smoke. Because it's cold and it's really actually cold, but the water is hot. Now I'm getting the cream. What do you call this one?
Silica mud mask.
Silica mud mask.
Yes.
Only on face. 10 minutes.
If you want.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Again.
Okay. So we have the silica mud. So I'm putting the wall next to it.
Yes.
Close to an hour. Oh, this is so okay. There you go. The one we have first is the silica, and put it for 10 minutes.
Does it? Yeah. It tingles. Yeah. It does tingle. It does tingle.
So you have the silica, the lava, algae, and the minerals. You have to pay for the swans except silica. Here in Blue Lagoon, they also have a steam bath. And it's close to where the falls, which is good for massage. And good thing that they have this one too. Blue Lagoon is a serene place. If you want to relax, it's quiet, and the environment, you're on the blue water, and also with like a mist, it just makes the place more romantic and serene.
Let's go. Sarap ng feeling. Wow, biglang lamig. Oh. Oh, yes. Thank you. Love that ball here.
So that.
Ako naman nagsuot. Hindi mo yung mga soda akong nakita.
It's not, I like it, it's fun. I can take it home. No rush to drink it.
Yeah, sabagay.
Like this.
Ano?
So it's not crowded. Pero you can go here pa rin.
Oh yeah?
Cute. So my stores. So they have stores. Oh, those are the masks that you can buy.
Let's go. Lalakad ka pa. Pasok mo yung ano mo sa...
Then we go to the park.
Okay, we're now done bathing at the Blue Lagoon, and we're just gonna show you the outside where there's a walking path that you can just, sightseeing. There's a beautiful lava area. There's a lot of sulfur and hot water.
That's like what we put in the hot.
See right here. So this section, it's not actually swimmable.
Yes.
So,
but I highly recommend, if you go to Blue Lagoon, make sure you check the one on the side before you enter. It's just a good picturesque. It's serene. It's clean. You can see just the nature, how the geothermal area works.
sayang.
Parang maganda yung kina natin time, less crowded, tapos pa-crowded na.
Sakto na yan.
Gutom naman ako sa amoy. Amoy Iceland. Ay, amoy parang sarap lang ay sa sinap. We are in Reykyavik Iceland. We need to use a tender because the water is so shallow and the port is small. Reykyavik is very small town which only has a 456 population. And from here you can also reach the national park, which is one of the biggest glacier here in Iceland. We are heading to the Aegean of Norway, and this is the view that you're gonna walk through. It's the landscape and the nature, which is different and good compared to the bustling city.
People are actually heading there too. The horn that you just heard is our ship. Our ship is actually giving signals to all the vessels because it's very foggy. But actually our ship is just right there, right inside the fog. So you cannot see it, it's very foggy. So he has to blow his horn every single minute, maybe 5 minutes.
Yung cute ng houses. Again. That's where we're heading. And that will be the highlight of the day.
So we're just gonna go to Aegean and maybe we can go there, take pictures. Maybe.
Possible.
By that
Mount Stone?
yeah. Alright, so we're now here. One of the highlights actually here in Jopiborgor is the
Aegean, or the eggs of Norway. It is sculpted by one person, and you will find 34 local birds' eggs that can be found here in Jopiborgor, Iceland.
Ikaw, anong favorite egg?
Yan.
Yan? So far? Bilog na bilog?
Yung iba lahat may pointed.
Ang ganda ng pagkagawa, para talagang itlog, ang kintab.
Kung gusto mo lang parang teardrop lang. Another place that you can visit here in Jopiborgor is the Gallery of Frivilli. And this amazing spot contains a lot of different stones, bones, structures, and that you will be amazed that it's free. You can spend so much hours here just staring on different stones. It has information. And unfortunately today the store is closed, so we cannot find or buy anything. But I think you can spend at least maybe 30 minutes an hour if you really want to here. We are in Canaletto, the Italian restaurant here in New Amsterdam. So we have the menu. We have the special for today is the grilled jumbo shrimp, and you can order a small plate. And then after you do small plate, you do the large plate and dessert. So just, and this is not much. I think it's only like $20 to eat here, which is good.
Yes, all right. Great to have you here. Thank you.
Beef carpaccio.
Oh, look who's here. All right.
I ordered the beef carpaccio, and the presentation looks good. Let's try.
Wait.
What is this one?
Wait. Try mo.
Sarap yung sauce. Try mo.
Sarap na.
Ang cute naman. Ang laki ng ano. Tomato soup.
Teka lang.
From here to Paris.
So we ordered the tomato soup, which is a mix of seafood. And I can see there's crab, there's shrimp, there's fish. Yeah. Look, and even mussels. And they even gave us a plate to put the shrimp. It's just a lot of seafood. I think this is just with this soup, the price is well worth it. Let's try it.
They come back on the 4th, and if there's a problem, they help you get a new flight.
Kulang ng kanin. Shrimp. Grilled shrimp. Grilled jumbo shrimp. 4 pieces with rice.
And that's their special. Ano lasa?
Ano sa'yo? Cappuccino.
Gelatos. Ano sa'yo, Bi?
Tartella. Looks good.
Okay guys, today we are here in Invergordon, Scotland. So our ship docked in this area, but make sure if your itinerary is in Invergordon, you may want to plan to visit somewhere else like Inverness or Loch Ness. Because here in Invergordon is a small town that nothing else to see. So it's very small and less population. People lives here to actually work on the other city as well. So make sure you plan your itinerary if your ship is here.
Here, there's also a Catholic church, which is St. Joseph, but they don't have a mass on Sunday. Their mass is on Saturday night. Another thing that you can do here in Invergordon, because it is a small city, just walk around the neighborhood. You will see cute houses, cute architecture, and we are here close to the train station. But remember, it's Sunday, there is no train coming today. So if you're here on Sunday, make sure don't expect to take the train.
Yeah, train is closed during Sundays. So this is the railway that they call it ScotRail, and this is the station for Invergordon. So if you happen your ship arrives during the weekdays, you can just take this one
and there's an information on the time and the timetable right outside and where it goes.
Very close. Here in Vergordon, you can find a free clean toilet, and it is also near the cruise port.
Alright, so guys, we are actually here, still here in Vergordon, and we're here with our friend Betty, we met on the ship, and she took us walking here in the woods.
Beautiful house.
And we're planning to visit the golf course and maybe we can see the castle. But we talked to the locals, that's where we are actually going in this area. Wait, is this a private section? Private area?
Yeah, this is a private house. I think we should turn the left.
Up.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? That's a golf.
Oh, yeah, I think this one right here.
Is that what?
That's the golf course.
That's the golf course?
So yeah, the local says we're in the highlands. So this actually reminds me of the countryside area of our country in the Philippines. It's like this,
You know, Philippines has
like rice fields and all this stuff.
Philippines has beautiful. The only go to that hotel. So I think you can go to undersea restaurant. Oh, it's very very special. I love looking at the birds. Yeah. Today the birds they have is called oyster catcher, and they told me where to look. If I go, I show you the oyster catcher. This is so Geneva. Then you visit most of the place. So how I did it. I'm telling you my story. Yeah. I booked all the hotels.
Yeah, we could.
My white shoes.
It's okay. How was it? Yeah, we could do that. We're here in Queensberry, Scotland, and we're now going to Edinburgh. Our ship is actually tendered in the middle of the ocean, and we're here at the Hawke's Pier. So we're planning to ride a bus. We're going to take this 99X bus directly to the Edinburgh city, which is, there's a station there. So the Queensberry actually offer this type of bus if you're here in Hawke's Pier, especially if you're in a cruise ship.
Edinburgh is a must-visit place when you are in Queensberry. Jaw-dropping. Wow.
Welcome to Obermagau, Germany.
If you like to store your luggage here in Munich airport, they go to the service center and they're very helpful.
So, Ray and I were looking for a train, and we're gonna do a train ride from Munich airport to Obermagau. So you're gonna take the S8 terminal, S8 not terminal, you're gonna take the S8 train station, and from there we're gonna take 2 more train from here.
We are now transferring to RB6 train, and just make sure you look out what station or what lane, because we don't know, there's no like electronic screen, but on the paper it says RB6.
We are now in the RB6 train going to Monaco, and from there we're gonna transfer to another train. So it's the second train. This is the second train.
So far, their train is very efficient, and this one is very long, so there are enough seats. But the locals are using it, so it could be good.
Just make sure you know where the track number is, the rail number.
Yeah.
So make sure you know when you transfer in the car station. Okay, so this is our third train. We already transferred to Monaco, and we're on the RB63 going to Obermagau. So it's like 4 to 5 stations to go.
So we are in Obermagau because we want to watch the Passion Play. So the Passion Play only happens every 10 years, and supposed to be, it was 2020, but with the pandemic it got moved to 2022. So the Passion Play is done only by locals. So it's the life of Jesus Christ, the Passion, death, and resurrection of Jesus Christ.
Says in the map this is supposed to be our hotel, but we'll find the check-in station because this is a store. So it's supposed to be here. So in the other side, right in front of it. So this is gonna be our hotel. We're gonna stay here for 2 nights. Okay.
Gonna be outside?
It's inside the restaurant. Yeah, it's me
Ito yung check-in area. Ano yung tatanong mo?
Where is the check-in area for the hotel? I just have some petition here.
Right here. Also on that side.
I'm from India. Ah, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
2 nights. 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 2
We just checked in. And we got our book in English. Because the Passion Place is in German. We got our room keys. And the good thing is we get free dinner, free breakfast.
Anong floor?
Welcome.
Wow. Old school. So this is gonna be our room for 2 nights. It's actually really, really close to the Passion Play. It's just right by the Passion Play stage.
So cute. Wow. I feel like I'm in a movie.
Boogeyman. And there's a table. Wow, that's a pretty table.
So cute.
Alright, so we finally arrived here in our room here in Hotel Wolf in Oberammergau. We're just gonna eat and we're gonna show you the restaurant. So, let's go. So it's already set.
Either you get beef, fish, or spaghetti. But then you get the salad. And then the dessert is the same.
What are you gonna get?
You're gonna get the burgundy roast.
I'll try the fish.
What comes with the fish? The one that we bought, dinner is included. And we get the starter, which is the salad. Then you have 3 main courses. You have to choose one. Either the roast beef, the roasted trout, or spaghetti.
To some extent, if you book your excursions ahead in good time, then you get it.
Okay, Rhea and I just finished eating dinner in the Wolf restaurant in our hotel. So our dinner is free. The appetizer, their entree, and the dessert. But all you have to pay is the drinks.
And the water.
And the water. So the still water, the tap water they gave us, it's $2.70. 2 euros and 90 cents. So
We are walking in the town. As you can see, it's like Disneyland. A lot of stores. But since it is 8 o'clock, most of them are closed. But just the stroll is beautiful. It's amazing and fascinating, especially the cute architecture and designs.
Today we're gonna watch the Oberammergau. It's about 1:30 p.m. and the show is about 2:30. So surprisingly, our hotel is just right there, and the entrance is just right beside it. So Rhea picked a good spot for our hotel stay, and people are actually starts showing up here, and it's a lot of people surprisingly. So we'll see if the video is allowed inside, but unless we're gonna show you the couple of glimpses of the Passion Play. So we don't know yet what to do. We just have the tickets and the booklet that they gave us from yesterday, and this is the ticket booth right here. So the ticket booth, it's right there, and looks like the building, the entrance is on that way. But
so, tip is to be here early, at least an hour before the show.
yeah, and our hotel is just right there. Hotel Wolf. Great job. Our room is just right there on the other. And this is
the people actually lining up already.
They have storage. They have luggage storage
I
as well.
quite have a feeling that there's video, it's not allowed, and pictures. We'll see.
Outside. We just passed by the security, and just a FYI, female on the other side, male on the other side. And behind me is the building where we're gonna watch the Overmega Passion.
So inside there's a museum that gives you the information on how they started the Passion Play. Way back from 1600s. Thank you. So I scanned the tickets and we're on category F. E category. Gate E. So we're gonna find our seats. What's the 42? Yeah, 42. 42, yeah, 42. Oh!
Nice corners actually. We're getting past?
Yeah, please. Not the last time.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay, we finally found our seats and we are actually on row 43 and near the aisle. But for the view perspective, it was almost in the middle, like far middle. Yeah. Far middle, but it was good because we're in the aisle. we don't wanna.
No one will pass.
It's still okay. It's okay. For the perspective, so that's the. Okay, so the first part is just finished. And video recording and pictures are not allowed in there, so Ray and I just gonna get something to eat. They will return at 8 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, that's the second part.
Okay, so we just passed the security again. This is the second part of the Passion Play. It's gonna start at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, good. It's not raining, but it's still drizzling.
Yep. It rains earlier, so we just wanted to video this before we get inside because once we're inside, they don't allow any videos.
We are now inside the Louvre. We passed the line and you go to security, and they didn't check the ticket, but there's a different line for people who already purchased or had reservation, and there's a different ticket if you have to buy your ticket. Raymond bought our ticket online and it's 17 euros per person, plus it's 5 euros if you want to get the audio guide. They also offer a guided tour in English, but unfortunately it's all sold out for the day and even for tomorrow, so we have to purchase the guided tour. And our appointment is at 1 p.m. It's 12:30. I'm not sure if they're gonna let us in, but we'll try because it's inside here. It's a little warm. Finally see each other face to face. Time to go. This is huge.
Continúa después el puente Alejandro III, que delante nuestro, que fue inaugurado en 1900 para simbolizar la amistad entre Francia y Rusia.
So we are in the
Bottom.
under the Eiffel Tower. So that's the Eiffel Tower, and we are planning to go to the top.
Just FYI, it's free to get in. Just up to here, but if you want to take the elevator to go up, then you have to buy your tickets. There are two kinds, one up to the middle, one all the way to the top.
Yes. So there's a security right in far from that park. So just to get here, but some people are actually hesitant to go inside because they thought it's we're gonna have to buy a ticket right away, but it's free to get in here.
In the bottom, yes.
Yes, under the Eiffel Tower.
You're past the security.
Yes, past the security, it's free, and then from here you will buy your tickets if you have a reservation or not. So until next time, please don't forget to subscribe and like this video. And if you have any questions, please comment below.
Thank you for watching.
Alright guys, so we finally arrived here in Paris, France. We flew from Munich, Germany, and we stayed in chalet in Hotel Agora, and we are now here at the Louvre Museum.
Amazing.
Alright, so right now we are here in the middle of the Arch of Triumph and in the Louvre Museum right by the circle. So we are still here. It's about 10 p.m. and it's still daylight. So we're waiting to get dark to take a picture of that triangle right there. Because it says it's a very nice picture during the dark. Kano?
So we just purchased our ticket on the View, which is the giant wheel. It is 15 euros per person, and for kids it's 10 euros. And the good thing about this, it's so high that you can see the 360-degree view, and the timing is good because it's already sunset. So we're gonna see the city on the lights.
Thank you.
Yahoo! We are now on board the wheel. So here you can see the view of the Louvre, and there is the Eiffel Tower. And we are on time. Good timing, because the light should be on. Amazing. Fantastic.
Okay, we're almost on the top. They are still accepting passengers below. So this wheel is actually, I time it's about 1 minute. 1 minute ride. Yeah. Go. After they finish all the passengers.
Wow, we have to go there. What is that?
Nalula ako.
Who will not love Paris? Wow. Ganda.
Parang nalula ako bigla.
Ganda tingin sa baba. Tanda ka na.
Parang nalula ako bigla.
Nakikinig ka na ba? Bakit lang po? I know, Eiffel Tower.
Shit, ayun na.
Lipat ako dyan.
Wag.
Sige na.
Wag.
Lipat ako dyan.
Wag no, nakaside din tayo. Di ba ganda? Ganda oh.
Parang ito, yung pinakamataas. Sunod sa Eiffel Tower. Wow, amazing.
Oh, look at that.
We are now rolling.
Oh, we're now starting to move.
10:21. Let's see how long. Grabe. Stop.
Wow.
Wow, amazing. I love it. 2 rounds. Second round. Ganda. Look, I think this is way wow. That's civil for me.
So here in Paris, they have a amusement park, a mini amusement park, right by the main road.
Yeah, by the Louvre.
Right in front of the Louvre.
You pay as you ride.
Yep. And they have games, like carnival games, and there's some food right here, some churros. And there are some other rides right here. So right here is really fun for all the age. I see a lot of people with different ages.
And colorful, lots of food. Lots of food.
The good thing about this is no entrance fee. It's just right beside the road. So they even have a bumper car.
We are.
Alright guys, so we came from Paris and we are now heading to Zurich, Switzerland. Right now we are in Strasbourg, France, Strasbourg station, and our second destination would be going to Basel, Switzerland. And from Basel we're going to Zurich. The one thing it's good about traveling to Europe is the train station. It's all very reliable. Okay. Well,
We are now leaving from Strasbourg, going to Basel, Switzerland. Our final destination is Zurich, Switzerland. We traveled from Paris through a train.
Okay, right now, so this is the train that we are riding. So
it's so comfy.
First time that we ride this kind of train. I usually watch this on a movie and all the stuff. So
except when we were in the Universal Studio Harry Potter
tour. Yes. Yep.
Universal. Oh, sorry, I think it's Disney.
Disney, yeah.
Like a cubicle.
A room. And it's just a tour bus, but probably there are some people coming in because there's like 5 more stations.
Yeah.
Before our final destination.
And this one received the Guinness World of Record for the oldest vegetarian restaurant, and it is here in Zurich, Switzerland. So you have to grab a plate, disposable, or the porcelain one. Then you fill out how much you have, and then they weigh it. Then you pay. then you get your drink and sit wherever you want. So it's not like a buffet, eat all you want. It's way.
Get what you can.
Way and pay. We are here in the Niedendorf, the old town in Zurich. And this is along the river where the water is clear. You'll see people relaxing, chilling by the river, along the restaurants, and people on the bike. It's just a vibe. It's just a beautiful city, more relaxed and quiet.
Inumin mo yan, ha? Tingnan natin kung aabot ka sa bahay. So apparently here in Zurich, they have a public fountain that you can drink. They said, if you have a strong stomach.
No, it's
We'll see.
wala akong loss.
Siyempre tubig eh.
Another day, another thing that you can do here in Zurich is do the river cruise. And we highly recommend for you to get the travel pass. There's the travel pass which includes all the bus transportations, and there are even selected routes and trams. So this one is included, which is the short lake cruise. And you can even take the mini lake cruise. And it's unlimited.
We have been cruising for an hour now already, and this short lake cruise is an hour and a half. We actually finished on the middle of the lake and then going back around, and then stops a couple of times. So the next that we're going to do is we're gonna go down to the one of the ports, and we're gonna visit the Lind factory, the home of the chocolates of Lind. Okay, so if you do have a Zurich card, it's actually the best card that you can buy if you wanna have like a day in Zurich, because it includes the cable car here in Aldswil.
Yes.
So to get to Aldswil, if you're in the Zurich area in downtown, just navigate the train. You're gonna take the 8 tram and the S4 train. So just put in the Google Maps and it will put you here south of the Zurich.
Warning! You have to climb up the hill.
So when you are not in the tour, so there are some people here in the group tour, they'll send you right here, because the trains actually from the bottom, it will gives you a 7-minute uphill walk. So make sure be prepared to go uphill if you're on a public transportation. Otherwise, just take the group tour if you want to, but Zurich card is the best.
Cheaper.
And we're now riding to the cable car going to the mountain.
This one runs every 15 minutes, so then when you see there's no line. It's only me, RG, and one more passenger.
Ja, freilich liefern sie Waffen. Der Grund ist, in der Ukraine momentan alle Ukrainer schreien dringend nach mehr Waffen.
So this is only brings you to the top of the mountain where you can still walk. There's a trail.
There's a lot of hiking trails there. That's why people go up. And you will see the Alps, the mountain, which is Switzerland is known for, with their Alps. And the river.
Here in the top of the Wonderland Swish of Felsenegg. It gives you a lot of walking trails, and there's some restaurants actually. And here we're gonna take this the longest.
The 5-minute.
We're gonna take the 5-minute trail.
You want the auto?
Okay, so when you're here in the top of the mountain in Adelswil town, so it gives you a lot of different types of walking trail and where you're gonna be going.
This is downhill. Means you have to come back here.
It's up to you. So we're now walking the trail going to Felsenegg.
The shortest.
The shortest one, 5 minutes, but Rhea's still hesitant because it's downhill. Actually, she didn't know that going to the cable car is uphill.
I'm the one who picked this.
She doesn't have a choice, that's why like, let's just go. I don't have a choice. Kasi
Yeah.
pili mo yun eh.
Correct! We are on top of the mountain, and 5 minutes from the cable car is the Felsenegg. And here there's a restaurant, and you can see the beautiful view while having some snacks. If you are here in Zurich, I highly recommend you to take the Felsenegg cable car, because this is where you will see the city, the Alps, the mountain Alps, as well as the river, and the view is just fantastic. It's amazing.
it, pull it. There we go.
This is dark chocolate.
Kuha mo ko. Okay, Ray and I just dropped here at the Lichburg Port Station. And we are going to Lind, the chocolate factory.
Yahoo! We are here in the Lind Chocolate Factory, the home of chocolate. We love Lind, or especially I love the white, and Raymond likes the chocolate, the milk chocolate. The entrance fee is 15 francs per person, so we paid 30, and there's an audio guide which is included, and you can just go anytime on your own using the audio guide. We have our audio guide.
So it gives you an audio guide. See this one right here. So start of the tour, we have to pick our audio guide. There you go.
Me. We just entered and we have a welcoming already. Oh, this is cool. You have to, every spot you have to, when you see that one, you have to point your audio guide. Bottom. The black. Look. Purple tree.
Hindi, push. Ah, pull. Pull it. There you go.
This is dark chocolate.
Kuha mo ko.
Ang sarap. This is dark chocolate. It tastes really good. Milk chocolate. Milk chocolate. Now my favorite, white chocolate. like Lindor. There's a section here in the factory where you put your hands and then a chocolate will drop. You smell it, you try, and guess what it is before you open the name, which is good because then it will test your taste buds and your smell. Smells like regular chocolate.
I guess. Ano?
That's nice of you guys.
Okay, so they have, this is where you can find all the different flavors of Lindt chocolate. From the milk, finished the tour for the Lindt Chocolate Factory, the home of the chocolates. So it shows us how the chocolate started from way back to 1500. 1500?
No, Aztec time.
Before time, Aztec
Before
time.
Christ.
No, the 1500 is for the Spanish. So it tells us the history of the chocolate way back to Mayan times.
Mayan, Aztecs.
But that's the cacao. Okay, so cacao. Spanish actually started the milk chocolate.
Yay! So we are here in Augustiner Cluster Ritz, and this one has 7,000 reviews. It has the most reviews of restaurants here in New York. And we ordered the house special because their specialty is the pork shoulder with crust and also the pork knuckle. And the house special has also the sausage. So it's their special menu, that's why we picked that one. And the good thing about this restaurant is this one has the history of regarding the monastery who runs the first brewery of the Augustiner beer. And Raymond has the beer that came from the wooden barrel, which we highly recommend.
House beer. Cheers.
Okay, thank you.
And some homemade potato salad, of course. Don't miss that out. Thank
you so much.
Let's do Philip. Thank you.
Wow. So this is the house special. And the plate is hot. So it's like a feast when you eat here. What's included in the house special? We have the roasted shoulder, we have the schnitzel, we have the pork knuckle, and then we have the potato dumpling, and I forgot what's in the bottom. So it's like the roasted one. Then we have extra gravies, and we also have what's this, apple?
Homemade potato.
Homemade potato.
Let's try. Let's eat. Try the ano. Try mo to.
Okay. Let's try the pork. Wow. Nice.
Hindi na.
Very easy to chew, very light, very crunchy, not too salty.
Huh?
It's really good. Very tender.
So this is their house special in Munich, Germany. That's actually really similar to a crispy pata. See, this is very, very crispy. And anyone remember this pork, like a regular chicken cutlet? Diba? Chicken ba to? O pork? O pork. So like pork katsu. Pork katsu.
Or pork chop.
Or pork chop. And then this is their sausage, which is really good as well. It's like a German sausage. So it's like a combination of everything. It has some vegetable just to design with, and some raspberry at the bottom sauce. So everything is really good. This is their local Munich food. You're enjoying it without the rice. And plus, they include the sides of homemade potatoes and their gravy. You want to add some. Everything else, let's try the lechon.
Welcome to Munich, Germany. Today we are here in Karlsplatz, and this is one of the famous entrance here in Munich. So we are staying next to tram station or train station, and the very first place that we're gonna hit is the Karlsplatz, and then we're gonna show you what's in there. After passing the arch, you'll pass some stores, groceries, and restaurants, and you will hit the first church, which is the St. Michael. It's free to get in. This church has been here since like around 1500, and so it's almost like 700 years. And the people take picture of here always is the statue of St. Michael. on top of the devil inside of the church. One place to visit here in Munich is the Frauenkirche, or also known as the Cathedral. And this church is built around 1800s, and there's a mass inside. We're able to get inside and it's free. And across this one is the highly recommended restaurant, which is the Augustine Kirchsten.
Do you think that's Catholic?
I'm not sure. No, it's a Gothic church, but I'm not sure if it's Catholic. I don't think it is.
Meron pong nakatayo, tatalon po. B, pigilan mo. Okay, we're still here inside the old town. We just finished eating in the historic beer. And it's a lot of people. I can see a lot of locals actually.
Wow. When you are in Munich, you need to visit this place. This is the Marienplatz, also known as Virgin Mary Square or Our Lady Square. And this is the landmark of Munich, and this is it's actually the most visited place, which is located in the old town.
Alright guys, today we are here at Nymphenburger Palace. We're coming from the Munich Central Station. It's just about 30 minutes coming to here, and we are going to visit their palace. Let's check it out. Alright, so we just visited the exact palace. Ray and I bought the ticket for the combination. It's for all the museums and entrances here in the vicinity of the palace. How much it is? It's 15 euros per person. The combination is about like 4 to 5 places that you can visit. It comes with the exact palace, the carriage museum, Amalienborg Palace, and the garden. So right now we're going to the carriage museum. Okay, so we just finished visiting the Marsielle Museum. It's a museum of carriages. It gives you all the different types of the royal carriages back in the Roman Empire, Holy Roman Empire, here in Germany. So we also see some of the porcelain that they own. It's a beautiful porcelain. And we're now heading to Amalienborg Palace. Where do we see Amalienborg?
Sweden?
Yeah.
Or
So there's
Norway?
another Amalienborg here. Copenhagen, I think. think it's Copenhagen. Yeah, I think it's Copenhagen. Wow. Ito yung mga pinubuksan eh.
This is the Magdalene Closet, which is a combination of a chapel and a grotto. It was believed before that the water from the eyes of Mary Magdalene can heal. No water. So that's the fountain, but it has no more water.
RG and I would like to share you our new Staten